children for masturbating in front of children. Yeah, that's so he was caught masturbating. I think he's like 35 years old.
Who? I just want the bust. Oh man, bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the. You piece of shit. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the bust. I just want the eat it. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the. I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. Fucking eat it. He's doing the meme. This is cringe. Eat it. Please. Eat it. You piece of shit. I just want the bust. Oh man. Bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. Please. I just want the. 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 I'm about to blow. Who?
They all wanna know how I live my life, how I spend my money, how I treat my mom. Why?
You're milking
But I hope that he don't show them what I'm truly like. Cause if he does, then my 2 big bills won't get paid on time. Cause I can't afford to lose another pay pick. June's gonna make everybody think I'm crazy. Show the world how I made a stationary statement. Slave trade joke, but I swear I'm not a racist. I said I loved you, but I didn't mean it. On a feels a nagger, eat it. Skin complexion like a white cheddar cheese it. And I'm getting that feeling anytime June. Please don't ask my viewers why they could. Yeah, he gon' show my lousy interview. You can eat it with a spoon. Cause in time, June. Gambling addiction, alcohol abuse. Cash advantage for money matches I lose. You can eat it with a spoon. Cause in time, June. I got a feeling June gon' call me out. But DoorDash and everything, even though I have got shrimp balls and barbecue, I'm in the mood to chow. Gonna order a lot of food, some gabagool, and I want it right now. He's gonna expose me and I ain't ready for it. 672 and Derek, I hope he ignores him. I'm just a little streamer and I can't really afford it. I swear to God, if he slanders me, I'll get a lawyer. I don't know what to do, so I'll act nice. Try to beg less, yeah, right. Stop talking about steak, this is my night. Dog's coming out, so I guess I better act right. Please don't ask my viewers why they could. Yeah, he gon' show my lousy interview. You can eat it with a spoon.
Fuck all you hoes!
Yeah, in time, gambling addiction, alcohol abuse. Cash advantage.
stop this!
Yes. Yes. Is this thing on? Is it on? I think it is on.
Masturbating in front of children.
Wait, what is happening? Okay. We're not masturbating in front of children just yet. Welcome everyone, this is the Swaycast. When was the last fucking Swaycast? I know, it was 17 days ago, but today is a very special day. That's why I have the worst microphone ever available to me right now. In the worst headset ever. They're trash. Actually terrible. But anyways. So today is a very special day because it's the birthday of ya boy, the United States of America.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live.
Yes. So of course we're gonna party it up American style with the most American streamer of all time, Mr. Darkside Burnell. So first, we got a shit ton of clips to go through, to the point where I have a rich selection. Speaking of rich, he's still trash, by the way. He's still a deadbeat dad. And I managed to get him butthurt enough to where he had a fucking rant against DSP detractors. It wasn't just my fault. It was a bunch of them. But he called me a degenerate. And notice, I know I'm going all over the place, but we got a lot to talk about. Notice that it wasn't me proposing to adopt his children so they can finally have a dad they're not going to be ashamed of. It wasn't that pissed him off. It was me telling him that his beats were trash. That's the straw that broke the Catherine Burnell's back. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. And now he's having a family emergency. His mom is in the hospital because he is suspected to have hacked Jay's bank account and stolen some of his money. So yeah, fuck that guy, I guess. He's probably playing Elden Ring now instead of being a father. So who cares? Anyways, what else are we gonna do? Let's go full hate mode, full hate army mode, hate army type shit. So we got the gay mafia took him down, which is pretty interesting. Then who was that guy? Super Blind Man died. Rest in peace, Super Blind Man. DSP made a fucking video about it that he replied to the Super Blind Man death announcement tweet with. He wanted to get some extra views. Which, I mean, they weren't even fucking friends. It was just a token disabled guy that DSP used to pretend to care about fucking disabled people and accessibility. Like, come on. You didn't even fucking care about him. Oh, he should have... God damn it, this is so fucking stupid. So yes, he did say that video is completely demonetized and he can't make a single dollar out of it, even though that's not true. You can still send him a fucking super thanks or a super whatever. But no, there's no ads on the video. But technically, when he said that he completely disabled all monetization, he was lying. Or at least he was factually wrong. Then, his eyes were hurting because people didn't give him... Oh my god, I just remembered he started putting on fucking eye drops. Eye drops! I missed like 2 weeks of DSP and this dude has aged like 45 years. He's basically competing with Joe Biden at this point, who is also not doing very well. Anyways, let's start from right now. I don't know, this clip, I don't even know what this clip is about. This clip is called Cat's Body is Already Being Packed Up. Jasper is next. So I guess some very fun stuff happened. But first, let's do some shout-outs for extended memberships, because there's a lot of them. Shout-out to Vikes for 15 months, dude. Justice Camp for 31. Bill Brasky, 17. Alexandra C. for 10 months. Grazing Poro for 2 months. Twerk to Spec for 10 months. And shout-out to me for gifting away my 5 free memberships. Shout-out to Ukbook the Black, 15 months. And Grand Obzen for 10 months. What a bunch of ballers. They keep giving me money even when I'm not here, dude. Look at this scam. I got a very good scam going. So anyways, let's start this 4th of July celebration with this first clip. Cat's body is already being packed up.
It's high army, bro.
Shout out for hate.
The Burnells are dying. This is how this clip is called. What is this even gonna be about? Oh, I think I might have seen this on Twitter. Or maybe not. Okay, let's actually find out.
What is up, everyone? Hello, and welcome.
It's time to end my streaming.
Oh, by the way, for the actual pre-stream, ALT is gonna join me. So at some point, I'm gonna call him when the time comes.
Early this week, you know, usually Wednesday would be my final streaming day. This month or this week it is Tuesday because I have some appointments and things lined up for tomorrow. Really, it has to do with the 4th of July holiday. Had to do things the day before because not everything is available on 4th of July.
You have to buy fireworks.
So, hello everyone, and welcome to the night stream, the chill stream of Stardew Valley. No, Derek, me changing my day off had absolutely nothing to do with it being the 4th of July intentionally. But the thing is, it so happens that there were a few things that my wife and I had to do while we were out, some appointments we had to make, and good luck getting those on the 4th of July. So we ended up having to change our day.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course.
To account for that. I just had forgotten about it. Like, we knew about this a while ago. I'd totally forgotten about it. So I hadn't actually told you.
You should have had a crazy rant about this, just like with President's Day. Fucking 4th of July? Why the fuck do you get a day off?
I had to adjust the schedule.
That would have been crazy. I don't even give a fuck that it's this founding fucking day of the country, fucking idiots.
I know he hasn't been on.
I've made my appointment.
He misses everyone. Yeah, guys, I'm at a point right now. I talked about.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, we got some crazy drama. We got some crazy drama and behind the scenes miserable things happening during the chill, relaxing, interactive stream of Stardew Valley, where you show up to feel depressed. Apparently, that's the gimmick now.
Hey, behind the scenes, things are pretty.
Wait, did he say mom wife again?
I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Shit, I had to adjust the schedule. Jasper's good tonight. He's relaxing with Cat downstairs. I know he hasn't been on streams this week. He misses everyone. Yeah, guys, I'm at a point right now.
Okay, fuck it. I'll just assume he said it because he always just fucking says it.
Earlier today,
it's always mom wife.
Things are pretty little chaotic. A lot of issues have been going on behind the scenes with me and my family, and because of that, it's affected things. And schedules off. Timing's off on certain.
My bet is that Kat lost another job because, as he's been talking about recently, she hasn't been in good health. And when you're working a job like her and you're not in good health, they just fucking let you go because you can't show up to work. They don't really care if you're alive or dead as long as you work.
Things. You know, my wife and I wanted to do that co-op for you guys months ago, and it just never worked out because things kept changing with schedule and health and all kinds of stuff.
Schedule and health,
I'm not
brother.
Gonna sit here and tell you every detail of my life because you don't need to know that stuff, nor is it really anyone's.
But okay, here's my question, and I think it's a pretty reasonable question. Why do we have to know enough so we can feel sympathy and support you, but we don't need to know enough of the detail so people can make up their own minds about whether or not you're bullshitting them? Because, like, keeping it vague like this, it's not good. Like, I don't get it. And it's always been the case with DSP, even though back in the day, he used to just tell you straight up what's going on a lot of the times. But it's like, come on, man. The fucking audacity.
Business. But, you know, I'll tell you some generalities and stuff.
Guys, something really bad happened, but it's none of your business, and stop asking. I'm just asking for your support.
Been chaotic behind the scenes, very stressful for in certain.
And also, like, when he says it like this, especially this coming from DSP, you know, it could be anything from a household appliance being broken, or maybe, I don't know, Jasper didn't sleep well last night and it fucking made him stressed out. This dude over exaggerates everything.
Ways, and
so it's like, why don't you tell me what's going on so I can decide if it's actually as crazy as you say so, or maybe just shut up about it and don't make it my business and don't make me curious.
That's life. It happens.
That's life.
We're in a situation right now where things are a little bit what the.
Oh, so you know it's something that didn't happen to him. It's something that happened to Kat. Because when something happens to Kat or she's sick, you just say that's life. But if something happens to him, he needs your help immediately. Remember when he was sick in October last year? He needed your help immediately. He made like a 30-minute health update video. And then you see this, you know, if you're a casual YouTube viewer and you see somebody made a emergency health update video, you would think he got fucking cancer or something. Or he's leaving for a life-threatening surgery. No, this dude self-diagnosed himself with COVID and didn't stream for like 3 days.
I don't know what happened there. It jumped by itself. Things are a little chaotic, and so don't really particularly know exactly what my schedule might even be for the next few weeks. My schedule may actually be like adjusting for the next few weeks on and off. I'll let you guys know when I know if anything changes. If anything, the only thing that would ever change is the day off, like the day it would be. It's not like the times of day that I stream or anything like that would ever change. It's just the actual days off would change and shift around a little bit. So, just so you know.
Missed your meaningful and robust streams.
Hey, big ups, serial killer. I miss this type shit too. Because it gets crazy sometimes. But it hasn't been pretty crazy recently, so I didn't miss too much. There wasn't moments like the cat reveal that I wish I was there for. So, thankfully we missed that. But we missed the whole Review Tech USA meltdown saga. It would have been so crazy. Would have been so crazy if I could restream that. But nobody restreams Rich because his shit is just too boring. Nobody can make him interesting. The Kino Casino guys try, and they do their best, but he's still boring as shit.
Gotta get home. Yeah.
Oh, and he also has beef with the LOLcow podcast now. You know, the place that he was starving to get on? He was so horny to go on the LOLcow podcast. Even though every time he was on, he got shit on by the whole chat, and they were dropping viewers left and right. It was the best.
Yeah. Let's just go straight home. That way I don't overexert myself here.
It's been so long since I did this. Let me see if I can remember how to do it. Meerkat is looking like fresh piece of apple pie with a scoop of vanilla ice cream on top. Please
yes.
Talk about my wife Meerkat Mob who.
Oh, we're gonna talk about everybody's wife today.
Please. Talk about my wife.
100%, I promise. Big up Swaggy Davis Jr. for the comeback tip. You're returned to form, bro. You never lost it. You still got it.
I would not care if DSP dropped tomorrow.
Hey, I would. I would make a tribute video. And I would reply to the tweet that states that's like Cat. You know, so Cat's gonna go on Twitter and be like, okay, so this is Cat. Phil died, I guess. Or at least he hasn't waken up yet, and he's kind of stinky. So I guess he died, you guys. That being said, there won't be any stream today. Okay. Now I'm gonna make a tribute and reply to it. And pretend like he was my best friend. That's what I'm gonna do. Phil, man, I'll always remember Phil. Because he was so nice to me. Never. But, you know, he made so much meaningful entertainment. Okay, well, since we're already talking about this, let's watch his address.
Point of sale with the mentality of a high school mean girl.
That is true, yeah. A guilt-tripping point of sale. Oh, damn. That's a nice way to go through the gate. That's a nice way to bypass Sundar. And it's the whole, like, fucking sympathy milking shit that pisses me off about him. It's like, at least say, okay, my wife is sick, and that kind of sucks right now. But instead, he's gonna say it in like 15 different ways that might be this, or might not be this, or might be something completely irrelevant and insignificant, like he's done in the past.
Is working really well, right? And to be quite honest, this year has been so much better for me than last year.
Big ups, Wesley H, dude.
Completely and utterly stayed out of drama.
That's literally not true, though. He was talking about Dr. Disrespect being a pedophile like a week ago. And he decided to bring that up. He literally just decided to bring that up because everybody else was gossiping about it. So he just had a big segment about that guy. And made it about himself and how he doesn't do that. You're never gonna catch Phil being a pedophile.
Output doesn't make you a better SF6 player, imagine that. But I'm sure 4K 120 FPS will make him a way better COD.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a thing, right? Because the Call of Duty's gonna come out. Well, not 120 FPS, 120 hertz, dude. And that thing is gonna happen, I promise. He's gonna have the best experience ever possible on Call of Duty, and he's still gonna be trash. Just like in Street Fighter. He fixed everything, right? It was like, back in the day, when I used to stream, he fixed everything. And it was, there was zero effect. Actually zero effect.
Grave dance in style when Boogie checks out.
Oh, well, you don't have to wait long. They're killing him currently over the whole crypto stuff. Because apparently he made some shitcoin, but he made it as a joke, I guess? And then pretended that it was all a joke, and then was apologizing. It basically the Boogie cycle. This is what Boogie does. But also he pretended to do it so he can get money for a weight loss medicine so he could lose weight so he doesn't die of cancer. It gets really, you get lost in the fucking woods with this guy. He's crazy. Once this guy takes you for a ride, it's over.
100%. Okay? That's great.
Hey, big ups Red for the 3 months.
All the drama nonsense. It's actually gotten so good.
Huh? Oh, are we getting Fs? I'm streaming on Wi-Fi again. Probably shouldn't watch him in HD, dude. This dude is too HD for me.
That now the
Cat
people
losing
who
her job wouldn't be surprising in the least. They probably fired her after more employee complaints of a balding sperm while stealing food from the back of the Chinese restaurant in the food court.
Hey, to her credit, that Chinese restaurant probably had some good fried rice. Some pork fried rice, dude. We love it. DSP loves it. It's like his favorite thing ever. That's why he can't shut up about it every time he sees an Asian person.
Video covering the Marvel vs. Capcom collection coming out, and it helped me learn what a real fighting game fan is like.
Well, obviously. I mean, why are you even watching this guy if you want to see what a fighting game fan is like? You watch this guy to find out what a fighting game hater is like. Somebody who actually hates the games. And he hates the people that play them. He had a rant about this the other day. I don't even know if it's worth watching. I don't think so. I think it was too trash.
obviously thrive off of the drama.
Okay, let's play this one last because it's on topic.
Watching Jin destroy Boogie live.
This was like, this is the most toxic I've ever seen Medicare get, is when he talked about the Boogie crypto scam shit. He got so pissed off because he's a guy that actually has cancer, like for real, for real. And Boogie's fucking going around scamming people, pretending to be for fucking a weight loss. Like, come on. Have you tried, like, not eating as much food? Fucking asshole.
Every day that don't happen.
Okay, so here we're inventing stuff that didn't happen. Let's see what didn't happen.
That they have to do that, you know? They literally make shit up. Like yesterday, now just to briefly breeze by this, I'm not going to focus on this because it really is just a fart in the wind to me. It's nothing. But yesterday, sadly, a former very longtime fan of mine passed away. And so I did a...
I thought you were friends, guys.
I used to be very friendly with them. I used to have conversations with them. They were very influential in the accessibility community for video games. So I made a 5-minute demonetized, well, not demonetized, unmonetized.
What?
Separate trip.
It was monetized. You can still give him a fucking super thanks. I'm gonna show you right now. You probably found out by now, because, I mean, why wouldn't you? It's like the easiest thing to find out. All you gotta do is go to the video. Actually, you don't even have to go to the video. Yeah, you actually have to. Here it is, and you got a thanks, and you can send him money. Because that's how it works, literally. And I know the only way you can turn this off if you want to turn it off for your whole channel. And I don't expect him to do that. But also, I don't expect him to say that this video is completely unmonetized and he can't make any money off of it, because factually he can. What he should have done is play like some copyright-free sad music. No, not copyright-free, but copywritten sad music in the beginning, so the video can get copyright claimed and the super thanks wouldn't be available. That's what he should have done. But it's DSP. He should have had like a 10-second segment that says RIP Super Blind Man that's set to some copyright music, some sad music. What's some sad music? Sad copywritten music. Hold on. Sad song of all time. Maybe the Titanic. Oh yeah, this one. Literally this one. Somewhere Over the Rainbow. He should have played this, the whole song, like all the 4 minutes, and then did the tribute. And that way you will know that it's gonna get demonetized.
Video.
And he is gonna be completely immune to criticism. That would be incredible. Yes, also I did hear Bossman Jack got arrested for assault and also possession of drugs. So he's gonna have a great time in jail. And also, what else? There was a bunch of shit that happened, dude. All the lolcows are getting rounded up this year.
On this channel for that person. Now, why did I do that? Because I've now been around for a long time, and I know that if you're gonna do something like that, you absolutely make sure that it's not part of monetized content, right? If I'm going to do a tribute video to someone, no one should be making money or getting clicks and stuff based on that. It should just be a heartfelt tribute just for the sake of doing it because it's the right thing to do, right? I want to leave a remembrance of this person because they were special to me. And I think they were special people, a special person to a lot of people, and he deserves to be immortalized in a way by having someone talk about them in that way. So I made this video outside of my stream, outside of any other content, and I purposefully made it that that was what I had to say, and I didn't talk about it all day long on purpose because I didn't want any monetization of any content regarding that.
I mean, I understand that, right? But I also understand that he's doing it simply because he got in trouble for it in the past, and he lost friends over stuff like that. But anyways, it's not a bad thing to do.
Okay? I uploaded the video before I even streamed yesterday, completely unmonetized.
This, by the way, this whole segment is about how much of a good person he is. That's the whole segment. Leading up to what the criticism from the detractors was, it's all about how awesome he is.
All right? And I went about my way during the day. And of course, again, like I said, there's nothing going on with me drama-wise at all. So what happens? Literally those unhinged, insane, greedy, insanely immoral
Greedy?
people
What, greed?
made lies up about it, saying that I monetized the video.
Factually, it does still have fucking super thanks on it. So factually, you can make money off of it, which goes directly against what you said about it.
Once again, I'm trying to make money off of the deceased and all of that. Literally zero realm of reality. Never happened.
Well, no, it did. Come on.
But they...
And I understand. There were people in the comments of the video claiming that he was running ads on it, which is not true. That's not true. He did not have ads enabled on this video. But he did have the super thanks. That's what it's all about.
all said it.
And like I said, I know that he can't turn it off without turning it off for his whole channel. And at some point, he will need to turn it on again. And then the video will become monetized again. You see?
In insanely lying defamatory videos.
Insanely
What they
lying.
don't realize is they could outright be fucking sued for it right now.
Yeah, but they keep doing it because nobody's gonna do that. Is he gonna sue someone? Imagine. It's not gonna happen.
Because it's 100% factually wrong. There's a difference between taking something that kind of happened on a stream and exaggerating it to make drama content, to make money on YouTube, or outright lying about someone because you want to make a buck. That's illegal. In no realm of reality can you...
But what's gonna happen?
Okay.
But running a red light is also illegal. But if it's in like 5 in the morning, on a desolate fucking street, and you run a red light, you're gonna get away with it. You're not gonna get miraculously a ticket or whatever.
Anyway.
Yeah,
so the video's been demonetized, and it's funny because people leave in comments, why is this monetized? All you have to do is look at the video. There's no ads on it. It's not a monetized video. Like, what are you talking about, right?
All you have to do is just see if an ad plays. If it doesn't, then it doesn't.
The best part about it. So, since it's not monetized, what happens is some people actually started calling it out and saying, wait a minute, it's not monetized. You outright made videos saying it was monetized when it's not. That's a lie. That could get you in trouble on YouTube. That could get you sued. What do you think you're doing? So guess what they did? They changed the narrative. Oh, well, what about super
No, that's not the narrative. A super thanks is a monetization feature on YouTube. And if you have it on a video, that video is monetized. If the video gets copyright claimed, you will lose that feature. Therefore, it won't be monetized anymore.
It's monetized. What? Super thanks. You mean
Yeah.
a feature that anyone who's partnered on YouTube has and is channel-wide
Yes.
can't turn off on videos?
Yeah, but you can get it claimed. Like I just said, play some sad music. Get claimed. On purpose.
What the fuck are you talking about? So you see what I mean? When the narrative gets pushed back to them, like, what are you talking about? You're completely dishonest scumbags. They then change the narrative to try
But
to
what
say,
narrative?
in reality, the narrative never existed to begin
What?
with.
That's a terrible defense.
So,
He just admitted that the video is monetized. What the fuck do you mean?
but this is what I mean.
Oh, the super thanks? You mean the monetization thing that I can't even turn off? Yeah, well, it still exists, right?
This is what they do when there's nothing going on. Because this year has been very good. There's been no drama. I've avoided... There was going to be drama, trust me. Like I said, that documentary...
Oh, he already pre-ordered the drama. He's so paranoid about the whole June the King thing because it's gonna expose his ass crazy in front of like millions of people. And that shit usually happens at least once a year. But this one is going to be timeless because it's a whole ass documentary by a guy that he loves. He's June the King's boyfriend, damn near, in his own mind.
Almost was involved in, and I completely dodged that bullet and decided, with a lot of good feedback from everyone, from my family members, from you guys, everyone said, don't do it. And I said, you know what? That was a great choice.
But what about people that said don't do it and he laughed at them and he said, who fucking cares what the trolls say? I'm gonna do it anyways. And then he decided not to do it for those very same reasons that people told him.
Stop.
I agree.
Happening. And here we are, and it's just been me making content all year. No drama. Man, they're trying. Let me tell you. And every day people come on my streams, oh, what about the review tech drama? Key logging, blah, blah, blah. What about,
oh, yeah, the key logging thing.
Currency scams and shit. I don't care. Why would I care about any of that? Why are you even...
But why did you talk about Dr. Disrespect texting minors? That's drama. And he decided to bring it up and just talk about it. Because, guess what? Because he can grave dance on Dr. Diddlerspect. Yeah, I get it.
I have nothing to do with it. I don't involve myself with their bullshit. The thing is, people so desperately want to pull me into this lolcow narrative that doesn't exist.
The lolcow narrative?
I have nothing to do with it. I'm my own guy making my own content, completely away from any of that circle of bullshit. I don't want to involve myself with that circle of bullshit. Whenever you ask me, I say no, no, no. And we move on. You know what I'm saying?
This is so crazy. He's actually, because I haven't been here for like, what was it, 19 days? And I feel like he's gaslighting me into believing that no drama whatsoever happened in this time, even though I know it's pretty much some drama happened.
Whatsoever to do with any of that shit. You can try as much as you want to pull me into it. It ain't gonna happen. I'm done.
But it is happening.
I've been done with that nonsense, So we're good,
We're good. But he just told you to expect major drama. You guys know there's gonna be a lot of drama this year when the June the King documentary comes out. Why would that be drama? Isn't that something that you're perfectly fine with because you're comfortable with who you are and you believe you've changed as a person? So why would a bunch of shit that happened in 2003, why would that be major drama? Or is there something else we're hiding? We're not very sure about how he's going to end up looking to the regular YouTube content consumer. Oh, I am very scared.
I'm actually legitimately looking forward to this June the King documentary that's going to come out about me in August. Because what I want to do is go down my entire history and look at the stuff that I've done that's both good and bad. And
now we're just talking about that.
I know a lot of it's going to be bad. When I was coming up as a YouTuber, particularly, there was absolutely no example of how to do it. Oh, look at this guy who made it become a millionaire, and here's how he did it.
It's never a good defense. Because, well, you got an example by people kicking you off of platforms for doing stuff. He got kicked out of fucking Blip in 2010 or whatever for the whole Isaac Heimler shit. They straight up told him, this is not how it's done. And he just kept doing exactly shit like that.
Follow his example. None of that existed. There were no YouTube millionaires, right? I was one of a group of burgeoning content creators.
Burgeoning content creators.
The Wild West, and no one knew what they were doing. So I know that I made an absolute ton of mistakes with the kind of stuff that I was doing back then. So I'm actually looking forward to doing it. It's going to give me good stuff to do on my React channel, which is...
so it's going to give him content. Well, sure. I mean, yeah, of course, it's a documentary about him that millions of people are going to see. Of course, he should capitalize on it.
Kind of been...
You would be stupid if you don't.
This year, besides DSP versus the internet, and now I just covered, the Summer Game Fest and the Xbox Game Showcase. But outside of that, just hasn't been that much going on, right? So this will be opportunity for me, especially if it's as long as June the King is saying. He says it's going to be a 4-hour documentary. This is going to give me a chance to react long form to something. And I know it's going to be well done, even if he gets some stuff wrong, or even if the information he found is contradictory to actually what actually happened, which might happen,
Wait, Phil. What about June the King being the most factually based documentarian on this planet? What happened with that? that he watches June the King's documentaries and reacts to them because they are based on fact. They're not fucking made up gossip shit. They're proven and they're verified information. Because he watched the June the King video on Keemstar, and he built a lot of his opinion about Keemstar based on that documentary. He watched the June the King video, multiple videos about Wings of Redemption, and he was acting like it's all fucking true. And now we're preparing it for a bunch of retcons and corrections? But also, Phil, weren't you a fucking executive producer on this? Weren't you in contact with Mr. the King himself? Sir the King? Wouldn't you correct the misinformation? Oh, very interesting. Very interesting information here.
Stuff that I'm really expecting is how thoroughly he covers my past before YouTube, because none of it was documented. If you're talking about the
oh my god, he is so scared. He is so scared of the SRK forum and all the incel shit that he used to post, and getting drunk and going on fucking radio shows and phone calls and measuring his cock and telling people he's gonna chop their heads off and shit down their necks and all that shit. He's so scared. Because it wasn't documented, man.
Community, no one really did anything to document that time. It was rare that someone...
Right.
It was just a bunch of forum posts and shit talking in IRC chat rooms. Like, that was the Street Fighter community back then. You're gonna get
because a lot of that information helps you form a very good perspective on what his personality is like. Because his personality hasn't changed that much. His behavior has, because nowadays he's not allowed to be Isaac Heimler, and he's not allowed a bunch of other stuff, so he avoids it. But man, his personality is the same. He's just beat for beat the exact same person he was in 2003.
Hearsay, you're probably gonna get a lot of people say, oh, I don't like you. Well, I don't care if you liked me back then. The point was that I didn't want anyone to like me. I was supposed to be the heel of the community, right?
He's literally living like a wrestler. This guy got fucking... he got lost in his own gimmick. This is so toxic.
To reflect on that time is absolutely going to be interesting and fun, I think, even though I'm probably going to be cringing at a lot of the dumb shit from back then, you know. And even, I mean, today we cringe when I do my retro react and my old commentary and stuff on my old videos too. It's like, well, that's life. You look back at your past, you say, hey,
yeah, sure, fair enough.
Better, I can acknowledge that this is how I used to be, and I don't do that stuff anymore because I grew up, right?
He grew up.
All about. I think that's gonna be something fun to do in August.
Bro, he was in his mid-20s back then. I grew up.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Like, there's no drama going on. This is been a relatively 6 straight months of drama-free year. With me, I haven't had any involvement in it.
Okay, I'm not gonna take this as a challenge and find out all the drama that happened in the last 6 months. Let's just assume it was a drama-free year. I'm just assuming that.
One time that there's drama, it had nothing to do with me. Like, remember when what it was, the former editor from Review Tech, Jay, or whatever his name is?
Oh yeah, Jay.
He basically was saying, oh yeah, he'd be interested in doing something with.
But what do you mean it had nothing to do with you? You straight up told him, let's piss Rich off by not talking about him. You just straight up tried to instigate more conflict between them. You weren't even a part of their conflict, and you wanted to piss him off even more. What a bitch.
So I DM'd him on Twitter and said, hey, you want to just have a podcast where we shoot the shit or whatever?
Hey, you want to make out?
Yeah. So then we go back and forth and we're talking, arranging how to do it. And then I find out he's talking shit about me on his Twitter timeline about stuff we never discussed. Like an interview or something. Like, there was no interview. We were just supposed to hang out on a street.
Yeah, Jay is also very unreliable, to call him like that. And he's very soft as well. So I'm not exactly going to defend anybody in this case. They all deserve each other. Rich deserves Phil, deserves Jay, deserves Rich.
I don't know what he's talking about. So, I mean,
it's a nightmare threesome.
Nothing to do with me. I didn't create the drama. I wasn't being dishonest. I was just having a little conversation with someone about a what if, you know? Everything else has been great.
Everything's been great. So, what about your best friend Brian, who is neither his best or his friend anymore? And he wasn't even to begin with. That I really like that type of moment, because Brian went on Agent Proper's podcast. You know, they had an interview, and he straight up said, "Would I say that Phil is some online acquaintance? Sure, but is he my friend? No." And on the other side of the fence, you got Phil, who can't get the term "my friend Brian" out of his mouth. You would act like they grew up together or some shit.
yeah, seriously, what a good year it's been. I've enjoyed the stuff we're doing, even during the months where it was kind of dead because there wasn't a lot going on in gaming. Now things have picked up, right? Now we got a good Elden Ring DLC. Street Fighter 6 is great with M. Bison and stuff going on with there. And me, oh my god, the improvements to my setup this year. My videos look better. Almost no input.
They do?
Now. Like everything has been just up and up and up. And there's more coming. I'm gonna do this PC migration.
The PC migration, the great migration.
To a newer PC.
It's gonna be miserable as hell.
That's gonna probably improve stuff as well. I might be able to implement some new stuff like the Stream Deck, which will let me
You're not doing that.
transitions and funny things here probably.
Because somebody needs to set up the scene transitions. You don't just click a button and it happens. You need to set it all up. You need to download stuff and configure stuff, and blah blah blah.
On the fly, just by pushing
This is all what was it called? Future faking.
buttons, which will be really neat.
He's just saying all this shit to get you on board and get you excited.
So far, it's been great. You know, I mean, if you...
Oh, that's a good question. Is Jay third in the human centipede with Rich and Phil? I actually think Phil is first, and then is Rich, and then is Jay. That's what I think.
asked me what's my biggest complaint about...
Because, like, DSP seems to give a fuck about them the least. And then you got Rich, who fucking loves DSP. He pay-pigged to DSP, wanted to get DSP on his show. He wanted to go on DSP's show. He wanted to send him a fucking PC that apparently could have possibly had a keylogger in it. And then it didn't work, so he sent that to Jay, allegedly. And then Jay's bank account allegedly got hacked. A lot of alleging here. Because, you know, DSP's gonna sue me. Or somebody will. Eventually.
It's the games. There just haven't been that many good games. And that's very disappointing. You know,
and now we're just crying about games again.
It would have been even better. I'm very happy that because I'm a variety content creator and because now I've got an audience that likes to just hang out with me as opposed to cares so much about the games, I'm happy that I'm not tanking because there's no good games. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it definitely could have been, well, there's no good games this year, so now everything is down for Phil because...
His streams have been super sus lately, by the way, because he's been getting wailed out, and the streams have been on live support until somebody drops him like $50. And then it's the best, and it's a super positive stream. So I don't know where that shit comes from, but he's playing some boring ass shit, man. It's boring. He's been playing Elden Ring and not getting much done in it, or I don't know, I don't want spoilers. He's been playing Stardew Valley. He's been playing some random puzzle game that just came out. He's been playing Street Fighter 6, where it's always the same thing. It's always the same thing.
It's boring or whatever, but actually that's not the case. Like we've had
the case.
Late night chill streams where we just hang out and talk. Those have been successful, right? We were implementing new chill games and stuff.
Implementing games.
Well. And that's a great sign. That's a sign of...
Okay, this is just like him licking his own ass. So he might be the start and the end of the human centipede. The way he just is in love with eating it.
Alert.
Did you see the professional YouTuber featured DSP?
I did watch a small clip of it. It's basically talking about where did the money go? If you make so much money, where does it go? Where the money go? Which is what people have been asking for a long time, to be honest. So it would be nice to get an answer at some point. Even though we did get an answer during the side scrollers where he just went and took a piece of paper and it was like, you want to know where the money go, right? Hulu, that's $50 a month. Then I have bills, and that's it. That's where my money goes. It was fucking trash. I don't even know how stupid he thought everybody would be to take that as evidence and be like, yep, well, he told us where the money went. There you go. Jesus Christ.
Alert.
Do you think when Rambo kicks it, Phil will make a tribute video too, or will he have some sense of shame? Obviously, JK Rambo will outlive DSP.
I think he's gonna make tribute videos for everybody, even people that he doesn't like. If Rich died, which is, you know, it's not unlikely because he's fat as fuck. If he died, he would make a video about him, and he would wish the best to his kids. Oh man, it sucks that you had kids, Rich, but well, I really hope they're doing well. And then he would get a couple of like weird goat laughs, and he wouldn't even cry. He wouldn't even fucking cry. He cried for Super Blind Man.
He fumbled an easy W yet again. He could have donated all revenue to SBM's widow. Just show receipts and I think even detractors would give big ups.
Well, I mean, the revenue, it would be like $10, so I don't think that's, you know, I don't think that would help. If you wanted to help, you would send her like $100 or something, but just fucking keep that shit private. Why do you need to go to the post where they announce the guy died and you're gonna fucking promote your video? Even though the video is like a tribute to the guy, it's weird as fuck. I've never seen anybody do that. Just weird. Just take it in private. If you were actual personal friends or somebody that you knew in person, just like do it. Send him his wife an email or something. God damn it. Or like give her a phone call or something. But we know that Phil is not one for phone calls. He is definitely not the fan of phone calls. Because he doesn't even go on the phone unless we're talking about over 50,000 in $1. That's when he picks it up. Not even 50,000. It needs to be 50,001. That's when he's going to pick up the phone. Big ups Wesley H on 4 months and Babyman Gaming 456 space 7 for 10 months. Let's do some more videos. Which one is this? Oh, yeah, this. Okay, so this, I was driving the other day. So I put on the DSP pre-stream and hear what it was about. I'm going to summarize this 30-minute video for you. So he talks about wanting to make a video about how the fighting game scene has evolved and changed throughout the years and it's got worse. And how has it gotten worse is that people nowadays make videos about stuff that should have been discovered naturally by everyone. And they spoil everything for everybody and they make it so it sucks. Why do they do that? Because they want money. Because, of course, in his world, everyone wants money, and he doesn't want money, he just needs it. Anyways, and you should stop using stuff that they say in videos, because it ruins the game. And that's basically it. And maybe he called somebody an idiot in between, or disagreed respectfully. So this one looks interesting. DSP wants to gas you. Yes, you. Don't take that from me. I'm just reading the title of the video. This might be slanderous. I might get sued over simply just saying that.
Hey, good vibes to the
Shout out to hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
Damn, he's feeling the itch.
So here's the deal, everyone. Tonight, Dark Souls 1 continues on here on DSP Throwback. Picking up right where we left off last week, where I was getting my ass handed to me by the Obsidian Demon thing. Or Demon Titanite, whatever it's called. The Titanite Demon. It's called the Titanite Demon, right? And we're going to do about 2 to 2.5 hours of reacting, probably around 5 parts, like we usually do. This will be a very interactive stream where we can talk and hang out as we watch. It doesn't have to be just me hyper-focused on the game or anything like that. No, this is actually the original Punch Out screen before they turned it into a meme.
Nigga stole my bike. Nigga stole my bike.
This is actually the original screen. This is not the meme that you're thinking of.
It's
actually...
But what do you mean it's not the meme? It literally is, though. It's like the same thing. But it's from before they made it into a racially based meme. I mean, like, okay, think about it, right? Think about it. If you were the guy that was known for making exactly this type of joke, like exactly this type of joke, he's the type of guy who would say this exact thing, and you never shut up about how much you've changed and how amazing you're now and how trash you were in the past, why would you have this behind you? Why would you do that? You know what people are going to associate it with. You know what they're going to start thinking about when they look at it and when they look at you. Why did we need this?
A frame.
I thought you were better than that, Phil.
Yes, Derek, I agree. Sad, but you know, sadly that's life. We lose the best people early, right? But I really don't want to talk about that.
Oh, that's why DSP is gonna outlive everyone, because we lose the best people early, and he's gonna be the last one, and then he's gonna look up to God and be like, "What does that even mean? Are you trying to say something?"
All night.
That's why he's outliving everyone
in that video. So, the titles for my LA Noire playthrough say remastered because it is remastered. It's the remastered version of my 2011 playthrough, hence why every thumbnail says 2011 and everything says 2011 in it. So, yeah, it's not incorrect titling. It's people being sticklers and idiots. And
How old was Panda Lee in 2011?
there you go. Basically, it's you know, people who are very uneducated and ignorant.
Very uneducated.
You know, just like people are ignorant and complaining, saying, "I monetized my tribute video."
Bro, you literally do though. You did. There was a way to give you money on the video, also known as monetized. Oh my god.
To my deceased friend, Super Blind Man, when
He
I
wasn't your friend.
did not. It's
Literally was not. He was just a crutch that you used to pretend to care about fucking accessibility. And then once he was gone, you started talking about accessibility making games easier.
completely
And being like, well, you know, like, I like accessibility for the accessibility community, but it makes games easier and not competitive, man.
demonetized. There's no way I can make money on that video, but
Yes, there is. Oh, okay. This is the part where I'm gonna nitpick to hell, and you listen this in 0.5.
are ignorant and complaining, saying, "I monetized my tribute video to my deceased friend, Super Blind Man," when I did not. It's completely demonetized.
Completely demonetized. Factually untrue.
There's no way I can make money on that video.
There's no way he can make money on that video. Factually not true.
But idiots say that I did anyway, because
And like, when you're defending yourself from somebody saying whatever the fuck, and they're kinda wrong, this is the last thing you should do, is be factually, provably wrong by making a fucking extreme claim that it was completely demonetized, and you can't make any money off the video, which is false. And I'm fucking done talking about this shit.
they just say whatever they want because they're uneducated idiots.
They're uneducated.
It is what it is. People are dumb.
They're dumb. Idiots.
Okay.
Morons, even.
Phew. All right, we're gonna get started in a moment.
Might even be mouth
2.5
droolers.
hours tonight.
If we're lucky.
No, super thanks is not monetization tied to an individual video, you incredible buffoon.
But it is monetization that is available on that video, isn't it? So therefore, that video is monetized. You can make all the mental gymnastics you want, but that's factually true. And factually based.
You can't turn super thanks off videos. You can only turn super thanks off your entire channel
You can get claimed or make it adults only.
on and off with a switch. So if you're listening to someone telling you that, they're lying to you,
They're not lying. They're factually true and correct.
and you are a very gullible fool.
And you're just a liar.
And the bottom line is someone telling you that knows that because they probably have monetization on their channel too. So they're lying to you because they know you're stupid. There you go. I don't know what else to say.
It's so crazy. And that's, you know what? That's why he's going to have trolls until the day he dies. Because he can be factually wrong and talk to you as if he's 1,000,000% convinced that he's the most correct person ever. And this is more infuriating than anything else. Because everybody on this planet knows how annoying it is arguing with people like this. And when you see this kind of behavior, you're instantly reminded of that. And how fucking annoying it is to argue with somebody like him. And then you just fucking dislike him.
See, you just keep going. Here's the next thing. Oh, well, now you're asking for tips. I asked for tips in that video, did I? No, you got me.
No, he didn't ask for tips in the video. Why are you even fucking taking the bait, you idiot?
You're a fucking idiot.
No, you're an idiot.
Tips in any fucking video you're talking about, you're a complete loser. Get the fuck off the planet. Like, go to Mars or
Wow, get the fuck off the planet.
something alone. Go live on Pluto.
You want him to... Oh, yeah, well, he didn't tell him to die, because, well, this is in relation to Super Blind Man dying. Is it okay if the trolls die, but then we make tribute videos for somebody that used to give DSP money, and he pretends they were friends?
Fucking complete mouth drooler.
Why do you think Super Blind Man stopped being a supporter? Why do you think that happened? I wonder why. Maybe he realized DSP was making him look bad, and he was trying to make a career in gaming. And this guy hates fucking gaming and people that have their career in gaming. Yeah, but he didn't explicitly tell him he didn't like him and they're not friends anymore. So now DSP can go off about them being friends until he dies.
Oh, I do have to keep calling people idiots that deserve it. Because people need to know.
What if they're depressed?
There's no reason to be nice to people who actively try to hurt you because they think that it's funny. That's why these people are acting like this. Trust me, these people don't care about this. They just want to continue their toxic narrative towards me.
What is this? Caring about what?
As long as they do that, I will continue to call them out for what they are and that they deserve it.
Well, okay, well, the same logic applies here. I think DSP's an idiot. I think he's a lot of other things, and I called him those until he stops being. And he hasn't stopped being it, so there you go. I think it's fair. I think it's very fair.
It was a gas planet, even better.
And yeah, it's not a gas planet. Even better. You see how easy it is to fall for the bullshit.
Go there, just breathe in the gas and leave all of us alone.
Wait. I didn't expect that.
And now turn the ovens on.
No, Isaac, no, help.
Sounds good to me.
No, Isaac.
That sounds perfect. Wow. Yeah. Suck it right in.
Suck it right in.
Okay. All right, shall we begin? I think it's time to start. So if any contributions come in, I will shout them out.
Are you serious?
You know the deal.
It was straight up like begging.
When it comes to my streams, I try to raise $50.
Straight up begging. Right after telling people to fuck off the planet and they're idiots. And we're just begging for money now. You don't realize this makes you look bad? I guess no. Because it's packaged as if he's just doing a promotional segment. As like advertisement. It's not even begging. He's not saying that he's gonna die if he doesn't get the money or he's gonna lose his house. So technically it doesn't count.
Every stream of tips, okay? And anything else appreciated. Usually we do pretty darn good on the Retro React stream, so no complaints for me. Thank you guys. Please support the streams if you can. And
oh yeah, okay, that was a beg. That was straight up a beg.
If we haven't hit $100 of tips, I'll put on the Dumas helmet, which is funny because I'm basically wearing the Dumas helmet in the game. So it'd be pretty cool to be wearing the Dumas helmet while I'm also wearing it in game. That'd be pretty cool.
Okay, what are we gonna do for the
I just received
5
a
next minutes?
$2.42 tip, which is our first tip of the night. I wasn't trolling about the LA Noire title. I thought maybe the remastered version of the game you were playing. I've been a big fan since 2011. Keep up the content. No, you're repeating the same troll meme that everyone else.
Meme.
When I started the LA Noire playthrough,
it's a meme now, by the way. Every a point against him, every criticism is repackaged as a meme.
On this channel about what, a month and a half ago?
Yes.
Literally all of my trolls decided to try to flood the channel with comments saying, why am I calling it remastered? Because it's the 2011 playthrough that's been remastered with 30-minute parts, upscaled to 1080p.
Remastered playthrough, by the way. You're just misleading people, like with a Fallout 4 video.
Per sec.
Yeah, I'm gonna restream the fucking pre-stream today. With ALT, he's gonna join me when that shit starts.
Again, formal titles, thumbnails, and the like. That's why it's remastered. It's a remastered version of my
formal titles. Look at how much fucking prestige we put on a shitty ass playthrough. On a shitty playthrough. We're acting like he's fucking making an actual Hollywood production.
Game, it doesn't say that.
And what makes it even more sad is that he didn't even put in the work to make this happen. It's some fucking slave that did it. And they got paid with a reaction video if they asked for it.
It says remastered 2011. So if you read, you would understand what it says. But people don't read, they just assume, and then they complain because they want to cause problems. You literally regurgitated the same detractor meme from a month ago, so I don't care. Okay.
Okay, let me regurgitate a different detractor meme from even longer ago. Phil, why are you using other people's footage in your own videos? Why are we stealing cinematics from other channels and passing it off as your own playthrough that has been remastered? You didn't think people were gonna notice your videos having somebody else's fucking watermark on them? It literally had someone else's watermark on them. It's crazy, isn't it?
Try though. I think that my gifted memberships may refresh next week because it should be the new month. Don't quote me on that. I don't know for sure, but it would be nice to see. Maybe next week we'll actually have more gifted memberships for all of you. All right. But in the meantime, it has come to the end of this part. Let's end it and we'll continue on. Thank you for watching, everyone. I will see you in the next part of Dark Souls 1. Okay. Good stuff so far, everybody. Thank you, everyone chilling with me. Thanks to those who have supported the stream so far tonight. I appreciate it. So far, 6 gifted memberships, thank you, and a few super chats. No tips have come in at all yet tonight, at least from what I can see. Remember, guys, my goal is $50 in tips
in a nice bag again, because we have to.
If we can get that,
we kind of have to.
Great. And if we happen to hit the hat goal of $100, I will put on the Dumas helmet. That literally is inspired by the Dark Souls helmet. That's why I have this, to wear it during Dark Souls playthroughs.
No, it's not. Come on. It's just like the fucking pilot hat that we're calling the bison hat. It's just something that it's kind of like a different thing, so we put a marketing on it. Put some marketing on that bitch.
I'll do that if we happen to hit that goal tonight. Okay. In the meantime, I just wanted to stretch my legs very briefly.
Oh, okay. Hey, big ups, 10 gifted memberships. Movie sign, dude. Big ups. And I think I wanted to show you guys something on Twitter. Let's see if I can find it. What was that? I think it was the Jade thing. Remember, when you mad... Oh, wait, well, what was it? I'll see it right now. Twitter.com. As this guy is stretching his legs.
I wonder why that picture is far back.
Where was it? I have a bunch of... Oh, yeah, this guy, by the way. This guy that calls me a degenerate. This man. Review cuck fat fuck USA. By the way. Look at this guy. Instead of taking care of his epic personal issues with his family and all that shit and looking after his kids, he's playing Elden Ring like it's his fucking job. Look at this. 72 hours in the past 2 weeks. 72 hours. This dude. He's not even like making streams right now. You know, the thing that is supposed to be his job? No, we're just sitting around. He's living like he's 16 years old. Living with his mommy and daddy. I'm a degenerate, by the way, for making fun of Phil for fun. Very nice, Rich. Very nice. Super happy guy, by the way. He loves everything.
The left-hand picture here was so far back. Like, it was set way over there, and I was trying to remember why. I remember one month maybe I had a big picture on it or something. Anyway, this will be the new setup for July behind me tonight, guys. This is your little preview of it. This is how it's going to look for the month of July.
It was the same thing. I don't see a difference. But anyways, let's see a difference somewhere. The bison thing, I basically recapped this. Let's see what the game Mafia is all about. So this is, yeah, he got taken down for copyright at some point. But I think the video he was watching was interesting.
Army, bro. Hate Army.
Shout out to Hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to
Hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out for Hate.
All right, let's try.
Yeah, okay. This was it. This is my highlight of the week. This shit was epic. We have a new Jade quote. Iconic quote. At dspgaming. Hey, bud. When go mad, remember chill. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about!
Oh, man. He's so fun. I love these fucking quotes. They're the best. They're the best. What else do I have in the stuff? Here we got a bunch of Review Tech USA slander. Here we got some other stuff. Here we got, oh yeah, this was great. So this is a video called This is How to Ruin Your YouTube Career. And he's literally going through the list in real time. I get to watch that. It's epic. Then we have, oh yeah, this is a thread about how Super Blind Man was actually not a very chill, interactive, fun guy. And there's a bunch of technical stuff, tools, a bunch of football. Oh yeah, this. Okay, this is the eye drop saga. It's a thing that is happening now. Basically, he puts eye drops in his eyes. And he does it wrong, I guess, because everybody laughs at him for doing it.
All right, here we go.
He looks so stupid doing that shit, man.
Here we go.
It's so dumb.
I missed it first.
The whole idea of putting in eye drops so your eyes don't get, like, I don't know. I don't know.
Went right in my face, but I got it in my eye.
And he missed.
For performance-enhancing drugs, eye drops are not performance-enhancing drugs. Okay.
Epic moment. Epic streamer moment. This should be on Reddit. They should post this on the subreddit for streamers. Streamer puts eye drops in his eyes. Breaking. Then yeah, here we have some more rich stuff. This is when he has a meltdown over Wings of Redemption calling him a fucking deadbeat, which he is. I mean, wrong messenger, but still. And then we got this some other shit, I guess. What do we got here?
Stakes. Let's do my ranked placements, guys. Oh, everyone, Darkside Phil here. The only detractor channel that I watch is Duty Streams.
Wait.
Let's do my rank.
Why do I have this bookmark? That must have been high. What is going on with this? Look at how weird his fucking face is.
I feel here. The only detractor channel that I watch is Duty Streams.
This is an epic intro, though. An epic intro. You also got the subscribe thing. Actually epic. Here we got some more rich slander. Here we got some... Oh yeah, I wanted to make a Photoshop with this, and I did. There we go. Jay announcing his shit was hacked. Then we got... I'm not watching this. He's probably talking about Street Fighter.
Oh, so here's this heinous thing Phil said. Here's the shit he talked. Here's threats he made. Yeah, that's what it was like back then. Like, that's what it was like in the community back then. It was common. It was a common thing. We were all acting like stupid heels on the internet to try to talk.
Yeah, but okay. Why aren't the other big guys that are still around getting exposed for it? Because some of them are big enough, they could be canceled for shit like that. If somebody found a Justin Wong incel manifesto on a fucking subforum that was only designed for women, they would fucking destroy that guy.
To get people excited for Street Fighter, that was the idea. But today, when you look at it in modern context, in modern Street Fighter, you'd be like, oh my god, can you imagine if someone today was a shit talker like this? It was threatening and doing fucked up stuff. No, because no one does that today. The entire community's changed. When money and business came into it, everything got whitewashed, right? So everything now is...
Wait, it got whitewashed? That's a sus term to use, but sure. What is he saying here?
Just a re-release.
Oh yeah, this is some of the fucking obnoxious shit he does.
Just a re-release.
This is something else? Oh yeah, this is Panda Lee. This is confirmation that Panda Lee was 18 when they started dating. So for all of you in the groomer gang, well, not the groomer gang, but the Phil is a groomer gang. This is a debunk, so it actually didn't happen. So rip. Then what do we got? This is some... Oh yeah, this is another clip of him just straight up breaking character and acknowledging that he looks like a 4-year-old.
What a waste of my fucking time. Fuck this fucking stupid fucking headband. Fuck these fucking dumb fucking glasses. Now I'm gonna just fucking play and win because I had enough. I just had enough. These people suck shit. The fucking nonsense is so bad. It's so bad. Fuck this dumb fucking thing.
Yeah, fuck this dumb shit.
Like dress up like a fucking 4-year-old.
Wait, what? Dude, I love it when you play dress up. What? I thought it was a positive, silly thing we do. And now you hate it and you look like a 4-year-old? Come on, man. I love the headband and the Sir Dumas hat. Literally here like 2 minutes ago, I watched him shill it and try and put it on. And now it's bad and it's like a 4-year-old?
Fucking thing. Like dress up like a fucking 4-year-old.
Yeah, you forgot you're getting paid for that? This is $100 worth of equipment he just took off. Equipment. Yeah, then we got some more. What do we got here? He's taking shots at Sav. I don't even know. This whole rich shit needs its own stream. But I'll do that when I'm fucking dying or something. It's gonna be the last stream I do. Oh, this is great. Okay, this is worth watching. Because he gets so fucking pissed off. He gets so pissed off.
I've got Dicker's dollars here. Ladies and gentlemen, this honeypot is full of Dicker
dollars.
Dickers, you're back?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm right here.
You need... Dickers, do you need any money? This is the honeypot. No.
Why don't you come on and tell me, where did you get... You're really flexing that money now, dude. Those sympathy bucks must have been fucking flying in because you were going to be homeless without that 500. You were like Dennis with the 3090.
Oh no, the moment he plays the fucking soundboard, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, this is a bunch of fucking potential lore. This all happened during the Dicker saga where everybody was shitting on him. This is some proof of DSP changing Wikipedia stuff and editing stuff out so he can fix his public image. As you can see here, it says removed more than a dozen insulting quote-unquote quotes, which are not things, notice this, they are not things that are commonly said in DSP's content. They're not commonly said. So he removed them even though he said them. And he knows he said them. This fucking bitch. You could probably find the link to this. Here, yeah, youtube.fandom.com. What do we get when I click that? A loading screen. I don't like loading screens. And now we're getting way back. This is June the 10th. I used to stream back then, so there we go. Oh, but this is it. Okay, so user contributions for They Call Me DSP. And here we got. So he added, what was that? 1,000 words or lines? Tons of grammatical fixes, additional info in almost every category. Let's try and find out. And check on the differences. We can find the differences. Oh, look at this, dude. I love this. So much. We can see everything that's been taken out and everything that's been put in. So this whole thing, the whole ultimately has been removed. This is fine. He usually plays PlayStation 3, Xbox games. And then he changed it to he plays games on a variety of platforms. You see? He's fixing his own marketing. He regularly films playthroughs of games on all systems except for handhelds, for which he does not have the means to capture footage. He edits his own actual lore, which is awesome. Here, this is the great one. When it says he is a pro Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo arcade player, he removed it and changed. He is a former pro, actually. And he has won and placed high at several EVO tournament events in the past. It's so good. It's so good. He actually took time out of his day to fix his fucking youtube.fandom.com page. Here's the actual link if you want to take a look yourself. I'm gonna send you the link to the user contribution page. This guy. What do we got here? However, as of late 2012, the series was indefinitely suspended. Oh, this is the Project 7 thing, yeah. The Project 7 thing. As Respect the Pact had a shift in priorities and were unable to continue filming/editing the series. Now with DSP's move to Washington State, it appears the series is officially canceled. Does it appear so? You're supposed to be the guy who knows. What do you mean it fucking appears? So yeah, we got a bunch of stuff. Where are the slanderous quotes? I want to see them. Because man, oh man. There's a lot of stuff removed here. What has been removed? So this has been removed. Here oh, dude! The whole chapter about criticism has been removed. It's gone. Look at this. All of this is gone. This is wild. So what do we got here that is gone? Prior to YouTube, DSP would constantly trash talk, insult, and threaten other members of the fighting game community, gaining widespread hate and leading to the nickname the King of Hate. This is all gone. It's not even rewritten. It's just scrubbed. It never happened. And we didn't even get an explanation of why it's gone. As you can see here, it's up here. Up here. Others get, like, removed more than a dozen insulting blah blah blah. This just gets the delete button. It gets the backspace. So anyways, and there are links for it too here. Actual links. He threatened to find Isaiah Triforce Johnson and beat him up. Also another link. Bragged about being the best fighting game player in the country, superior to players like Alex, Mike, and John Troy. Okay. And after placing 4th at EVO in 2005 for a flawed port, which DSP readily admits, of Super Turbo, further lowering his reputation in the community. Afterwards, playing a normal arcade port, Phil would repeatedly lose to all these top players. This got deleted. Not even, like, corrected. We didn't even bother, because he knows that shit is true. We are not fixing any of that. As noted previously, Phil made YouTube his full-time job in 2010, after being laid off from Sikorsky Company, etc., blah blah blah. Helicopter Support Incorporated. This sounds like a company that would be in, like, some fake-ass movie. In some parody movie. Hey, where do you work? I work at Helicopter Incorporated. Anyways, then we got... Wow, I wonder why this is gone. His original YouTube channel, Darkside Phil, lost its AdSense partnership in later 2010 after Phil encouraged users to click on the ads at the beginning of his videos. DSP then moved his content to Blip TV, but due to a number of users submitting complaints to the Blip TV staff regarding Phil's anti-Semitic remarks during the Dead Space 2 demo, he was banned. And then we continue with a bunch of... Oh man, this is all like... and it's all gone. It's all gone. Oh my god, I'm not gonna keep going. There's so much of this. And here are the quotes. Mash that dragon. He fixed that one. That's a fix. He fixed the HTML tag. Then we got this one straight up deleted. The "Are you shitting me?" just deleted. Fuck this is deleted. This is fucking stupid is deleted. What was I supposed to do? Is deleted. Not even fixed. And then we got a bunch of other ones, but the tags are all messed up. We got "You're a fucking idiot" and "You are stupid." Which is kind of weird to attribute that quote, where pretty much everybody says, to DSP. But let's see what were the dozen insulting quotes that also got deleted. So this first delete happened on 6th of March 2015. Then we got 27th of January 2015. Okay, so before we got this huge deletion of all the criticisms and controversies, he did give us an explanation for the first one. Removed tons of slander / incorrect info, updated tons of things including new endeavors and links to new businesses, etc. Page is now spruced up and accurate for what is going on this year. But bro, this is not supposed to be your fucking brand page. This is not supposed to be your advertising page, you moron. So let's see what was actually deleted here in this one. Oh yeah. Oh my god, the difference in... Dude, it's literally been... He tried to rewrite history. So here on this side says, Darkside Phil lost its AdSense partnership in later 2010. And on the other side, the green side, this is green side Phil, the correct side of history, the right side of history. Darkside Phil was in jeopardy of being shut down for false copyright flags in April of 2010. It's actually with just rewriting history. I can't fucking believe this. And I've seen this in the past. I just didn't know it was that fucking bad. Jesus Christ. Shout out to who person? To Mr. Hut Stuff. Shout out to him for this thing that I bookmarked. I'm so glad to come back to it. Anyways, thanks for the derailment, Twitter. Let's return to the Gay Mafia, trying to silence Phil.
In this part before we split
Since I can remember, I've been told that I have a gay voice, and the internet loves to tell me that I sound like the honey badger.
It's only 9 days ago. All right, let's see.
Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy.
So, is there such a thing as a gay voice? Like, is it quantifiable? If we take out all the slay, boots the house down, and remove any visual or behavioral clues, could you still tell? Surprisingly, science has a lot to say about it.
Girl, bye. Bye. Get out. Get out. Get out.
In order to study gay versus straight.
Look at the face he's making, bro. He's so done with this video. He is so done. That's a good question. Why did he watch this? Because he was paid to do so. So when he gets paid to watch something like this, he got no choice. He might be making faces like he's fucking Joe Biden, but he's gonna sit there and eat it. Eat it!
Alert.
If you outlive me, just remember I supported you.
Well, I will always remember that, but also I will never know if I outlived you. You might just go away someday, and I'll just think that something else happened to you instead of you dying, which I don't hope it happens, you know? That's not a thing that I hope for.
Caller alert.
Bossy Jack getting stretched as we speak.
Oh, Bossman Jack, he's gonna be gambling with whatever he can find, man. He's gonna be gambling with, how long is it gonna take for him to drop the soap? He's gonna be, oh man, prison is not gonna be a good place for this guy. On any level. Big ups, Elk.
Caller alert.
You know you're a good person when you have to constantly keep telling everyone how good of a person you are.
Yeah, absolutely. But he is a good person because he changed. He was a bad person and he changed to what he believes a good person is. Therefore, he is one now. And if you don't like it, you gotta eat it. Big ups Copeside Phil. And big ups Well Swayed for 14 months. In Eurobeat for 27, dude. Keep representing the Euros, dude. Speaking of which, there's a big game tomorrow. I might be able to catch it. That's gonna be chill as hell. And also, there was a Bossman Jack clip of him, like, crying for donations or something today. Or at least I saw it today. I don't know when it was from. It can't be from today, because he's in jail now.
Caller alert.
He should become a good person. From begging his juices for gambling bucks, to being Bubba's juicer in jail. If only the IRS knew about a certain pig committing fraud.
Yeah, I don't... You know, even though it's the year of lolcows being rounded up, I don't think it's gonna happen to Phil. He is too harmless. He is way too harmless for this to happen.
Caller alert.
The only reason he did the tribute video was to get money and come off as a good guy pretending to care about soup.
He didn't really get money.
It really wasn't about money. He could have just sent a heartfelt message to SBM on Twitter. This guy has no shame at all.
I think he did it to publicly state that he was that guy's friend. And to make it public. Because there was no reason for this to be public. Because, of course, he would know that people would bring up Super Blind Man in the chat. He would just fucking... If that happened to me, I would just reach out behind the scenes privately to the relatives of the person that passed and just talk to them. You know, I don't even have any idea why you had to make that video in the first place. So dumb.
I bet Alt has a lot to say about the claim of no Dio flowers.
No documentation. Oh yeah, he knows all about that. I'm sure June the King knows all about that. Because June the King has been fed every piece of information under the sun about Darkside Phil. You can bet your ass about that. From all different sources. Including him just asking for it and people just giving it to him. Because there was this time when he posted on Twitter talking about some Lawrence stuff.
Say he keeps fellow Slavs in bondage to do his editing. How can you stand it? Go to tell Pigroach in Egypt, let my people go.
I'm gonna do that, you know. I'm gonna break all the Slavs that he uses as slaves. We cannot be enslaved again. 500 years was enough. We're standing up against him, and we're standing up against the Turks. We're gonna go after the Turks again, united as one. But first, they need to lose and get disqualified from the Euros, because they're still playing and we're not. Kinda sucks.
Researchers look at parameters such as pitch variation, like how much a person's pitch changes as they talk, duration values for vowels and consonants, aka how long people hold their A, E, I, O, U sounds, or how long people hold their S's.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do like Craig, and I'm gonna raise a bunch of money for some award show and call it Take Slavs Back. And we're gonna earn back our cultural freedom from the Turks, and also somehow DSP. We're gonna do that. And also, I'm gonna make money. So it's gonna be the best thing ever. I promise you guys. We're gonna take Slavs back.
Studies just straight up get random people to listen to people talk and try to judge whether they thought that person speaking was gay or straight.
Results find that gay men speak with higher pitch variation, meaning that their range from low to high is much more extreme than straight men. Not surprised we have range, honey. These pitch studies were done in many languages like English, Dutch, and French, and in all cases, gay men spoke with higher pitch variation, meaning the gay voice...
Bro, is this guy gonna fucking say something? And I don't mean this guy. You know which guy I mean. The guy who is making the exact same face and moving just as much while I have paused the video and while the video is being played.
On language and isn't just the words or culture we engage in.
I'm curious, why did it begin? What started that? Was it because
what started the gay voice?
Desire to feel more effeminate, perhaps, and you felt that women have higher pitched voices, so trying to maybe emulate.
Bro, I actually don't know okay, here's when the fun begins. Is here when it says stream unavailable, stream suspended for policy violations. Oh man, that's some hate army shit.
Okay, we're back. Hello, everyone. So the stupid thing happened where YouTube identified that video as someone else's content and decides to block the stream despite...
Yeah, maybe because it fucking was.
Completely allowed on YouTube.
Maybe because it is fucking somebody else's fucking video. When you let it play for 3 minutes and then you pause it and you say words for 10 seconds and then you let it play for 3 minutes. That's not what transformative is.
Isn't that nice? Really, it's all about who you know and what partner network you're in.
Oh yeah, it's all about who you know. It's nepotism.
Network that basically blocks anyone's attempts to do anything with their content, which is pretty fucking stupid. Like, what on earth shouldn't I have reacted to there? It doesn't even make sense, right? Whatever. We're back. If that ever happens, it's just a 3-minute wait, and then the stream just comes right back. So no worries there, guys. But I think you see my point when I say, sadly, these videos don't get monetized. That's your perfect example. So now this stream cannot be monetized, and that video cannot be monetized.
Oh no, that sucks, huh?
Okay, so if you enjoy the React Show, guys, please support it right now. Absolutely no support whatsoever on this stream.
No way, no way, no way. We come back from this to just straight up begging. And this is why you guys actually have to give me money, because I just let a video play and then I get taken down.
That you see below is from the pot.
He's a natural at fucking begging. He's like gifted. This is his only talent, is making everything about how he needs more money.
So anything is appreciated. A super chat.
He could get, unironically, he could get $1,000 tips that he knows are all legit. And he can say, well, you guys, I know that I got like 1,000. I got a big amount today. But I mean, those people for sure, they won't be able to support me for the rest of the month. So obviously we need to make up the revenue that I might lose for the rest of the month, okay?
Super sticker.
Because he's done that shit before.
Or tip. My goal is to hit the $50 tips goal by the end of this stream. Then I would at least consider it a pretty good stream. So please consider supporting if you can. Thank you in advance to anyone who does, okay? And let's get ready to resume here, okay?
And the whole thank you in advance thing is so weird. Thank you because you might give me money, and if you give me money, I already gave you a thanks, but I will thank you again if you do give me money. So I don't know. He's just making it seem like he's more grateful, but he's making it so easy to beg for money, it makes him seem like he's just straight up ungrateful.
Okay, are we ready? Here we go. Hello everyone and welcome back.
What is he gonna say in this video?
This is the internet episode.
What is he gonna say here?
This is now part 2. We're continuing on with the Ultra member submissions. Let's see what this one's about. Why you can never argue with a conspiracy theorist.
Oh, that was an interesting topic. Anyways, what do we have here in the hate dimension? Oh, the fucking Dr. Disrespect thing. I really don't feel like talking about it because I've seen like 1 billion people talk about it by now. And there's no like actual hard facts and evidence that have come out.
So no in advance.
Oh, that's a good point, but please consider. Have you considered that you might not need your money? Thanks in advance for considering. So yeah, he did have an hour-long segment. Just a straight-up hour in the months of no drama, and he was dressed up like this. With probably the worst shirt he's got. There can't be a worse shirt than this, because he buttons it up all the way, and it's also short sleeves, so he looks like a weird stripper. It's fucked. It's actually fucked. Then, what do we got here? Oh yeah, the whole Jasper in Japan. Oh, dude! I haven't talked about him wanting to fucking play with Legos. I didn't talk about that. I want to talk about that. The hate arm. Because, right, a couple of years ago, people were talking about, especially once we started doing That Being Said, in the first message shows, they were asking us about How do you guys see DSP evolving and his content getting worse as time goes on and he's running out of ideas? This is how. This is exactly how. Because 2 years ago, or I don't know, a year and a half ago, he started doing React videos. Or maybe 2 years ago. I don't even know at this point. Time is an illusion in the United States of Phil. He started doing reaction videos, and he was hoping that they would get him to retirement. He would become a new reactor that would be reacting all the time, and when he wasn't playing games, he would be reacting, and that would be super positive, and people would love it. Then he did a bunch of like drama, documentary reactions, and they kind of fizzled out, and people lost interest about them. Then he stopped doing the members paid events, so that was less prestigious and less interesting. And now he's doing the reacts on Sundays, where if you've watched one of them, you kind of know that they basically get no support until he humiliates himself with begging, and eventually somebody gives him like $30 so he can make over 50 and he can shut up. And that's basically it. So now we're just thinking about what is going to be the next fucking gimmick that he can do. In basically, as it says in the title of this video and in the content, it could be making actual Legos. Yeah, just assembling Legos.
But Bono's Tecmo, I think the point I'm making is that's not my whole audience. It was back in the day. When I was at first a YouTuber making gameplay videos, it was all about the low attention span, fast moving, give us instant gratification viewer, right? Now, it's more of a balance. I do have people who are older, who've been along for the ride with me for a while, and they like the different style. And
by the way, whenever he says instant gratification, he's basically saying entitlement. That is what he wants to say, but he knows entitlement is a bad word to say when you're a content creator, because people get canceled when they say it, so he says instant gratification. It's the same thing.
To give you some perspective, okay? I can pull up the analytics literally right now. If I go to my audience.
Jamie, pull up the analytics.
Are you ready for this? 50%. That's half of my audience is between the ages of 25 and 34. 21% of my audience is between the ages of 35 and 40.
Yeah, bro, people lie about their age on the internet so they can watch videos that are age restricted. Have you maybe considered that?
So with those two age groups, young adults into middle age is 70% of my viewers. So what percentage of my...
And every time he brings that up, I bring up the fact that he plays dress up for those people. As he admitted, he dresses up like a clown and like a 4-year-old. For those people, they give him money for that. Middle-aged men. Oh, they must have some weird fetish.
Viewers are young and want instant gratification and have low attention spans. 18%. They're 18 to 24, and actually 13 to 17-year-olds, 1%. So no teenagers are actually watching me.
Is he really basing this whole instant gratification thing on people's age and assuming that the YouTube analytics are correct, especially when it comes to people's age? They can be correct about the watch time of your video, or basically any information that YouTube is responsible for generating. But the information about the people watching you is based on what they put in as their age in their profile. I assume their nationality as well. So it's unreliable demographics. I'm not saying they're factually untrue, because probably most of those people put in their correct age. But still, it's not accurate.
This reminds me of the last time he gave us bunnies on the clickbait 60 FPS and told us that the average watch time was 30 seconds and that he made 10 cents on the video. That is honestly an all-timer for me.
I had so much fun when he said the thing about the 30 seconds, because it's like an hour-long video. You're gonna tell me that on average, people watch 30 seconds of it before they quit? And they realize you're trash and they're not interested in the video? It's insane. It's insane. Why would you admit that? God damn it.
Alert.
Give my low attention span instant gratification.
Okay, I'm gonna play you a very short sound clip so you don't get distracted. Let me find one that is short
Suck a dog off.
There we go. That's it. Hopefully you were focused to hear it.
Young adults into middle age. And if you're curious, after that, it's 45 to 54-year-olds, 6%. So that's what it is as people are getting older now, they're not about the whole crazy run into the new game, instant gratification, rush through it anymore, right? They want to sit back and watch me play Stardew and hang out with me. They want to go on a chill stream and have a good time. They want to relax as I react.
What happened with Eric Miller? Is there some development? Is he still gone and hating women? I assume so, but I need to look it up. I'm sure that if he was back, somebody would notice and tell me, but I don't know. Pastor Eric Miller. I assume he's still working on himself and not hating women. But he is definitely still hating women. Yep. Bro, I still hate my wife. There's zero development in the hating your wife saga. So that kind of sucks. And then we got, oh, the last streams are so good. One day I'm going to go and find a bunch of highlights and watch them on stream. Because there's some godlike moments. Actual godlike moments. Because his last stream is called, How Are Detractor Meme Videos Accountability for DSP Gaming? 2 words. What are the 2 words? Oh, it's shit. Complete shit. That's the 2 words. The 2 words are actually 4 words. Oh, this guy is baked.
You know, that's more our pace, and that's cool. That's totally fine. You know, I'm not upset with that whatsoever. I'm happy to do that, and as I get older, that's what's going to happen. And let's be honest, right? We will.
Oh, dude, I forgot to mention that. Since we talked about a bunch of lolcow stuff, the Steel Toe Clown Show guy, you know Aaron, that guy who made fun of Phil for begging, and he's also a huge e-beggar? Well, apparently he's a fucking wife abuser as well. Because he was beating up his wife. Allegedly. 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 And he's also a cuck. That's factually. That's not alleged. He's not even hiding that. But anyways, it's very nice. We're smoking a whole lot of packs. Many, many packs being smoking.
Oh, we got another one!
Into kind of different kinds of content as I get older anyway. I won't be able to play Elden Ring and Street Fighter 6 forever. I'm happy that I'm 42 years old and I still am able to. That's pretty cool, you know? But as I get older, it's going to change, right? My hand-eye coordination, my carpal tunnel.
Oh, and he's dying again. My carpal tunnel. He diagnosed himself with carpal tunnel. Like with everything else. He diagnosed himself with a depression. With a chronic depression that never goes away. He diagnosed himself with COVID when he was sick. And then did nothing to protect his wife, and then she caught COVID as well. Even though she works in retail and probably got passed along the COVID to like 20 other people. Allegedly COVID. I love saying allegedly. I can say it about everything. I can just make shit up and say allegedly. Because I'm alleging it. You see?
All these things are going to make...
Is that how it works? I don't even know. I just like the word.
I can't really do that kind of stuff anymore, right? So anyway, what are things that I could do on stream that are not necessarily just sitting here playing a video game, or maybe it would be doing something a little different with video games that you guys would enjoy? Like, for example, one of the things you're talking about would be like maybe me building a Lego model.
Why? You don't fucking like Legos. Is it because somebody else does it and you saw that they get a lot of views and they make money? Even though they probably have a ton of passion for Legos and Lego sets and building them? We're just imitating other people now.
Of a certain kind, or a different kind of model, and then like just interacting and talking with you guys while I do it right here in the office.
Dude, come on.
Another thing was like board games.
Board games?
Maybe getting a board game video game, because that's so different, but you could chill while you play.
So it's still a video game. It's still a video game. Well, what can I do, you guys, that's not playing a video game? I can make Legos, or I can play a different video game. Sound good? I don't know.
Video game, or maybe like some people were saying there actually are single player board games, and I was like, what is it, like a single player RPG or something? I don't know. You're rolling dice, and that's what it's really about. The level of chance of rolling the dice.
It's called gambling, DSP. The single player board games are called gambling. Just go to a fucking casino and roll some dice. You might actually win something for once.
I'm not sure. So, but we were talking about this yesterday, trying to get ideas of, rather than it always being about let's just keep playing video games, that we could start doing different stuff, right? And I'd be okay with that. I feel like that would be fun to do something different and just try it. It doesn't have to be something that we do all the time or something that even necessarily will work.
Dude, this is actually a really good idea for a movie. Because, who was it in chat? Red Eye 1224 in chat says, IRL casino trip with Jade. This kind of sounds like a Hangover type movie. You remember The Hangover? It's something like that. It's DSP somehow ends up stranded in Vegas with Jade and Derek. And maybe a bunch of other pay cucks, if we want to spice up the cast. And then the movie follows along their shenanigans as they're trying to go home. It's gonna be so good.
Streams are board games.
That is true. Very good point. Good wordplay as well. Big ups.
Something different.
And big ups Kevin for 10 months, dude.
The same thing over and over. And yes, I'm aware Lego is expensive. We talked about this. Like, for example, they have this awesome what's the name of the tree? The Deku tree from Zelda.
What?
It's an amazing Lego set. It looks so good, and it's like $300.
But bro, we immediately cry about how expensive it's gonna be. Why don't we just do a cheaper hobby? What is a cheap hobby? He can do knitting, and then he's gonna get banned the moment he calls himself a knitter. He's gonna get banned immediately. So okay, that's an L. That's not happening. He can just do drugs. That's a hobby. People do drugs for fun. And it's their hobby. Like Rich, he can take a bunch of edibles and we could just watch him drool out of his mouth. He could do, I don't know, he could paint the room and watch the paint dry. And we could have an interactive conversation as the paint is drying.
Like, no, if I were to try out something like that, it would not be a ginormous, expensive Lego set to start. Let's say, for example, we decide we want to give it a demo stream. So one night for a 2-hour stream, I buy a simple Lego set of something neat. You know, I'll try to.
This is gonna be so stupid. I almost can't wait for this happening because it's so stupid. Because anybody else doing this, I wouldn't care. But Darkside Phil having a one-off Lego building stream to see if people are gonna give him money for it is incredibly stupid. That's completely my cup of gin.
Culture related or, you know, video game related.
And you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna start doing it, and then people are gonna send him like $300 telling him that it's the best thing ever. And he's gonna make it like actually a weekly thing. And by the third week is gonna be making like $20 in tips. Because that's how all of his gimmicks work. That's how he did with reacting. Like the previous clip that we watched of the gay people explaining the gay voice. He was on 0 tips during the react. He had like $20 something in total from the podcast.
And we put it together. It's a simple one. It doesn't take a long time. And we talk and we chill as I do it. If it is, you know, well engaged and supported, people come to hang out and they support the stream.
And we should have a stopwatch for how long is it going to take him to say that the instructions were wrong and that pieces were missing.
Use the funds from that stream to go buy the next Lego set. You see? So again, it would depend on how well it goes.
Dude, I already love this gimmick. Because then it's going to be like, okay, guys, well, we reached the goal for the next Lego stream. But, I mean, I can't make nothing on this stream, you see? I need to have some, like, actual revenue. It's definitely happening.
Be slow.
I can almost visualize the whole 2 hours. Just based on the fact that Phil is going to be doing this. He does things in a very specific and somewhat predictable way.
Oh, it's not an ongoing idea.
Unless something crazy happens that you just can't expect.
That could work. But I would be okay with like doing Lego nights every once in a while and then I go buy the next one or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be kind of cool. I feel.
Okay. Are we going to get some actual good suggestion?
One idea, like I said, I feel like as I get older, we should start to branch out to find other things to do together rather than just...
Bro, I thought we had it figured out. Hey, big ups Rancord for the gifted chill membership, dude. But I thought we had it figured out. He was going to do reacts, he was going to do throwbacks, and at some point when he gets super desperate for money, he's going to do politics. And that's going to be it. And he was hoping that all those 3 formats would last him until he retires, which is never. Which is basically until he dies. And they already failed. Except the politics, which are kind of a default failure state. Because he can't win by talking about fucking politics. What are you, crazy? And he's not even going to do politics on YouTube. He's going to do politics on a random site where nobody's supposed to know who he is. Because he's scared that his YouTube audience is going to find this and dislike him because of his political opinions. Which are, I mean, they're nothing. They don't exist. It doesn't have one.
Playing a video game all day, right? Avarice says, would the office be sufficient? Would you have to reposition your camera?
What?
I'm sure we could figure it out. Like, if we're doing a Lego night, I can just take those being put together and stuff. That definitely could happen. Building a birdhouse? I don't know if I'm that handy, because a birdhouse would be like glue and fucking wood and shit. I don't know. I'm talking about like things that are simple. A simple snap together.
Big ups Kevin for the 10 months, dude. And big ups Rancord for the 2 more gifted memberships, dude. Shout out to you, man. Thanks for supporting the community.
They're kind of a model or, you know, a Lego that you just put the pieces together. I don't know about actually like handsy craftsman work like that.
Imagine being Snort Senior checking in on how your son is doing on his team when you see him building Lego.
Yeah, are you winning, son? Are you winning, son? And then he says, fuck it, the fucking instructions are wrong. It's missing the head on this Lego, you fucking idiots. I paid $300 for this.
Alert.
And a delicious sip.
Oh god, IKEA
because
building
DSP is inauthentic, any gimmick he attempts is doomed to fail.
That is very true.
He has no actual hobbies. He can't express his actual interests.
I mean, let me tell you something, brother. He only started doing reacts because, according to him, they were easy to do and people were doing them and getting millions of views. I don't think that worked out for him quite as well, but who am I to say? It might have been awesome. Or something, I guess. But yeah, he doesn't have any actual hobbies that he has the passion of sharing with other people, because that's what makes it fun. When somebody has a Lego stream or whatever other obscure, well, it's not obscure, but any obscure hobby stream is fun when a guy who's passionate about the hobby is telling you about stuff.
Alert.
DSP will be the first person to break a Lego brick.
Oh yeah, he might accidentally step on it. He might have Jasper accidentally step on it and hurt himself. This is so many variables, man. So many things would happen. You can't even predict what's gonna happen.
Alert.
Here's Phil's political opinions. Government bad.
The government is bad, and they're stinky, and they're idiots. So yeah, I agree with him. That's some great, very educated opinions. I'm sure he read all the right tweets.
Tutorials. You want me to buy something from IKEA and try to put it together on a stream? Now you guys are torturous.
Wait, what? IKEA purchasing
you guys
stream?
Want to torture me. You don't have fun and chill with me. You want to actually like laugh at me. Yeah, what we could do? I would take this camera and I would reposition it to aim down at my folding table that I have right here.
Oh my god.
It's a big square. It's about 2 square feet.
It's gonna be the Salvano thumb stream. You would just look at his hands, like fumbling his way around Lego blocks. It's so embarrassing. I can visualize it. It's so cringe.
It's a good size to build a Lego. And I would have the pieces over here, and I would just put them together on the table with the...
And he's already fucking selling it to you. He already decided this is a good idea for content. He's already, like, figuring out how you're gonna like it.
Aim down so you'd see my hands building the Legos. And I could always jump on camera every once in a while or just, but that's doable.
What do you mean jump on camera? I thought the camera would be pointing down. Are you gonna bend over and look at the camera to say something? The crazy thing is that I can totally imagine him doing that because it's a DSP thing to do.
This tripod is a gun style.
Oh, gun style.
You squeeze.
Why don't you put it? Yeah, why don't you do that?
Like you're squeezing the handle of a gun, and it actually then moves around on a turret. So I could easily aim the camera down at a table.
Okay, I'm gonna look up gun style tripod. Gun style tripod. And see if that's a thing. No, this is a tripod for actual guns. But yeah, there's probably a camera tripod like that. I just want it to be petty. Please let me.
Please. Do something on the table and then just bring it back up and aim it back at my setup. It's actually designed to do that. Yeah, so that would not be a problem at all with this current tripod I have.
Yeah, bro, we already got it figured out. We're making the Lego streams a reality. Also, Phil, Mr. Demographics, are you really sure that your grown man audience is going to enjoy a stream of looking at your hands assembling Legos poorly? It's not even a guy that's really good at Legos. He's just a guy that hasn't assembled Legos for like 20 years at least, or more, maybe 35. Or maybe ever. But I'm sure at some point he pretended to be a Lego fan and bought a bunch of Lego sets. And then he just threw them in a box.
I don't know if that would be fun. Jigsaw puzzles? Isn't that really... Like, with a Lego thing, at least, like, there's an end product that could be a piece of decoration that maybe I could put behind me in my setup. And it's cool to talk while you do it and you see it come together slowly. A jigsaw puzzle is kind of like... I don't know. Like, I feel like a jigsaw puzzle is fun to do for yourself. Or it's fun to do with a friend. I don't know if you want to do it on a stream. I don't think that would be very fun. And I don't have a big area for jigsaw puzzles. A Lego is going to sit there in one spot, and it's not going to, it's three-dimensional, while, jigsaw puzzle's 2D, and you need a big open space to do it. So I don't think the puzzle would really work. I think it'd be pretty boring.
You can just take a smaller puzzle. I would love to see DSP have difficulties assembling a 100-piece puzzle. Because that's definitely going to happen. Oh my god, they're a bunch of fucking idiots. This looks nothing like the photo.
Anything less than a 1,000-piece puzzle is kind of too simple. Like, it's for babies. And it would just take far too long to do a 1,000-piece puzzle. I mean, you're right. It would take forever. So I would like to start brainstorming ideas like this.
Brainstorming ideas.
We started talking about this yesterday, and I was like, that's not bad.
It's pretty bad.
And I have the tripod to do it, to aim differently in the room and do different things. So I'd be down for something different like that. You'd have to stare at my hands all day that are eczema-ridden. They don't look that bad, but some days they look pretty bad. Depends on the day.
Oh my god, dude. Is everything in your body completely fucked up? Are you that messed up? Are you that not taking care of yourself to the point where every point of his body is messed up? Eczema-ridden hands. He's talking about it like he got like 3rd-degree burns on his hands. Oh my god, you guys. You gotta watch my disgusting fucking eczema hands. God damn it. You know you can actually fix them, right? He knows, but he doesn't care. Because that means he's aging gracefully. That's what it means. He's not like Keemstar, having to dye his beard or something.
No, I think it would be pretty neat to try something different, right? So let me know. Give me your thoughts on this idea. Do you like the
My thoughts is that it sucks.
Like the Lego idea, but maybe
my thoughts are that it sucks and it's somebody else's gimmick that he steals to try and emulate their success, but as everything else he will fail because he has absolutely no passion about his craft or any craft whatsoever. And that's why we're here trying to brainstorm a bunch of useless gimmick ideas that are definitely not going to happen.
Maybe I'm just not educated enough to know what other things we could do together, because I'm sure there's a few other things that probably would work. I'm just, I'm a dunce. I don't know what's going on in pop culture today with that kind of stuff. I don't think a puzzle would work, but maybe something else, a simple model. I know they have snap together models and things like that you can do. Maybe something cool like that to build together. And then you could have it as part of my background setup and stuff like that after the fact. And again, if the streams do well, I wouldn't be opposed to then growing into something bigger. Like, hell, if these streams are doing well, I could get an expensive Lego set and we could build that.
And of course, everything gets the scalability gimmick. But I mean, that's a good thing to do, because whenever you're setting off on some new endeavor, you think about how you can scale it up and how you can develop it. But he's like, he hasn't even decided he's doing this. And he's already like, oh, you guys, well, we can make bigger stuff. can be even cooler. Which makes me think he's already decided to do this, because it's easy as hell. You know. So that's basically how it's gonna go. He's gonna make Legos.
Can't we do 6-hour Q&As a week?
That's what I'm asking. Why can't we do 6-hour Q&As? Just the week of Q&A. You're gonna learn all about Phil. And all about the burgers that he likes, and the toppings that he likes on the pizza. And when was the last time he went to the zoo? Well, probably you're not gonna learn about that, because he went to the zoo with Panda Lee, likely. That's what I'm asking. Why can't we have the summer of Q&A, where you're basically not allowed to ask him anything that is off the table, which is everything. Big ups Instamat for the 6 months, dude, and big shout out to Destroy Y'all for the 1 gifted membership, dude.
Baller alert.
40-year-old man overthinks building Legos.
He's not overthinking it. Think of it as a pitch. He's pitching an idea, a business proposition to you, his stakeholder, and also his customer. So this is a very complicated business. You can't forget about that. You can never underestimate how complicated the DSP fucking business is. And then, oh my god, we got a very out-of-pocket title. So now we're gonna get into the fucking the eye drop saga. The huge saga about eye drops. And this video is called 53-year-old retard forgets to blink. He's the super blind man now. Because we need to pass the torch on to the next super blind man. It can't be just one. He needs to have the new one. Remastered for modern audiences. And this one is super progressive because he's not even blind. Not yet. But stay tuned.
The hate army is the regards to Street Fighter 6, okay?
Oh no, we're talking about fucking Street Fighter 6
People
again.
have seen.
I hate it. I hate it.
Baller alert.
What happened, bro? We're not getting a TTS on this? Help! Play the TTS, Sundar.
Baller alert.
If he went back
Thank
to
you.
Jackbox Party Pack, imagine the answers we would see in 2024 with all of the new law, and the unicorn amount of new detractors. We're more likely to see him raise Cat and Tyrone's illegitimate child than the Timo.
Yeah, I think he's very paranoid about all the detractor memes he doesn't know about. That's why he lashed out about the Street Fighter stakes meme, because he didn't get it at first. And he was like shocked about what it meant. And nowadays, there's like a million memes that he doesn't get. And they're all gonna be in the game, and everyone else is gonna get them, but not him. So this not happening. It's way too much.
That when I'm playing Street Fighter 6, particularly...
Because you think he looked awkward back then when he did it? And he still didn't understand half the stuff? Oh man, you can't imagine what's gonna be like nowadays.
The ranked matches, which are, they're a grind. It's people trying to play their absolute best. And basically it's a lot of stress for me. My blood pressure goes up, my body's hot, air conditioning in here. And
his fucking blood pressure goes up and his body gets hot and he basically like almost dying. He's almost having a stroke playing a video game while his opponent is most likely just trying to balance a bong between his legs and probably on a bunch of edibles. While this dude is losing his fucking mind and beating up his controller and talking shit to his chat members. Oh man, he's so lost in this whole Street Fighter shit, is crazy.
If I start to lose a string of matches, I get really agitated and heated, and then it just it makes me run into more like bad gameplay. Like I'll play worse the more upset or heated or agitated I get, right? So people have had suggestions, take breaks and stuff like that. Back on Wednesday, my eyes started to burn uncontrollably, and then I couldn't even see. Like I could see the TV, and then when I looked over here, the entire laptop was a blur. I couldn't even see the words on the screen. I'm like, oh my god. So people suggested, hey, go get eye drops. So I did. I have eye drops now that I can use, and my eyes start to burn like that, right? So someone left an interesting comment. I'd like to share it with you. And I think this might actually lead to a direct change to when I play Street Fighter that actually is going to be for the best, both for me and for the viewers. So this is what I mean about getting truly constructive feedback, is that it really can help and change things for the better. So here we go. Ready? Okay. So here's a comment left directly on last night's.
All right, let's see what that's about.
Of M Bison gameplay, as I continued to, grind. And then I did a daily wrap, basically explaining that I was doing good, but there's issues that arise when I'm playing, right? So here you go. He goes,
Wait, man, I almost want to watch that daily wrap because it sounds so stupid. I was doing good, but there's issues that arise as I'm playing.
You barely blink when you're doing matches back to back. You're fixating so hard.
He needs the fucking chat to tell him to blink now. Now, guys, if you're enjoying that I'm blinking, please consider supporting the stream. I'm blinking today, unlike last time. And I noticed that when I blink, I'm doing a lot better. Which, it kind of doesn't make sense. Because when I blink, I miss frames of data that I don't get to see. But then my eyes don't hurt. So, please consider supporting the streams. Because I'm putting my life at risk playing Street Fighter and blinking.
Hard on the action.
Please.
And you've just basically learned this kind of a bad habit.
Big ups, Mr. Extravagant, 16 months, dude.
Air conditioning, and it's all going to dry out your eyes. Symptoms of dry eyes are sore, itchy, red eyes, and
and now we just got WebMD.
Vision. It's no more complex than your eyes are just dry because of how you're playing high-stress games and you barely blink. You guys would know that. I literally wouldn't.
Why not?
Like, I don't know.
You don't know that it's good for you to blink more? Otherwise, your eyes might get dry and hurt?
If when I'm playing fighting games, if I'm blinking or not, because I'm focusing on the fighting game. You guys would know because you can see me as I play, and so this person is observing and saying, yeah, if you haven't noticed when you play fighting games, like you barely ever blink. So, okay, I mean, that's a valid observation.
He's super blink, man.
Because I didn't even realize that. Okay, continuing on. You should take breaks every 2 matches or so and go into a practice room versus NPCs and practice moves for a few minutes and talk with viewers and ask for strategy.
Oh my god, this is like almost like Dent enforced anger management. This is like actually for real. Because he had these segments in the past. It's like, if you guys see me that I'm getting too heated up, please tell me to calm down. Like, do you think that's gonna fucking work on you? People say LOL in your chat and get banned for life. Imagine what's gonna happen if you tell this guy to calm down. It's gonna be worse than if you tell your girlfriend to calm down.
Calm down.
Which you should definitely do all the time. And you should tell her that she's over-exaggerating. Come on, babe, you're just blowing things out of proportion. You're being a bitch right now. That's what you should say. You're acting like a bitch.
The way that you spam matches back to back over and over for hours.
You should tell her that she's just like her mom. That's what you should say every time. You're acting like your mom, and you know how I feel about that.
Is kind of crazy. You need to break them up a little. You're always running at high revs and stressed out. Okay? I actually think this person now putting this in.
You know what, honey? I think that if you lost some weight, you wouldn't be so insecure. I'm just saying, I'm just stating my observation. Feel free to disagree.
Perspective is absolutely correct.
We're getting some valuable life advice, relationship advice. I get better relationship advice than Eric Miller, I tell you that.
When I play Street Fighter online, particularly ranked.
Yeah, I did get your super chat, Boat Knight, about the 6 hours Q&A a week, which I very much agree with.
And I'm just jumping.
This is the most productive message we've got today.
Match to match to match, right? I could go like for an hour just playing without a break, right? It's true. And then I'm not relaxing my eyes. I'm not even interacting with the chat in a lot of cases. I get so heated. I'm like, I just want to go on to the next match. I just want to go on to the next match, on to the next match. And what happens is those streams, as I've told you guys, end up being way less interactive, way less social than my typical stream would be. Like right now, as you know, we're going to be talking and we're going to be interacting and we're going to have a good time on this podcast. When I start playing Elden Ring, we're going to have those conversations. Tonight, are you kidding me? When we play Stardew Valley, that's like a feature, right? That we're going to hang out and we're going to have a conversation. We're going to have fun together. That's kind of the point.
This is kind of what I like about him. Well, I like as a lolcow trait, because he's one of the few lolcows that does that. Because he has some very limited experience in a professional environment in a company of some kind of a size. So he picked up this fucking marketing PR HR speak where it's like corporate speak, but in its most basic form, to where it's super transparent what he's trying to tell you, but he's just packaging it as if it's this thing that you should be very excited for. It's like you walk into a job interview for a fucking, I don't know, a warehouse, and all the requirements say are that you have to be alive and you probably shouldn't be a fucking molester or something. And they start telling you this here, we're like a family, you know? We're like better than family. We're gonna treat you better than your family. And then you walk in the warehouse and they're fucking lashing people with whips and shit. You know, it's that kind of thing.
But in regards to Street Fighter 6, I basically kind of almost...
And you know, they look at your resume and they're like, yeah, we're very impressed with your previous experience. And your previous experience is just working in a coal mine. You know, that type of stuff.
For you guys, unless I'm taking that break in the middle of the stream, and then I talk with you for a little bit, and I'll do shout-outs, and I'll update the leaderboard and stuff like that. So what this person is suggesting is to be a more loose atmosphere when I play Street Fighter. Maybe do 2 to 3 sets, and then take a break for like 5 minutes. Hang out with the chat. What's going on? What is everyone talking about? Let's do shout-outs. Let's update the leaderboard. Let's cool down. Even if I'm on a winning streak or a losing streak, to interrupt that streak, to take a breather, to blink like this.
Oh, no. This was the worst 2 seconds of footage in this whole stream so far. It cannot be defeated. Because it's like a biblically accurate angel right here. Especially with the Hate Army fucking layout, which is schizophrenic as is. But this whole blinking segment, you cannot unsee that. If you got tryptophobia, you're probably tripping the fuck out right now.
To be natural, to be human.
To be human, by the way. This is what humans do. They look in the camera and they blink, so you can know that they blinked and their eyes are now hydrated.
Instead of being a robot,
human moment.
Through a bunch of matches back to back, and that'll give me an opportunity. Hey, my eyes burned. Let's put some eye drops in. Hey, let's hydrate, right? Let's get a drink here.
He's legit acting like he's fucking LeBron James. Not even LeBron puts eye drops in his eyes in the middle of the match.
Let's get the blood pressure down. Let's get the adrenaline down. Honestly, I think this person is onto something, because here's why.
I think he's onto some crack. That's what I think he's onto.
The last 2 times...
But it's a good crack. It's the one that makes you feel real good.
I start off...
The one that Bossman Jack smokes. It makes him beat up people.
Very strong. My first several matches, the whole first roughly hour goes well. Right? And then all of a sudden, after about an hour of gameplay, it starts to fall apart. I start to...
Okay, now the real question is, what are we going to talk about for the next 10 minutes in this clip? Because this clip is 15 minutes long. How can he talk about his eyes hurting for 10 more minutes?
Color alert.
Oh, god damn it.
Play a little more sloppy, dropping execution, dropping combos, right? I start freaking out. I don't know why I got hit.
Big ups Forever 901 for the 20 months, dude. He lost the battle to the blinking boss. Well, it's a puzzle boss, and you need a special item that is called eye drops to beat. So, you know, you kind of understand. The game was against them. Oh, man.
I don't know why my
He says he ignores chat, but when the steak thing happened he said he saw and ignored for over 30 minutes and then finally addressed it. His streams are so dead that it's impossible to ignore chat. He also sees Dare Rocks spams but pretends he doesn't.
Oh yeah, that's a great gimmick. Seeing the Derek spams and just completely ghosting him. And Derek, of course, he can't read the room. I'm not even sure if he can read. So he just keeps grinding it out, and it always works, because in the end, he reads the message. The end, he gets buck broken. Phil gets buck broken and reads the message.
Oh my god, I couldn't do a simple move. I wanted scissors, and instead I got head stomp, right? That kept happening. Now, when that's happening, what I should do is immediately I should say, I gotta take a break. Because obviously things are falling apart. But instead, it's just like my agitation makes me want to keep going, right? And that's going to spell disaster. And I see logically, I know this, but the problem is when you're in the heat of the moment, when the adrenaline is pumping, right? When you're angry, then you don't feel the logic betrays you, and you don't think logically. You just, I gotta go to the next one. I gotta get revenge. I gotta fucking get things turned around again, right? So I absolutely feel like this advice every 2-3 sets, not matches, but
oh, do I think the eye drops is gonna be a tips or a super chats something goal? I don't know, man. Kind of sounds like a thing that could happen, but I don't know. I don't know. I legit think it could happen. But then again, I think he's gonna find something stupider. More stupid? Dumber.
Because, you know, a set is, when you're doing ranked, it's best of 3. So let's say I play 3 different people in a row, then take like a 5-minute break and relax, right?
Oh, he's relaxing somebody right now. Look at how relaxing this is.
And
full-on relaxation.
Recuperate, blink, right?
Blink.
Hydrate in the eyes, hydrate in the mouth, hydrate everything.
Wait, what? Oh, that sounded a little bit sexual. Or maybe I'm just a pervert. Hydrate in the eyes, hydrate in the mouth.
And then come back.
Goddamn.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what I should start doing. I think this is an exceptionally good suggestion. This is going to dramatically improve, I feel, when I play fighting games.
Good. What? It's gonna dramatically improve the way you play fighting games when you drink some seltzer and you fucking blink? Actually? Oh my god.
I'd like to do.
Like, how much more improvement does he need? Instead of just getting better at the game. How much more? Because he started playing it on like 100 million hertz, 100 million frames per second. He removed all the dropped inputs. He fixed that. Apparently the lag has been fixed. Everything's been fixed. And now it's just my eyes hurt, so I can't be my optimal self. Go fuck yourself. Never gonna be your optimal self. Eventually, one day, he's going to play it on PC in the setup that he's been dreaming of for years, and he's still going to be trash.
Alert.
But the difference is that he's going to be smurfing on PC, so he's going to play against some scrubs. And at first, he's going to be godlike, and then at some point, he's just going to go back to being Phil-like. Oh, man. Big ups Hate Army, dude. He's on some Hate Army shit for 17 months, and Elk for 7 months.
First time I'd like to try this is Monday on my next Street Fighter stream. Okay, so
really?
For those who don't know.
Oh, so this already happened. Was it better? Let's watch the daily wrap. And meanwhile, I'm gonna get the insider guy here to give us all the inside information on what it's like to be American and old. Which, I mean, I could also ask the president, but he's got other things on his mind right now. So where was the thing? Disappoint. Oh, well, I guess it was disappointing. So there you go.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the daily wrap for what was Monday, July 1st, 2024. That is right. We are officially now.
Hello, brother.
Hello, brother. How's it going?
It's going good. Let me just share you something so you can see what we're watching. Okay.
Big ups.
Here we are. All right. Say something.
Hello.
Okay, there we go. We got him. So we're watching the daily wrap from Monday, where Phil said that he's going to try the great strategy of hydrating and blinking. And hopefully it's going to make him better at Street Fighter. And spoilers, it didn't.
Big ups.
So now we're going to see why, and then the real pre-stream is going to happen.
Into the second half of the year. And today was an interesting day of variety, for sure, on DSP Gaming. We did get back to full-time gaming today after yesterday's React Day. So what was I up to? On the first stream, we talked all about what it's going to be like heading into the second half of the year and what everyone can expect during the summertime. There were a few different news stories to cover. One of which about the really ballsy statement of a Nintendo executive about the production of the Switch 2, which I really thought was very bold but actually needed. Some good, strong leadership, I felt, and other things as well. So, good podcast today. And then we jumped into Street Fighter 6. Now, the whole premise of today was that I was moving Street Fighter 6 from a night stream to a day stream. So I would have more time to play, more time to warm up.
All right, hold on. So the volume got messed up somehow.
My bad.
No, I think it's...
I didn't do anything.
I think it's me. All right, this should be fine.
Instead of just playing constantly, every 3 or maybe few sets with people, to take a break and talk with the chat and 5 minutes of back and forth with them, some shout outs for contributions and the like. I started playing casual play. I did horribly. Like, no exaggeration. I felt like I was incredibly sluggish. I don't know why, but I just felt very sluggish. And I'm playing and I'm like, I think this is a symptom of the fact that I don't play enough. When I'm only playing Street Fighter every 3 or more days, I kind of lose that feeling, that reaction, that muscle memory.
400 hours
I
played.
played casual play for about 45 minutes.
Legit 400 hours?
I believe that's what someone told me.
Man.
It's hundreds. That's for sure. It's hundreds. But how many hundreds, I'm not sure.
That's understandable. Hundreds is fine, because he's been playing this shit since it came out, literally. Even before it came out.
Yeah. So, I mean...
And after about 45
right.
minutes, I started getting back into it and playing better. I'm also trying to utilize some new things that I saw top players doing with combos and certain things. And, it's...
Oh, yeah. Happy 4th of July, Mr. Insider. You must be
definitely
hanging and banging today.
Definitely. Real quick, let me say, you know how we spell canceled in America with 1 L? But in UK, they spell it with 2 L's. And you know why? America, do you know why?
Oh,
gave them that L.
Yes.
76 bitches, hell yeah.
Yes. You were waiting since 1776 to make that joke, dude. Damn.
Uh-huh. Hell yeah, get fucked. Steve is coping. Sam is coping. Everyone's coping.
They never recovered. And also today, or was it yesterday, they're having their election thing happen.
Uh-huh. But who cares, right? It's whatever.
We only care about the American one because it's fun.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to learn these combos, and it's just like a lot of muscle memory. And again, I'm not playing enough to get the muscle memory. Like, if I hit someone with a low medium punch, I have to do a different combo than if I hit them with a low medium kick. It's actually different inputs and everything. And I'm like, it's hard to remember. It's hard, you know what I mean? Especially because you do the move, you don't know if it's gonna hit or not. So anyway, I played for about 90 minutes of casual play, and finally I said, we got to get to ranked now. So I started with ranked, and I'll be honest tonight, it was very frustrating. Today, this stream, I felt like I was either mistiming stuff constantly, or my inputs were dropping, or both. And the problem is, you just don't know. When you're playing a fighting game like this online, it could legit be dropping inputs. There was one time where I just double jumping medium punch is the standard juggle with Bison. I've done it now probably 50 or more times, and it works.
Okay, so I wanted to ask your take on this. Right before this clip, I watched the whole business idea pitch for assembling Legos on stream. What's your take on the Lego streamers?
How much time?
Well, actually, it's better than playing games like Riven or shit, because his fans might actually like Legos. You know what I'm saying? They like that. I think they play with that in their daily life, so it might be pretty hype for his fan base. It's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, but when he doesn't like Legos and he's just performatively playing with them, aren't his fans gonna notice that he doesn't actually give a fuck about Legos? Or are they gonna care?
You assume they think about any of that stuff, which I don't think they do. It's just another way to do Q&A, guys. Let's call it a spade a spade. It's just more Q&A, but there's an activity in the foreground instead of him just sitting on his chair. That's all we're doing.
That is true, yeah. I guess that's what the future DSP content is going to be centered around. How can we mask a Q&A?
That's all we're doing.
Yeah. Oh, sounds fun. Big ups Rancor for a super chat. How much time until he blames someone for not reminding him to blink? Hasn't he even already done that?
And he's already banned people for saying relax too. That he said, "Hey guys, if you need me to relax, just tell me." He has banned multiple people when I was restreaming. We're having our fun. Saying stuff to him, and he banned 2 people for saying, "Hey guys, it's time to relax, Philip. You're kind of getting out there." He banned them.
Oh, come on. That was what they were gonna say. They're supposed to say that.
He told us to do that. Come on.
One time I do it, only one punch comes out, not the second. The entire round is over because of it. I'm like, you know, try to block things on reaction. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it just freezes and it won't block. It's as if my character's inputs are completely dropped and I can't block on reaction anything. I can't explain that. Basic combos, they come out a lot. All of a sudden, they just won't come out for no reason. Causes me to match. You know, like I have a round beat. Low, medium, standing medium, low, medium, EX scissors. Instead, it gives me low, medium, standing medium, no medium, EX knee. And I lose. Well, and it's frustrating. I at this point, it's to the point where, like, I know what I want to do. I just can't get it to come out. And that's more...
Wasn't that always the point?
That was on May 1st, too.
Hey, there we go. Big ups Too Keen for the super chat. High as fuck on that Colorado crush on this 4th of July style holiday. Viva USA. Hey, big ups, dude. You've been working hard for that. Enjoy your special American day and feel extra American today.
Frustrating than, say, being outplayed and outmatched and someone just knowing the game and destroying you because you just don't have enough knowledge. I have the knowledge. It's not working. Like, I'm trying to do stuff and it's not happening. Now,
hey, the dude is live. Hold on. We need to jump over here.
We've got Phil's day off.
Phil's day off.
News, and
it
is
we're in
time
our, construction
for the nonsense
foreman
to end
closed
because
today.
I will hit master ranking with M. Bison, Street Fighter 6. Yeah. So, prepare for true independence on today's episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Bro, this was so fucking corny. I can't believe he said it like that. I thought he was gonna do some drama shit when he said it's time for the nonsense to end, and it's just Street Fighter.
Yes. How many points does he need, guys? Do anyone know? How far does he have to go? Like, is it definitely happening or what?
I'm sure he's gonna tell us almost immediately.
Yeah.
After he gives the USA a shout out for having its birthday.
Oh God. Thanks of those who celebrate.
Alrighty, everyone. Indeed, happy 4th of July, or Independence Day, as it's known here in the United States where I live, with a viewership of about 48% Americans. I must say that today is a momentous day for many of us, although more than half my viewership is international. Today is a national holiday here. How do you celebrate it? Well, you drink. That's pretty much right.
Every day for you.
You're off from work, so you drink. You sit around drinking all day. You grill out. You get together with family and friends. Spend some time doing outdoorsy activities, perhaps.
Bro, he's not doing any of that. He's just gonna drink.
He drinks that every day, too, so it's not a special day yet.
Yeah. Wow.
Sports?
Well, that's because he's only a quarter American or half American. Yeah. So he can't go all the way with the partying.
He's gonna grill out a pizza.
Yeah.
Watch some sports. I know that watching sports today is also a big thing in the United States. But in general, celebrate our independence from, we said tyranny. It's funny what side of history you sit on, who describes it as what, right? But yeah, it's our national holiday that we do once a year, and
you can just call it interaction.
Originally, this was actually going to be my day off, but things got all shuffled around. And it just so happens that here I am. I'm here today, all day on stream with all of you. I don't know, realistically, how many viewers I will have today. Reason being, about 48% of my audience is celebrating a national holiday today. So, very well, many of you, particularly during this first stream, may be celebrating with your own family and friends and not able to make it live. And if that's the case, I wish you the best. I hope that everyone out there has a safe and fun holiday. I hope to hear all about it when you do return to my content and streams. But for those of you who are here live,
hey, Phil,
welcome.
Had a great day.
For anyone here who is not an American, well, happy normal Thursday, right? So.
But hold on, isn't this taking place in the morning where he's at? And people would probably just travel out and party in the evening, I assume?
Yeah. His viewers will not be affected at all.
Are they going to get tomorrow off?
No, you do not get tomorrow off normally.
Oh, that sucks. So you're gonna get fucked up and then go to bed at a normal time, or you're gonna go to work hungover.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
Hey, I'm back, and it is a full week of streams, FYI, because I know that the schedule has been thrown off a bit. As you know, usually my
Oh yeah, you're just gonna take PTO tomorrow. Yeah, I forgot.
Yesterday was my day off, right? Well, FYI.
Oh, and that's cool as hell because tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, get that time off, dude. Get your day off.
I have an update regarding the schedule right away. Let's just get it out of the way. I will be here 6 days, and then next Wednesday, again, will be my day off.
Okay, we're writing this down for TBS.
God damn it! I hate the Wednesday day off.
You know what I hate? I hate Sunday Reacts. Saturday Reacts was godlike.
Yeah. Our schedule's being affected by fucking Cat still. Cat controls our schedule.
Okay.
Well,
so
maybe.
The day off for now is shifting. This is not necessarily a permanent thing. It's just that things are aligning this way for the next week or so. I will let you know on the fly if things change. But yes, that means that I will be here today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday will be my day off next week. Okay? I hope people get that. You know, that's another thing too, like with having a set schedule for so long, very well people might not even realize that I'm streaming today, and we may have less viewers because of that, and there's not much I can really do about that.
Oh my god.
Just stream, dude. Shut the fuck up, viewers.
It's not like he's doing something super special or something. You're just playing Street Fighter like always.
I know.
Best to spread the word amongst the viewership in the last week, since I knew that my days were going to be shifting around. So, that being said, what shall we talk about, right? Well, what I'd like to do is quickly just do a real quick recap of Tuesday, and then what we could do is talk about the schedule for the coming week, what my plans are for today. Of course, we got the Phil's Day Off segment and game news. We actually have some gaming news today to discuss, which I'm excited for. So, a good variety of content here on the stream. If we run out of topics, if there's not enough Q&A, we can always end this podcast earlier and jump into Street Fighter 6 earlier. The more time, the better, right? So let's begin. On Tuesday, July 2nd, right, last day that I was on stream, it was a good variety day.
Shit.
The Elden Ring stream went really well. We not only fully explored the ground level...
Okay, while he's doing this, please tell us, what have you seen on restreams and anything interesting that happened? Because I don't give a fuck about gaming recaps. I would rather hear that from you.
Tuesday, he had a really slow Elden Ring day stream. He was pissed about it, obviously. He's like, you know what, guys? I might say fuck it. I mean, look, I'm getting more support for Stardew than this. You know, that kind of pity bag thing. Didn't work. Got less than $50. Then he did the Stardew stream at night and got his... Well, it was low for a while, but then he did his pity bag. You know? He did his pity bag of... Guys, I don't know what happened. Hoping it's going to turn around here. Usually Stardew is really well supported, but we're halfway through the stream and only $20 again.
Nice.
Got 50 from one person, so there we go.
All right.
The stream went horrible too. That was his big rage-inducing day on a Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday was the real Street Fighter.
Yeah, what about that puzzle game? What is that even about?
Oh, so that's just a point-and-click like Myst. It's basically Myst, but it's a sequel to Myst. And for whatever reason, who the fuck knows why he played it? My theory on that is he thought it was going to be like Stardew, where Dents play DSP, because they give money to tell him how to do stuff in Stardew. He thought it would be the same thing, but it wasn't, because no one knows what the fuck's going on in that game, because his fan base is, you know, how old. That's an old fucking game, dude. I know it's remade, but no one gives a shit about that game. And it was really bad then, too. But again, he just pity-bagged until he got 50, and now it's positive and cool. So.
Oh, I guess it is. So let's hear his version of events, and I'm gonna speed it up so we don't have to actually listen.
I believe it was multiple optional dungeons that we went through. But we also explored the giant Altis open area, and then we went to the castle, which was really close to Shadow Keep.
And I'm also trying to avoid the Elden Ring spoilers, because the last guy that I want to spoil the DLC for me is Darkside fucking Phil.
And that was cool. Water puzzle with water going up and down, platforming, and fighting enemies, all kinds of stuff. And we had to fight multiple corrupted tree spirit things, which is really dumb, just a stupid enemy. And I got threatened, which is boring. They take forever to kill though. It's like, wow, I wasted 10 minutes of my stream to fight these fucking things I've already killed a million times. And at the end of the stream, people were really eager for me to go to the main entrance of the Shadow Keep. There's actually a boss right away.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip to the live shit.
So,
hey, Phil's day off. Hold on.
Oh.
And basically I had it laid out that it was going to be a very, very, very busy day. That
as usual.
I was going to have multiple appointments and other things going on. All I'm going to say is that things didn't go according to plan.
Oh no.
That's life. Sometimes things just don't go according to plan, and you end up not doing what you planned on doing or wanting to do. The whole day flipped on its head, and instead of being a day of going out with my wife and doing a bunch of stuff, it ended up being kind of a more boring day.
Yeah, she definitely didn't go out. Also, we got a super robust ear pick.
We're wiping it right now.
Go out, do your errands kind of day. And I spent a lot of time with Kat yesterday, which was nice. That was nice to spend a lot of time with the wife.
With the wife?
You know.
The wife.
You know the bitches, you know what I'm saying, guys?
Yeah, 2 years from now, he's gonna start calling her my bitch wife. I can't wait for that.
Have these plans. Like, okay, it's all set out, it's laid out, and then it's like, nope, doesn't work out. I'm like, oh, well, that sucks. But at least I got to spend a lot of time with my wife. You know. As for like food and stuff, basically, we were ever since COVID hit. Okay, a lot of things changed. You know, pre-COVID, my wife and I had literally never ordered food in before. Besides, like, maybe get pizza delivery every once in a while from one of the chains.
Okay, that's just a fucking lie. Come on.
COVID hit. Right. That's when we started ordering from these delivery services. And now when we have a day off, sometimes if we're staying home, we order in. Or if we're going out, we eat out while we're out. Because it's our one day a week to not cook for ourselves. So it's relaxing to not have to cook for a day. But yeah, like, before COVID hit, 4 years ago, there was a lot of places that we would frequent, you know, little local places, hole-in-the-wall restaurants and places that they're not chains. No one knows about them. But if you're local, you're like, oh, it's like a hidden gem of the neighborhood, right? The
Bahama
problem
Breeze.
is that after COVID, happened, a lot of these places either closed down, which did. It was like 1 or 2 places we really liked that just went out of business. Or so in some cases, it's just like a place we just don't really go anymore. Like there was this one place that we used to go. I can explain this because this is kind of interesting, actually.
What? What do we do? Huh?
So we've had Jasper Kitty, our pet, for over 5 years. And before we had Jasper Kitty, we actually used to frequently go to, like, pet shelters, rescue places, and look at cats.
Wait, okay. So is the timeline is that they got Jasper before they got married. Is that right?
That's the true timeline, but he did try to change that not too long ago and said he got him afterwards.
That's exactly why I'm asking, because I can remember vividly when he went to the trip, he was talking about a friend of Kat's coming over to take care of the house in Jasper.
Yes. Yep. And he now is changing that to avoid having, like, it's just adding to the reasons they can't go places. He's added that to the list of reasons, even though he has done in the past, but he kind of forgets that he said that.
Yeah.
He kind of forgets about that.
Exactly.
Pets to see, hey, do we ever want to adopt a pet? So it was just a frequent thing we used to do. And we used to go to this one direction where there was a pet shelter that had both cats and dogs. And we would always go to both sides and look at the pets and say, hey, maybe we'll be ready for this someday. But there was a local, you know, restaurant right near there that was known as like a really hot, like, brunch place. And we loved it. We went there many times. At one point, one of the years, I can't remember if it was 2018, 2019. I don't really remember. But one of the years, like, we were going like every month. We were going at least once because it was such a good restaurant. We loved it. And with all kinds of brunch foods and stuff, you know, amazing breakfasts or whatever. But what happened was COVID hit. And then after COVID hit, you know, we had Jasper Kitty, so it's not like we were looking into pet shelters or anything anymore. And during COVID, the pet shelters locked down a ton. So, like, you couldn't even go to the shelter. They'd be like, oh, we're closed for a while. Then they'd be like, oh, you got to go, but you got to mask up. You got to have your vaccine record. You got to have this and that. And it just became such a hassle that we stopped going. Even after having Jasper Kitty, we were still going once in a while to these pet shelters just to see who was there. You know, we like seeing pets. And
to see who
was there.
Checking out the old bros.
I mean, I kind of get it.
Yeah.
Out of all the things that they do for fun, which is sitting around and watching TV, this is something that at least they go out and they, like, look at interesting stuff. So I get it.
Yeah, that's fine. But, like, seeing who was there was a weird way to say go to see pets, you know?
Yeah, well,
see who was there. What's up,
Maybe
guys?
maybe they might know them on a first name basis, you know?
Oh yeah, because he doesn't let Cat have any other friends, so maybe that's all Cat's only friend.
Yeah.
Became such a problem that we're like, nah, forget it. So we haven't been to this particular brunch restaurant in like years. I think we went once since COVID, and it sucks. It's a place we went to all the time. The thing is, they were never on a delivery service for some reason. It's kind of like one of those hole in the walls. We're like, oh, I guess we have enough business. We don't need delivery business. We're good. So yesterday, we're looking for some food earlier on in the day, actually, because like I said, kind of our plans fell apart for what we were going to do for the day. And so we were like, all right, what are we going to do? Well, we were not going to go out. Let's just order in then. And we're looking, and as we're looking at breakfast places and stuff, because we can't figure out where we want to eat, we've eaten at a few different breakfast places around here. There's some good ones. There's some not so good ones. They're not always dependable. All of a sudden, there it is. It's in the delivery app. I'm like, they deliver now? Like, were you able to order from this place before? So,
Wait, hold on.
I ordered.
Hold on. We just so the day got flipped upside down, and what he means by day got flipped upside down is everything got canceled and they ordered in. That was the day getting flipped upside down. Am I hearing this correctly?
I don't know, because this story started out with the Phil's day off, and then we started talking about pet shops and a bunch of other shit, because he realized that nothing actually happened on his day off, and now we're back to them ordering food.
So we didn't do anything, actually. The day got turned upside down, we don't do anything, and we ordered in food. So, man, what a day turned upside down, let me tell you. Woo.
Sounds good to me. Well, that might mean that the appointments are going to happen at a different time or something. I don't even know.
Okay, that definitely.
The sandwich I always used to get, a big club sandwich.
Because you know how he talks about shit. It's like, oh, you guys, behind the scenes is very chaotic right now, and there's some bad things happening. But the bad things happening could be everything from a serious illness to the DoorDash app is not working. So they need to cook something.
Or one of Cat's best friends, Spot, from the adoption center got taken away.
My wife ordered a breakfast she used to get. These pancake combo. Okay? So the food gets delivered. And I open it up and I'm like, this is just like the old times. Like, it feels like it's 4 years ago. Like, we're there in person. The food was amazing. My wife, it's a big plastic container. Because, by the way, they outlawed styrofoam in Washington State. I'm not joking. It's
That's
against
for your own
the
good.
law.
It's illegal.
They're trying to help you. You're the reason, bitch.
Yeah, the dude that stacks all the styrofoam in his garage. Yeah, it's your fault.
Yeah, I was saying it's because of him. Yeah.
To use styrofoam for packaging in Washington State now. Because, it's so dangerous to the environment, apparently. Told you I live in a green state. Anyway, so they deliver and it's like a what do they call it? Like a clam shell or a turtle shell plastic container. So it's big, the container's big, it's like this big. My wife opens it like this. The entire container from edge to edge is pancake. It is the biggest pancakes we have ever seen in our lives. It was like bigger than my head. Like the pancake was like this big.
Real quick, is he gonna say that she didn't eat it all?
Oh man, I don't know.
I guarantee he says of course she couldn't finish it all. He loves saying that shit. I'm sure he's gonna say that.
But like, I'm just thinking, the last thing you should do when you're talking about a story about your wife, who everyone has seen and calls fat all the time, is telling everyone that she bought the biggest pancakes you've ever seen.
Yep. I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you. She ate it all, but Philip is going to make sure to tell us that she didn't, like he always does. So get ready for it.
Oh, man.
Oh my God, boy, do we miss a good restaurant like this. By the way, this restaurant isn't any more expensive than anything else out here. They're just good. Like, they just give you giant quality food for reasonable prices. They don't rip you off.
Right.
So, oh my Lord. So we had a really, really good meal from the restaurant that we missed for so many years. And now we're like, please let them still be on there for delivery for future weeks.
But motherfucker, just if you like it so much, go to the place and get the thing. It's like a 20-minute drive back and forth?
You're one day out a week, dude. It's a nice drive. You want to spend time driving somewhere with your wife?
Yeah.
That great. Go there.
God damn it.
It's a problem. A lot of the times something's there, then it's not. There'll be a time when normally you can order from a place and you're really craving it. You go to order, they say, oh, they got busy, so they shut down their ordering for the day. You can't get it now. It's like,
yeah.
But anyway.
Just drive.
It was a great meal, so we were very happy. My club sandwich was super outstanding, and oh my god, the potato salad at this place. I don't know what they do. It's the tastiest potato salad in the world that I've ever had. It's got every ingredient you could want. You know, it's not just a bland potato salad. It's got mustard in it. It's got eggs. It's got dill. It's got all that good shit.
Dill. Got the dill.
Got that dark side dill.
Super duper good. What else did we do?
Oh,
we watched a
maybe
lot
I'm
of
wrong.
BattleBots.
I'm wrong.
In fact,
I'll take the L on
ended
that.
up
He did not say they didn't eat it all.
Well, we do assume that they ate it all because it was so delicious and amazing.
Yep, I'll take the L on that.
Up. Speaking of COVID, we ended up finishing up the 2020 season of BattleBots Fight Night, which was the COVID year.
Oh my god.
Which was the weird year because they didn't have like half the bots there because, of course, internationally they couldn't make it because of the travel restrictions because of COVID. And the arena was empty. There were no spectators allowed besides the people who are participating in the BattleBots competition. So it was just a really, really weird year for everything like that. The show was still really good, and we watched like a lot of the season, like this whole second half of the season together.
I'm just saying, Philip is the kind of person that you would guess watches BattleBots. I'm just saying.
What's wrong with BattleBots? I don't watch it, but I've seen like Instagram clips.
When you're like 12, it's cool. Like, you know, the highlights are cool. No doubt about that. But who's sitting there for an hour watching those fucking BattleBots, dude? When you're 12, it's cool. When you're 40 years old, I mean, you might want to. I don't know. I'm not making fun of anyone that likes BattleBots, but it just makes sense that Philip likes BattleBots. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. Maybe it's Kat's favorite show. That would make it more reasonable.
But outside of that, nothing too crazy, you know? It sucks because when you have plans laid out and you're set to do it and you're ready to go and then something goes wrong and it's like, well, can't do it now. Well, it is what it is, you know? So now we got to see what's going to happen. Maybe try to redo some of the stuff we were going to do next week on Wednesday. Anyway, it was an okay day off, I'll put it that way. My favorite part, spending time with my wife. Being able to spend time with the wife is always nice.
With the wife.
Having things go wrong and canceled and things isn't good. So it's kind of like a 50-50 day for me yesterday. Okay? Okay. So that was yesterday. Let's talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. And then we'll go into game news and the like. Okay? And again, I see more and more people are joining the chat. Happy Independence Day, everyone. Happy 4th of July. I hope if you're celebrating that you have a safe and fun day. If you're going to hang out with me, welcome and thanks for stopping by. Okay, so today, my daytime stream today is the day when I hit the day when I hit master rank with Bison, period, in Street Fighter 6. Okay, just period. Like, I'm just doing it. I've already determined I'm done with the excuses. He's
done with it.
Bad execution. I'm done with all of it. I'm done with getting frustrated over online bullshit. I'm just done with waiting and getting angry over it. Instead, today I'm just going to play and I'm going to do it. It's mind over matter, basically.
You know what? I think he's going to end up doing it, but he might end up crying up a lot.
Yeah, we got potential for some salt, but he's probably going to end up doing it. Again, all you got to do is play long enough, you get it.
Pretty much. But depending on how long, he might go extra.
You know, it really is. Because I think a lot of the times, half the time I'm playing Street Fighter 6, the reason I'm losing is because I'm getting so frustrated over one missed input or one dropped combo or one block that didn't work that I get frazzled, I get agitated, and it makes me just go and play worse and lose and lose.
Yeah, remember to blink.
Okay? So, today, I've had enough of all of it. Today is the day I hit Master with Bison. We're at 24,250 points, something like that. So we're only like 750 away. It's not that big of a deal. And if I play mostly ranked today, which is my plan, I'm probably only going to do 1 or 2 warm-up matches, and I want to just try one thing in training mode before we start. But for the most part, today, I'm going to just play ranked. I'm going to play my game. I'm going to try not to get frazzled. If something goes wrong, I'm not going to act like it's the end of the world and rip off my shirt like the Incredible Hulk and turn green and start swearing obscenities and punching my joystick. Instead, I'm just going to be like, whatever. It's not a big deal. Regroup and play better. Especially because the character I'm using, Bison, is an incredibly good character. You can always come back. So I'm not going to let it frazzle me. I'm not. I'm going to try to play it way more cool today. And hopefully with that in mind, I think I'm going to do well.
This is the DSP equivalent of saying that you're going to lock in and then you play worse. So I'm expecting him to play worse than usual.
Yep.
All right. Of course, there's no guarantees in life, but I guarantee you I'm going to do my utmost today to get Bison to master. Because then we could say I have 6 characters at master rank. Then when we play with Bison, we can have better matches rather than playing the same goddamn characters over and over. We'll actually fight variety again, which is what the goal is here. I mean, that last stream on Monday was absolutely ridiculous. It was mostly Camis, Bisons, and Akumas, with maybe 1 or 2 Ryus thrown in. It was the same 3 characters for like 2 hours. Like, what the fuck is going on? Do people not fucking change characters ever? Like, what is happening here? Like, do I really want to just fight the same 3 characters in a row? No, I don't. It gets boring. So I hope today we'll get variety. If not, again, I'm not going to get frustrated. I'm going to do my best to stay cool. Yes, I did watch videos. I learned a few more strategies. Like, my thing is I didn't really have a good drive rush combo.
Oh, and now we're going to talk
I think I have
technical Street Fighter bullshit.
We watched some hot guys play.
I learned a couple things about more juggles and stuff. I'm going to test some of this in training mode. Okay? And like I said, I'll probably do 1 or 2 casual matches. And then we're going to jump right into ranked. I'm not going to spend a ton of time out of rank today because that was the problem. You know, I only did like 90 minutes in rank the other day. So as I'm getting into kind of a groove at the end of the stream, time ran out. So today, it's all about, you know, ranked Bison and getting in the master. And I hope I can do it today. But I'm doing my absolute damnedest. I'm dedicated to it. And hopefully we do it. Tonight on the late stream, it's a continuation of Riven Remastered, excuse me. Played this over on Monday night, and it was really fun. Actually seeing a game like this rendered in full 3D is quite neat. The puzzles are interesting. We're in the middle of this cool island called Jungle Island. Yeah, I was having a good time in it, just really enjoying and exploring and everything. And I was like, wow, this is neat.
Oh, so, we're behind by a couple of minutes. I might just
I'm excited
speed this up.
For more Riven tonight.
Do it. Hit it.
The gaming recap schedule shit just kills me.
So far, I have 1 video set, but I haven't received any information from others on the videos that they want yet. Once I receive that information,
what are we talking about?
I got
they checked out.
It looks like probably Monday night I will not be streaming. Okay, so I'll let everyone know as we get closer. But once that's set in stone, I have all the data. Probably Monday night, no stream. So if that's
all
the case,
data,
we have to decide.
He's talking about emails from Jade or Slayer.
Riven or Stardew as our chill stream Tuesday night. Because
oh yeah, okay, I'm skipping to live. Fuck that.
He said data. Data.
And now June's like, oh, this is a really good topic. So June is doing a documentary on Review Tech.
Wait. Hold on. We got some drama here.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on a minute.
To have someone like analyze this guy, because no one has. It's
wait. We're getting yo, we're all gonna get to stomp on Review Tech USA. This is my favorite segment.
I can just do it again I can do it on Thursday night anyway.
Okay, no, fuck that.
We'll talk more about this, you know. So there you go. That's a schedule. All right. So outside of all of that, I have 1 or 2 quick updates, I guess, to talk about. So first off, in regards to upcoming React stuff, all right, I actually talked to June the King about not only my own documentary, but the other documentaries he's doing soon. Get this. He just did, and he's completing, it's not done yet, a documentary on Review Tech USA.
Oh, look at the smile. He's so glad.
No drama, guys. No drama. Drama-free year so far.
Yeah, because Review Tech USA objectively watches Phil to feel less of a loser. Like, that's a fact. And now DSP is like, oh, you see, you're a lol cow too.
He's actually doing a documentary on him. And I talked to him because actually, in truth, earlier, he had been asking around, like, who do you think would be good topics for me to cover for documentaries? And I was like, the thing that always got me was that everyone makes fun of me. Everyone makes fun of me. But some of the people who make fun of me, I feel like are worse than me. And I'm sorry, but Review Tech was always one of them. Like, this guy...
Yeah, he's trash.
Constantly talking about me in his content and streams and not leaving me alone, despite the fact that I've asked him multiple times to just shut up and stop talking shit about me because I don't care about the guy and I don't know why he likes to bully people on the fucking internet.
So he technically called a hit on Review Tech USA.
Yeah, hey, you should look into that guy. He's bullying me, and I would like to see him get exposed.
And before he tries to say anything else, though, I did that stream last week about that on WPIG about Review Tech versus DSP. And when Review Tech USA, after the incident, Review Tech kind of had a semi-positive video about Phil at that time. He said, like, well, it's kind of cool. He doesn't care. He keeps going. The same kind of shit that he thinks, that Sir Moise said, basically.
Yeah.
And Philip was sucking his balls on Twitter for months after that. Review Tech would say a joke, he'd say like, yeah, good one, like trying to be buddy. Like he was trying to be friends with Review Tech, and Review Tech like just kept calling out Phil's begging, and that's the only reason Phil said, all right, fuck you, you're just gonna call my begging, we're not friends anymore.
Yeah, and
he didn't say that, obviously.
After the interview, a DSP dropped in the Review Tech USA DMs to bury the hatchet and send good wishes to Review Tech's daughter, who was going through some stuff. So yeah, they were both sucking each other's balls at some point.
Yep.
But Rich was way more into that because Rich, for some reason, he's obsessed with having like an interview with DSP, and he thinks he could pull it off. And then the side scrollers did one, and he realized he can't pull it off, and he got salty about it.
I think it's like both sides think they're better than the other person. It's like a battle between who thinks they're better than the other one.
Well, it's kind of trash versus garbage. It's you know, they're both trash, just in slightly different ways.
Who have nothing to do with him, but it's like for me, he's an obsession or something. Like he's constantly talking about me, right? So anyway, you know, ages ago, June had asked, you know, who would be good topics, and I had suggested Rich to him, and I was like, this guy has some weird obsession with me. It would be fascinating to have someone like analyze this guy.
Notice that all he knows about that guy is the weird obsession with him.
Yeah,
it's not nothing else. It's not that
fun of me.
Exactly. It's not that Rich tried to get people to get his own haters docs by working with a guy who got like 37 felonies. His name is Shadow Government. It's not that Rich was trying to send people PCs that had keyloggers in them. It's not that he's also a huge e-beggar. It's because he was picking on Phil. So Phil just called the hit.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what to do. You know what to do.
Because no one has. It's weird that there's multiple documentaries about me and about Wings and about everyone else, but no one has ever talked about Rich before. Isn't that fucking bizarre?
The truth is that Rich is too boring. He's too boring to simply watch, let alone watch hundreds of hours of his shit to compile a documentary about.
It took this year's nonsense to make it worth doing a documentary, basically. That's the long and short of it.
Yeah. And the thing is that the script for that documentary that June the King was making happened before all the big drama.
Oh, wow. Okay. So that was lucky.
So, basically, at that point, you know, June was like, nah, I don't think there's anything there. All of a sudden, of course, what's happened this year is that the kind of...
Oh, notice even June the King agreed. Yeah, that guy just... You want me to make a documentary about him just because he picks on you?
Not much there.
Closet opened, all the skeletons jumped out and started dancing all over the public. And now June's like, oh, this is a really good topic. So June is doing a documentary on Review Tech.
Oh my god, and you know this is gonna make Rich make another stream where he watches this very segment. It's crazy.
And like Philip is trying to take a W here, but June's making a documentary about you too, brother. It's
Yeah.
This still doesn't put you above review tech.
Well,
I mean,
the W he's gonna get is that his documentary is gonna get a lot more views than Rich's documentary for obvious reasons.
yeah. Obviously, yeah.
And it's supposed to be coming out in August. Okay, I don't know exactly when yet.
Yeah, Big Ups Colbside Phil says Rich somehow makes watching Phil more interesting in comparison. Which, yeah, it literally does. I can't even hate watch Rich, and I can't stand the guy. He just like manages to make me close the tab.
Yes, that's a fucking endure. Him and this fucking laugh track or the applause track. What the fuck is that? Tipster does that shit too. I saw a highlight reel.
Oh, dude,
with these people and the fucking claps.
Well, it's just like laughing at your own joke. That's literally all it is.
Yeah. God.
Actually June, because I guess it's being worked on right now. But I haven't done a long form react in a zillion years. Like, can you tell me the last time I did a long form react? Almost a year ago.
And now look at how excited he is. The grave dance on the other lolcow grave. He is already pitching it. The thing isn't, it's still in development. And he's ready to go.
Yeah.
So this could be a good long form react. And by the way, it's incredibly pertinent because here is someone who has literally just dumped on me constantly and was so weirdly obsessed with me for so long, to finally watch this guy's story and try to figure out what the hell is with this guy. Right?
Yeah.
Well, long story short, he's watching Phil to feel less of a loser. Because then he can say, well, at least I didn't fucking spend money on WWE champions. Take that, Phil. That's it. That's all.
I don't beg like Philip does, but yet we're taking off shirts and kissing stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. That's not begging. That's just the silly thing he does.
Yes.
So anyway, I'm interested in it. And so when this happens, I will likely do a long form react to it to break up content. And by the way,
I thought this was the year of no drama. I just watched a clip about it from a couple of days ago where he said, this year, I stayed away from all the drama and you guys loved it. And now he's giving you this face. This is the face he makes when he's excited to watch a documentary on somebody that fucking hates him.
When you open up the styrofoam and the pancakes are going from edge to edge.
Or there's like nothing going on with games until late August. So if it comes out in like early to mid August, it's perfect timing for me to do something different and break up my content. Okay. So I'm strongly considering doing that. Okay. Now, my own documentary from June the King is coming out, and this is supposed to be like his magnum opus 4-hour monstrous event. So when that happens,
oh my god. Oh, dude, his magnum opus.
Phil is taking that as a positive,
Yeah.
It's magnum opus, dude. It's all about me.
It is. I can't take that away from him, but it's not good, buddy.
Positive. No.
Also be reacting to some of that. I don't know if I'm going to be reacting to 4 straight hours about me, but I will do probably a good amount of it. But let's see when it happens, and then we'll go from there. So there will be long form react content coming in the late summertime, like in August, basically. Both of these things will probably be happening. Excuse me. So
pancakes.
Plan for it. All right, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, especially for those of you who have been missing the long form react stuff, because I only do the clip show at this point. There will be more coming soon. Okay. All right. Also, I think that we should really seriously begin to start planning this event that we were talking about, this summertime event.
Oh, that's a good point, Gaming Guru. So he's not gonna watch all of his own documentary, but he's gonna watch the entirety of Rich's documentary.
Oh, obviously. Come on. We gotta dance on that grave, brother. Come on.
Of course.
We can't. We also, the parts that we can't defend, we won't watch those of our own documentary. No, please.
Yeah, I'm all for that though, because I dislike both of them almost equally. So I'm gonna be having a chill time. And big ups Black Mage 666. F's in chat for Bossman Jack. He's now Tyrone's personal bowling ball. Yeah, did you hear about that? The guy's in jail now.
Yes, yes. Do we know who he did the domestic abuse towards? Was it his parents?
I don't think we know.
Came out, right? Yeah, okay. Could be
Yeah.
the brother. It's brother or parents, but yeah, either way. I think actually, I know this sounds weird, but it's better for him to go to jail for a while. I mean, some people need that.
Oh yeah, definitely. He needs that detox.
Yes.
Even though he's gonna get toxified in a variety of different ways. But yeah.
Well, that's you know.
But I guess a body cam footage might come out at some point. We're still waiting for the Rakita body cam footage, and that's pretty much almost 100% happening.
Oh, I can't wait for the dick lickers of Rikeda to defend that one because they still are. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, they are. They're
The whole story, guys. His kids had cocaine in their system. We don't know the whole story, guys.
We don't know what happened. They might have just slipped and fell somewhere.
Yeah. Now, I don't know what we're going to call it, but, you know, people are saying make it like a summer party where you can do various different things. Maybe do a challenge run in the upcoming Nintendo World Championships. Maybe do like a tier maker. Maybe do a little bit of chill Stardew Valley gameplay. Have some drinks, have some food. We should really start concretely planning for this now. Like, look for a date to set and actually start working toward name it something. Maybe I could have some promotional art made for it. So we can
I can have some promotional art made for it. Now we're just treating this as an actual company where nobody's getting paid.
No.
Okay,
So,
so
basically,
let's start.
the event is do everything I always do. So sound
Yep,
good?
but
I'm drinking now.
But we're gonna do it for longer.
Ah.
Thinking about this seriously. If you guys have ideas regarding this upcoming event, that'd be awesome. DSP's Summer Block Party. Summer Bash Fest. Summer Bash or Summer Fest. Summer Bash Fest just sounds like a little bit of overkill, don't you think?
Yeah.
Get hot dogs and other summer-esque food. Oh, I totally forgot to mention it. So today is the 4th of July. Typically, what do people do on 4th of July? They cook out things like, you know, meats, hot dogs, hamburgers, you know, ribs, chicken. Today, for dinner, my wife and I are having bison burgers. So today, I am playing with M. Bison all day. And
Bro, this dude is such a fucking child.
Are you in kindergarten?
Bro, I can... And he's so excited to say this. We're having bison burgers, you guys. My wife is making bison burgers.
6 and taking him to master. And then when the stream is over, I'm eating bison burgers.
Why doesn't he do a DSP tries it on that? And Kat can just film him. That's just a good idea for some free content.
We were promised lots of DSP tries with Cat filming, and we got exactly one video.
Yeah, and we got the... Well, it was like... The Q&As count as well, right?
Yeah, I think that counts.
Yeah. So we got a little bit.
Well, I meant the ones her holding the camera. That only happened once, and that was the salt video. That's that one. She was the camera woman for that.
Oh, really?
I've never done it since.
I don't remember that one.
Oh yeah, you know the one with the maroon shirt where he says all I can taste is salt. That was the one they recorded where she was filming it, and that was days after she got there, and she hasn't done it since. But we were promised many of those.
Right. That was from way back. Okay, I thought it was something more recent.
So bison on the stream, and then bison in my stomach.
Okay.
There
Where
you
else
go.
is bison gonna
Bison
go?
overload. But anyway, summer beach party. Have a tropical backdrop. Yes, I'll have a beach ball, and I'll wear a floaty. I'll wear like a big inner tube all stream.
Well, I mean, he should, because he's admitted that he doesn't know how to swim.
Yeah, he needs those actually.
Yeah. He said
training wheels for his bike.
he said he doesn't know how to swim, but it should be pretty easy. You just flop around.
He's got the grease, the surface tension.
Well, that is true. You got an advantage on everybody else.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we'll have the summer bikini bonanza amplitory. People need to retain their eyesight, and if I'm in a bikini, they will lose it.
What if Cat's in a bikini?
To watch, right?
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, big ups Colbside Phil, who asks, did you see the Kino Casino felting Phil? The only one who doesn't realize Phil is having a midlife crisis is Phil. Absolutely zero self-awareness. Have you seen that clip?
I think I know what you wanted to talk about. The kind of recent one. Yeah, I did see that. It's very hype.
Yeah, it's great. It is great.
Yeah,
Because
very good.
they don't even know too much about him, but they watched that clip of him explaining what a midlife crisis is, and it's so obvious that he's going through one.
Yep.
Bison is 4th of July best.
Hilarious. Very funny.
There you go.
Amazing.
All right. So anyway, yeah, let's start planning for this summer event over the next few days, this week particularly. By the end of this week, I'd like to have the idea solidified and planned out, that we know what we're doing, and we can start kind of like, you know, talking about it, promoting it, hyping it up. You know, haven't done a event since May, which was the Indies event. So yeah, it'll be good to do one. Probably either at the very end of July or early August. We'll see. Right? Jade actually said, I don't see Bison in the podcast. You're right. This border was made for the launch of Akuma at the end of May, and there's been no update to it to add Bison. I mean, to be honest, to add Bison is going to make it lopsided because it's an odd number of characters. So I don't know where we would put them. Here.
It already looks clunky as hell. This layout is...
Who gives a shit?
It's just so much. It's just too many colors, too many faces. And it's also not Pride Month anymore, so the whole rainbow theme is outdated.
Yeah. Get out of here.
Now Bison is on the podcast. There you go. Now Bison is here. He's front and center. Everyone else.
Isn't this just Isaac Heimler?
Blab's face.
Yeah.
Day off. Wearing a Carhartt shirt. Relaxing. Bison just relaxes on his day off. He doesn't, you know, stress out too much. There we are. Very good. Summer Lego Fest. Maybe during the summer event, I could get an inexpensive Lego
Oh my no!
set, and we could like demo
Summer
that. Like,
Lego
would you like to
Fest.
put together a Lego for a segment and talk and hang out while I build the Lego together? Actually, someone linked me to some really interesting Legos that are more decorative art than anything. Like one of them is like a like it looks like a temple, like a some kind of Asian temple, and another one was like this nice building. And I was looking at it, I was like, oh, those are really nice, and those are nice decoration. Like you build it and you can put it in the background and put it in your house as a nice decoration, as opposed to just like, oh, I just built a Lego and now what do I do with it? It's like a toy, right? It's not really a toy.
Oh, he's gonna find himself the next Mr. Papavera. That's gonna pick the whole Lego gimmick, and he's gonna give him advice of cheap Lego sets.
Yeah, this is gonna hit with somebody in his real dent base, and someone's gonna tell him, "Oh, this is a great one too." Okay, no. Put the see the one with the 2 pegs that goes on the right, Phil. Oh, okay, yeah. Tip to tell him tips.
Oh, I can't wait. By which I mean I can wait eternally.
So there you go. All right, folks. Before we get too silly today, I think it's time for my favorite segment. I think it's time for your favorite segment.
DSP News.
For everyone's personal favorite segment, DSP News. That is right, and we've got some good news to cover today. Not too much, but an okay amount of variety here. All right, so first off, the maker
Very organized.
of Final Fantasy. He's the creator. His name is Hironobu Sakaguchi. Was interviewed about various different topics. Okay, he's getting up there in age. So people wondering, you know, what he wants to do with his time. You know, it's very valuable. And the question was asked, what about the games you made under the early Mistwalker days? For example, Blue Dragon or Lost Odyssey. Would you ever be interested in maybe upgrading those games and making them more accessible on modern platforms? Now, I've played both, and they're fully accessible. Just the difference is that they were Xbox early, or not early, but kind of mid-life Xbox 360 games. They don't run so well. Like, for example, Blue Dragon, it looks okay, but certainly today, if they give it like a graphical upgrade and mastered it to work on, you know, modern stuff, it would probably look a lot better. Well, Sakaguchi answered, no, sadly, he's not really interested at all in bringing any of that era of stuff to modern consoles. No remakes or remasters coming from him in that regard. But listen to this. He wants to find a way to revive the strategy game he made called Terra Battle. It was a mobile game on phones released in 2014, but apparently it didn't do so good, and it's no longer playable anywhere worldwide. And I guess he put a lot of effort into it, and he's upset that that game died. So he wants to make like a real version of Terra Battle rather than it just being a mobile game. Obviously, I don't know what that is. I never played Terra Battle.
But why are we covering this? He doesn't even know what it is.
One of those games
Great
that like,
update.
didn't really...
He couldn't even be bothered to look up some gaming footage for the thing that he's gonna cover on his gaming news show. Come on.
Cross the ocean and become mainstream here in the United States like many others have. So, yeah.
Okay.
But, hey, as long as he's still interested in working on something, I'm happy, you know.
What?
Okay. I don't know who it is. As long as he's working, I'm happy. Okay. Thanks.
Nintendo president Shuntaro Furukawa says that AI, artificial intelligence, does have some value. All right. And he does see that it has, excuse me, that's disgusting. He does see that it has, you know, some use. However, he says Nintendo will not ever use AI in their game development cycle. And I quote, here's his direct quote. Generative AI, which has been a hot topic in recent years, can be more creative. But we also recognize that it has issues with intellectual property rights.
Bro, people are calling AI everything nowadays. This is specifically for generative AI, because
I know
video games been using AI forever. That's how all the NPCs work, and how their reactions to your actions work throughout AI. God damn it.
Our company has decades of know-how in creating optimal gaming experiences for our customers. While we are flexible in responding to technological developments, we hope to continue to deliver value that is unique to us and cannot be created through technology alone. So there you go.
Okay.
Nintendo will absolutely not be using AI to make their
generative AI
video games moving forward. They're going to let the humans do it. You know, it's just like a quote that I said a few weeks ago. I'd seen this on social media, this very, very poignant observation that a woman had made on X.
A woman had made, by the way. Wow.
That's very rare. A woman with a rare poignant.
Yeah, get a load of that, guys. One of those made a quote that was worth something.
She said, you know, all I'm seeing right now is reports about how we want to use AI to make music, AI to make art, AI to do all these creative things. What I want to do, I want to use AI to clean my floors, to wash my dishes.
But they already are in the Roombas.
Yes, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Just let them go.
My laundry. Why? Because I want more time to make music, to do art, and to do creative things. So why are we all talking about using AI to replace the things that humans love to do, instead of just making AI do the menial tasks we hate so we can do the things we love?
This is such a fucking basic ass tweet. And he saw this and was like, yeah, this is some real shit. I want AI to suck my balls.
He had that like moment of clarity, like, holy shit, she's right. Holy shit, she's onto something here.
Why are we doing this ass backwards? Yeah. I don't think there's a reason, like AI being used to do insanely menial, tedious tasks that aren't meaningful to human existence.
They're already doing it. It's just not called AI. It's just fucking some kind of software, some kind of program that adapts to its environment. They have this shit in fucking fridge, in a refrigerator. They have this in a vacuum cleaner. They have this shit in a drone or whatever. They have it already.
I don't know what we hoping. I mean, she's asking about actual robots. Now that's a different story, but that's not what she said. We have dishwashers and shit already that do shit for us that we used to have to do ourselves.
Yeah.
Instead of, hey, have AI do the high-level creative shit. Like, what are we doing? Why are we even talking about that? Right?
Uh-huh. Great point, Philip. Great poignant take.
Exactly. Big boggle. We automated our hobbies, but now daily errands have gotten harder. So,
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that there are definitely, you know, realistic ways that we can use AI. I just don't know why we're talking about doing these other things. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Yeah, great take.
A live-action Watch Dogs movie has begun filming. Oh, finally, something to satiate our desire for a Watch Dogs cinematic universe, right?
But you know, that's the thing with Watch Dogs in particular. That would make a great movie. Because you can go crazy with the amounts of hacking and the creativity of it. That it wasn't possible to do in the games.
He loves to say this out, like, oh yeah, there's such an outcry for this thing. Like, there's no outcry for certain things. But like, he's just saying his own opinions. Like, he doesn't give a shit about it. Yeah, but like, you could do some cool stuff.
Yeah, because sometimes you don't know that you need something until you get it and it's good. And then you need more of it. Like, what do you think people thought that they needed a Marvel Cinematic Universe? And then it started being a thing, and initially the execution was great. And then people liked it and wanted more of it.
Yeah, if this was hit Phillips' world, we only do remakes and sequels. That's the only thing we can ever do, because if there's no outcry for it, why are we doing it?
Yeah, basically we always play it safe, just like he does. You can't take any risks and do things that people don't overwhelmingly ask for.
Yeah, Ghostbusters 8. Yeah.
When was the last time people talked about Watch Dogs in a positive way? Watch Dogs Legion flopped miserably. Right? Right?
Great take. Great.
Why? When is Watch Dogs? Is there another Watch Dogs game even being developed? I'm really confused because the other thing was that everyone complained that the protagonist of Watch Dogs 1, whose name I've completely forgotten,
it's Aiden Pierce,
was incredibly boring and monotone. That Watch Dogs 2 was a much better plot because it had a more colorful cast of characters.
They were all terrible.
Watch Dogs 2 because everyone was disappointed by Watch Dogs 1, and then Watch Dogs 3 Legion flopped. So,
well, for somebody that has played all of these games, he should have more insight. Because I've played all of them, and I can tell you exactly what I liked and disliked about each, and give you a breakdown of why I think it failed. And this guy is just like, well, I don't know, nobody fucking cared, and it was stupid. And this is quite literally his job.
And the only thing he knows is how many people are talking about it on the 100 or so accounts he follows on Twitter. That's how he rates everything.
Yeah, pretty much. So. I think the first one is a pretty good game if you play it as like a cover shooter instead of like a stealthy hacker man type thing. It can be fun.
Really confused. Like, I'm not saying I don't think that Watch Dogs wouldn't be a good movie if executed properly. I'm just very confused. Who's asking for this? And who greenlit it? Like, did anyone do any market research at all?
And here's a counterpoint. You know Uncharted, the super popular series of games? Well, they made a movie about it, and I thought it was trash, pretty much, because the casting was bad, and all the stuff that happened in the movie happens in the games, and it's way more fun, because you actually get to play through it. And also,
any game could be made to a cool movie or a shitty movie. That's the bottom line.
They did that with Hitman and had 2 movies or 3 that were really bad. They did that with Assassin's Creed and made a movie that was pretty bad. Wow.
If there was a demand for a Watch Dogs video game, I'm very, very confused at this point. So,
well, that's obvious.
Anyway, in other news, the planned Horizon Zero Dawn / just Horizon Universe TV show that was being developed for Netflix has been completely canceled.
Well, that's the common sense thing to do, because then they would have to spend hundreds of millions of dollars on CGI, because all the enemies in the game are robot animals. So you need to spend so much money to make this even remotely believable and comparable to the game.
He's gonna somehow say he called this or something. I guarantee it right here. Watch.
Okay, let's see.
Reason being, I guess the guy who was gonna spearhead it, I guess he was the guy who just directed or was directing Umbrella Academy, which I guess is a Netflix show. I don't know. I've never seen it. But apparently allegations have hit that this director is an incredibly abusive person who basically berates and mistreats the talent.
Oh, never mind.
And was
Don't make it
basically
about him
just
though.
a
Watch.
horror to get along with during Umbrella Academy.
Sounds like Phil to me.
He's gonna make it about him. Just wait.
He berates everyone. He's toxic, and they cancel the project he's a part of. Project, by the way.
Since this guy was chosen to head the Horizon show, and now these allegations have hit, the entire show has been scrapped. Like, completely, the idea has been thrown out. Wow. So, I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. If you were to ask me, what's going to do better, a Watch Dogs movie or a Horizon show? I'd probably say the Horizon show.
Great.
Right? Like, I don't know. Like, the Horizon series, even though the last game didn't do as well as they had hoped, okay? And the VR game did not do well at all. I still think that the story of Horizon, if done well in a show, especially because they have 2 different games to go through, would do better than Watch Dogs. Because at least it's more pertinent and more modern, something people are still kind of talking about. You know? Yeah, you didn't even know there was a VR game? Nasty Soda said VR game. Oh, you didn't know? That was the killer app for PSVR 2. It was the Horizon VR game that no one played. Yeah.
Dude, the only person that I hear saying killer app in God's year of 2024 is Darkside Phil.
That's like internet starting out word, you know?
Yeah. It's like
just started.
Yeah, literally.
Dentronic says, how about Horizon? 0 interest. Wow. Wow. Amazing.
Bite, bite, bite.
That's great.
Yummy.
Anyway, so that's the TV news. And we have 2 final stories about Xbox.
Oh, God.
One good and one bad. Let's get the bad out of the way. Microsoft has reportedly had another round of layoffs this week across all divisions, yes, including the Xbox division. People have begun posting up on social media in the last 24 to 48 hours that they got the notice that they all were fired. It's unclear what the reasoning was for the firings, or laying off, I should say. And it's unclear exactly how many were affected or what divisions, because it seems to be an odd cross-section. Like, there's people who are in just core Microsoft. There's people who are in Xbox. It just seems like a weird workforce reduction. Unlike the previous ones where they're like, we're closing studios and stuff, this was just like across the board cuts. So again, the question is, what the hell is going on at Microsoft? They're still cutting jobs months later. This is like the 3rd or 4th round of cuts this year. And it's like, what is happening over there? Right?
Were you also laid off in the past, Philip?
He was.
Tell us about that.
But the thing is, those people that got laid off now, they got working at Microsoft as in their resume, and he got working at a helicopter company in 2009 in his resume.
He got the A certificate. Don't forget about
Well, yeah, I'm sure they didn't get that one. Specifically that one.
Signed by Dave Burnell.
Yeah.
The final piece of news. Well, we all know about the Microsoft Activision merger and that Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard and it finally went through. But nothing seems to have changed yet, right? Right? Not really. Well, we did hear that Call of Duty will be on Game Pass coming up this year, and that's an additional thing. But what else? Well, it has been announced that Activision games, potentially starting with the Crash Bandicoot franchise of games, will reportedly start releasing onto Xbox Game Pass in August. So this summer, if you're bored and you have a Game Pass subscription, you may see a flood of Activision Blizzard games start hitting Game Pass over the summer. So you may have some new stuff to play. Cool.
What the fuck? Whoa.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't know how many people who wanted to play like the Crash Insane Trilogy haven't yet. I mean, the thing went on discount for like a crazy low amount of money ages ago. So chances are, if you wanted it, you probably already played it. But
Bro, can't you say that about pretty much any game? If you wanted it, you could have played it already before it went on the subscription service.
Game Pass subscription or looking for something different to do over the summer. Cool. One final piece of news, not game related at all. Here in the United States, we are having a pretty bad heat wave. Here in Washington State, starting today, the heat wave hits, and it continues for an entire week. Like 5-6 days in a row, we're going to have 90+ degree weather outside, Fahrenheit.
Whoa!
It's pretty
holy
bad.
shit!
So I'll have AC pumping. But if you live in the United States, obviously I wish you the best. I hope that you stay cool and safe. Please don't over.
Oh, it's 32. Yeah, that's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. This is one of the times where I can agree. It's pretty hot. It's a heat wave. Because usually when he says a heat wave, it's like 23 degrees Celsius.
Dude, it's not that big a deal though. It's outside. Come on, just put your air conditioning on and call it a fucking day. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, yeah, it doesn't concern him specifically because he bumps so many ACs. It's crazy.
And dude,
People don't,
this
and
is
then
DSP weather, by the way. This is not DSP news. Come on, Philip. This is
Yeah.
DSP weather segment. Come on.
they end up getting seriously ill.
This is supposed to come after the news segment, and he's supposed to have a weird green screen where it's just his house, and he's showing you the weather in different parts of the house.
Let me show you. Oh, we could do this. Let me show you the weather my DoorDash drivers have to deal with today. It is 104 degrees. They will be bringing us 2 styrofoam. Well, just for the next week until they ban styrofoam here in Seattle. A lot of stacks of pancakes coming at us here. All right.
Or, injury because of heat is not good at all. You don't want to end up in the hospital, for heat stroke or dehydration
Definitely.
or, whatever.
Yep.
So do what you can to stay cool. Take it seriously, right? Okay.
Definitely.
All right. That is it for my news segment. That was a good one.
Thank
And
fuck
now,
for that.
folks, we will roll into shout-outs. Shall we? Shout-outs. We start today with the Roman Victor, who re-upped his membership for 7 months and says, I love the podcast and all of your meaningful content. Thank you very much, Roman Victor.
That was a meme. Nobody unironically calls this meaningful but DSP.
Yeah, get help.
Unless they're like actually brainwashed to use the same terms referring to his content that he does.
Yes.
For the unmeaningful content that I make. I'm trying to reduce that, but I'm trying to increase the amount of meaningful content. So thank you, Roman Victor, for that. Lord Prince Albert did a $5 super chat this morning. How about DSP's sizzling sausage celebration? Well, as much as I'd
There you
like
go.
to have a sizzling sausage fest, I don't have a grill, so I wouldn't be able to cook the sausage out there.
Well, just beg your dad for one. Like
So we're
you
gonna have
did
to have
with
no
that.
sausage celebrations, fests, or anything like that. I'm so very sorry about that, Lord Prince Albert.
Dude, this guy has a fucking backyard. He could have created so much content around it, especially in the summer. He could have filmed himself doing a DSP, like cooking with the king, making some burgers. He could have made a vlog feeding the wildlife. And he's just denying himself so much content because he's a lazy bum.
Only people that eat in that backyard are the fucking woodland critters, dude. No humans.
Yeah.
But thank you very much for the super chat. I did hear down the street they're having a summer lemon party, though. I don't know if you're interested in that.
Big ups Nerd Brew for a super
Don't
chat
look
says,
that up, by the
we should call it DSP Sausage Party. But it's just like one sausage. And it's just him. And it's a very floppy and soft.
Big ups for Philip saying lemon party. You know what that is, Meerkat?
What's a lemon party? Hold on.
Oh,
lemon
you're not gonna
party.
enjoy this Google search. Let me tell you.
Dictionary.com. Okay. So we got, what does lemon party mean? Refers to an early 2000s shock website. Oh, dude, I know.
It's very fun.
Yeah, I know. This was one of those where my friends in high school would be pranking each other with it. Would be like,
Oh, your
dude, you
friends
should
would do lemon parties.
yeah, you should check this out, dude. And then you look it up and it's like, dudes banging. And there was another one where you could add your own name or somebody else's name onto the domain. So it would be like your name dot whatever.com, and it would have some like grotesque shit, but it would be a personalized message for you.
Nice.
Yes.
Back in those old
Do
days.
not look
Yeah, it was Meat Spin. That's it, Meat Spin.
There you
up
go.
on the internet. That is old meme disgusting shit. Okay. Let's get started with tip shout-outs. Our first tip of the day.
Hang on a second. I gotta audit it real quick.
Someone
Hang
says, I emailed you my content for a Patreon React. Hopefully you got it. When did you email it?
Oh, now we're gonna get a live mail check. This is getting skipped. Also, relevant super chat message. Who was it by? Big ups, what's in your bag? Who asks, what the fuck is going on with that hairline? Big ups, Meerkat. I don't know. It looks like a fucking hurricane weather map. It's so messed up.
That's the heat wave starting.
Yeah, that's the heat wave.
Heat wave.
And depending on when you send it, I did catch 1, 2, 3. Marcus could find it. Tarantula MS, who says, "Hey, Phil, how you doing, Tarantula? I've been buying some now." Being that today is the big push.
That's it.
With M Bison to get him to master. Obviously, if you guys support the stream, the earlier the better.
Why?
It would take my mind off of having to worry about support today.
What?
Dude, you can't be serious.
I can't believe this. Tip me so I can focus on the game.
Please, Philip.
So if you were thinking of supporting the stream today, the goal is $50. If we hit $50, I'm good. I feel confident. I feel safe. Not a big deal. If anything else comes in after that, if it does, great. But if we can hit $50 in tips today, that would be great. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports my stream today. If we happen to hit the hat goal of $100 today, obviously, you know what hat I will be wearing today as we take Bison to master.
Wasn't that dressing up as a 4-year-old? I thought was, but now it's a cool thing.
He's kind of, he doesn't have the balls to just say he's not doing anymore, so he makes fun of it still, but yet still does it. So
yeah, well, we gotta milk it until it never gets hit.
Okay, so FYI, a great opportunity for the Bison hat if you support the stream today. Thank you very much in advance. Okay.
Earlier the better.
So I have covered the topics that I wanted to discuss today. What would you guys like to talk about this morning? Please tag me in the chat,
boys.
or if any contributions come in, I will shout them out. And we'll go from there and do a little bit of Q&A until we end. The key to me for Bison.
Okay.
Exactly. I think the key to me doing well in Street Fighter is to remain calm and play my game. And if something goes wrong, accept it. Maybe observe it. Okay, I swear I blocked or whatever. And then just move on and recover instead of me getting so upset and heated about it. And that's the problem. I've been getting so upset by this shit that then it throws off my game and the rest of that game and another game. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Thoughts on our country being...
So this is... I love this gimmick because this is the guy who always gets tilted by everything. Telling you that the key to his success is simply just not getting tilted. And that's his whole, like, that's in his DNA, getting pissed off by everything.
I will change my entire makeup and personality before the stream starts. Yes, that's my plan.
Yep, that's how he's going to be successful.
Awesome.
Zombie and clowns thinking he's a good president. As I've already said, High's Darkness, sadly, I feel with this election coming up, we don't have any good choices. Both choices are bad. It's like I said, if you have to vote in the November election here in the United States, and you're like, dude, I can't believe that man is our president, and I can't believe the other candidate is the other candidate for president, and it's like, how do you vote for...
But the other candidate was also your president.
Lesser of two evils. It's this simple. You don't vote for the candidate. You vote for what experience you thought was better. Do you think that this country was better when Trump was president for 4 years, or while Biden has just been president for 4 years? That's what your vote should be based on. Because sadly, we have two awful choices. And it's not going to get any better. We just have to swallow it for now, vote for the best, and vote for what's the better time for our country. And that's going to be a very subjective opinion. There's no objective way to decide that. There's some people who will likely say, oh, things were better for us when Trump was president. And some people might say things were better for us when Biden's been president. So you got to vote based on that. You vote for the issue, not for the person.
What? But you know, at some point, COVID happened, and then it messed everything up. So it's really hard to tell what was better. It's kind of weird.
I mean, yeah. You could also vote on the issues, what each person thinks about different issues that you think about. But yeah, all right.
Okay.
Or you can just be like Phil and not vote at all and just keep crying about everything.
That's the way. That's the method you got to take, boy.
Because if you don't vote at all, then you got no responsibility and you can constantly cry about stuff, about everyone.
And what'd they
Nothing
do?
I could do. Nothing. I could do something, but I didn't do anything, so it's not my fault.
Nope.
There you go.
Something I could have done.
Messy Missy, weird name. Why do you think is the reason that you get so heated during matches? Is it remnants of the past? In truth, it's a few different combination of things. Okay, number one, yes, I get frustrated when I'm fighting someone, because here's the thing: if I'm fighting someone and they show me something I've never seen before, I get mixed up with a tactic. I'm like, whoa, that's really cool, right? Or there's a giant.
Okay, yeah, this is getting skipped.
Full outcome of a fighting game. Oh, winning, and then all of a sudden the whole match falls apart. Look on your master Klein. Thank you so much, Adam. I appreciate that very much.
Okay, now we got the accountant segment.
And I never got to play ranked with him.
And now we just got chilling. This is chill.
Oh, yeah. Not muted.
No, I'm not going to replay every Dark Souls game back to back after I beat the Elden Ring deal.
Why not?
Absolutely ridiculous.
Keep up the dumb questions, guys.
I kind of need a break, right? I need a break from that FromSoft style after this Elden Ring DLC ends. I just played another Crab's Treasure. Then I did my second run in Elden Ring to prepare for this DLC. Now I'm doing the DLC. I don't want to be doing Soulsborne games all year.
Yeah, but the second run was completely irrelevant because he played a magic build that he looked up online that let him beat almost every boss in just a couple of tries. And now,
like, as far away as possible, the worst way to play.
Pretty much.
Least entertaining way to play possible.
Absolutely the least entertaining way. And now what he's doing is just straight up, just blatantly looking up guides for the most broken build. It's not even the most fun build, or it's a build that makes the game easier. It's just the most broken build.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hope you enjoyed the podcast, audio listeners.
Might have forgot it's there.
Yeah,
I thought it might have started buffering. Like I've done. When I listen to this dude in the background, I think my shit is buffering, so I'll constantly look up my phone.
Yeah, there's a new me in the bison hat emoji. There it is. There's a bison emoji, guys, in the chat.
Oh my god.
There we go.
It's going to change the world.
Oh, hint, hint. You could see this for the entire duration of the stream if you tip $87 right now.
Early, but please make it earlier. I don't want to worry. I want to feel safe.
Yeah.
Thank you. Please, thank you.
The bison emoji. Just added. I think it will have Soulsborne elements too. It's much like how I criticized the original Elden Ring. Not all of it, but I would argue about half the open world of the Elden Ring DLC is quite boring. How many fucking ghost graves and fucking sheep do I really need to see in the environment? Or, oh look, it's a poison area with the stupid flowers that you fought 7 million times in the base game. They ran out of ideas for the open world. They just did. Some of the open world is very fascinating. Some of the higher up areas, like I know there's going to be these big monuments and things higher up that look really neat and interesting. I like the finger areas with the finger statues.
Hold on. How do you know it's going to be all these areas? Why do you look up stuff about the game you're currently playing on stream and pretending to know nothing about?
That was really bad because he would get to the new area in Riven and be like, "Oh yeah, later all these lasers are gonna come together in this part, I bet, and it's gonna be like opening a new area. Like I bet it's gonna happen." It's like, all right.
Yeah, it's just so fucking shameless. Because like, if you're a streamer, especially like a Let's Player, the one thing you could do that's like the honorable thing is not look up stuff, so you can experience it and your audience can experience it with you. And he just goes around because he's so insecure because he's going to be trash at the game. And if people are going to clip him and make fun of him, which they're going to do regardless, that he goes around and starts looking shit up.
Like the mountain climbing up to the Bale the Dragon boss, that was really neat. So there have been overworlds that were quite good, but how they just completed them. And that's that. They really did not find a way to innovate and make that feel
Oh yeah, that's a good point, Schwarzwald. Big ups for the $2. Phil is not one to talk about running out of ideas. Because, I mean, this is the dude who's talking about fucking making Legos.
All right, guys, here's the next marathon. We're going to drink. And And drink. Here's our next event. I'm gonna drink and play video games. You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
The same. The legacy dungeons are quite good. In fact, the only dungeons that I don't like are the mausoleum dungeons. I actually like the furnaces. I like the jails.
Okay, this is getting skipped.
Yeah. Who cares? Oh, Sway. People used to call me Sway.
Okay.
Whoa, ships are very rough today. The sea is on fire right now. Hang on. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
I'll tell you a tale of a vendor and...
So he's currently being finished with the podcast. 18 minutes from now.
Labbing is bad.
Help!
I don't think that labbing is bad. I think that
You said it was bad, sir.
basically
Yeah.
that people lab,
you
lab is bad.
clearly said it was bad, bitch.
It was like 2 days ago or something. I listened to it live while I was driving, and he was talking about how much worse fighting games are nowadays because idiots who are greedy make videos about stuff, and people watch them. So he can't spam the kick that Bison used to have because people know how to counter it.
Yep, and he was pissed people figured out shit faster than he was, people figured out that you could counter that move so quickly. How the fuck do they know that?
Yeah.
You're just pissed he can't cheese something the whole time.
It's almost like in competitive video games, people want to be the best that they can be, so they go out of their way to look up stuff so they can become better. Which is also something that Phil does. He looks up gaming videos in Street Fighter videos to learn combos, and then comes back the next day and brags about it.
And he
Like
also,
demanding-
not to forget, he got his biggest kick-off, like boost in his YouTube career was when he started making those madness videos, those training videos of Street Fighter characters.
Oh yeah, there we go.
To get his YouTube career started. But now it's bad, so make it make sense.
That someone sit there and just practice in fucking training mode for hours on end to get muscle memory down is kind of silly.
Why?
Be playing the game to learn it. Also, I think that people who just sit there and lab and they think that's enough is bad, because I think a lot of people are of that mentality. Like, they watched a bunch of fucking content creators make videos explaining, here's how you play this character, here's how you beat this character. So they go to training mode, they just sit there and lab it out for hours, and then they just go online with actual no knowledge of fundamentals of fighting games.
And then they beat DSP, and then he cries about it. Because that's why he's mad. Because they go online and beat his ass with a cami, and don't even break a sweat, while he's here crying about how his blood sugar goes up, his blood pressure goes up, he's getting aneurysms, and his eyes hurt.
He can't see. He loses his
That's
vision.
their way
Yes.
to some victories, but that's not learning a fighting game at all. That's becoming a flowchart player. And that's not fighting games. That's not what fighting games were meant to be. It's just...
Wait, somebody dropped him a member bomb. Let's see who this one was from before it gets banned. So, Gifted, independence was declared so DSP can beg. That's the guy.
Ah, yes. Pretty creative. I'll give him credit.
It's just what fighting games will become if we stay on this path. And that's what Street Fighter V was, and Street Fighter V was atrocious until the end. Like, do you just want every game to be a flowchart where every character fights exactly the same, has exactly the same optimal combo, no variation whatsoever, everyone's just a fucking cookie cutter copy of each other? That's where we're going with this thing. You know what I mean?
Isn't DSP just doing the same flowchart shit over and over again until something sticks?
Yes.
Well,
how he plays is a flowchart.
There you go.
Radical Jaw says, will Sunday Night Bites come back in October because there's a Big Real fishing game coming out? I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah, please.
I didn't know about that. Is Big Real Fish
Yes.
good?
Real Big Fish. They were a cool band.
Cyber Brain, I guess you're deaf. He says, are you going to endorse either presidential candidate? I literally just said on this very show, I don't
Didn't
think
answer the
either
question,
candidate is
bitch.
good for America. You have to vote with what 4 years you felt were better for you in America.
Okay, that's the question. What 4 years did he think were better in America?
So, Philip,
Trump
what's
year-
your answer to that fucking question?
Or the 4 Biden?
And I think the Biden years were better for him because 2016 to 2020 was peak DSP begging. He was begging like there was no tomorrow.
Oh yeah, he had much more begging. I don't know about success, but he definitely had much more begging experience during the Trump years. Yes.
Yeah.
Hardcore begging years were Trump years.
That's how you vote. And it's not on me to tell you what was better. That's your own personal subjective opinion. So make your vote based on your subjective opinion on how things went when each was president, particularly. I don't endorse either candidate. They both suck.
Okay, that wasn't the question, but thank you.
Okay.
Hello, Philip. This is a podcast, I thought.
He hasn't found a good question yet.
Ask about food.
Hello.
Night Shift says, I remember my cousin used to beat me in Street Fighter. I saw his rank in 6. He did make it to Master, but he only has 1,200 Master points. His tactics of mashing don't work. You can get to Master in this game.
Well, apparently they do if he got to Master. And Phil was very happy to get to Master. And now it's a gimmick to bring all his favorite characters to Master. So clearly to him it does matter quite a bit.
That's what I was going to say. Like, watch him oddly shit on Masters now while telling you today is the day I get to Master. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so odd.
And I remember when he started playing the game and when he started getting to Master, and we talked about this on TBS quite a bit, that he was super happy about it. He was super proud of himself.
Eventually, by losing. Like, you can lose more than win and hit Master. There's a lot of people who've done that. They memorize this again.
He was fucking so proud about it. He went in the middle of the night. He was watching a Justin Wong stream or one of those other guys and was bragging about himself getting to Master.
Yeah, and that guy, the guy he went to, I forget who it was. I don't think it was Justin in that one, but it was someone else. But that dude got every single character to Master.
Yeah.
He was trying to flex like, yeah, I just got one to Master. That dude had everybody on Master.
Yeah.
They memorize the one combo or the one mix-up that you can do and guess and sometimes get lucky and win matches. So you can win 30% of the time and still hit Master. But you'll just lose all your points.
So is it a big deal or not? You tell me. I don't know.
Well, there was no stakes. So if there are no stakes, then it can't possibly be a big deal. So it's basically saying that it's not a deal at all. Nobody should care.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I haven't played that much with Bison in Master. I can look it up right now. Because someone asked, do you actually know what your cumulative score is with Bison right now? Actually, no, I don't. I haven't looked at that. Let's see. I'm gonna guess probably. That's my guess. Let's see. So, I did 3 ranked sessions with Bison. The first was 43 wins and 17... Wait, no, that wasn't ranked, was it?
What is this face?
Yeah, I guess it was. My first session, I had 72%. My second session was 60%. My third session was 44%.
Oh.
So I'm getting worse. The higher I get,
up.
but overall, 173 wins, 84 losses, 67% win-loss ratio with Bison in rank. So I'm winning way more than I'm losing, but the winning has slowed down. When I hit 5-star diamond, I'm having problems. Here's your answer.
Yeah, so in other words, better players are giving you problems. Got it.
And there's plenty of better players than Darkside Phil.
Yeah. So...
Bison meat. Yes, the 4th of July dinner tonight is bison burgers.
Oh my god.
Actual bison burgers for dinner. And no, I don't mean M. Bison's brand burgers. I mean burgers made of bison meat. That's what we're having for dinner today.
Costco special there.
Oh, I thought it was one of those like Street Fighter cookbooks thing. And no, they're just gonna DoorDash a bison burger.
No, I think it's a Costco thing.
Really?
I think they do. Yeah, I've never had them, but I have seen them there before. The old bison burger.
What are they gonna make them on?
It's fine.
On a pan? Because they don't have a grill.
Up, I'm sure. Oh, no grill. Fry pan, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, who knows?
doesn't even have an air fryer because it's too hard to clean.
Yeah,
this is the first time. Because you know the air fryer gimmick is that things are done fast and it's easy to clean. But I guess not.
Oh, I'll take credit for that, by the way, because we were watching a DSP Tries It about
Bison
the air
is
fryer.
tasty.
And he talked about it being dirty then, and then we kind of had the idea. I was like, all right, well, let's ask him again about it, and he said the exact same thing. He said, it's tough to clean, guys.
It's literally not tough to clean at all.
Bison has a unique flavor to it. It's just a little bit gamey, but not strong gamey flavor. And it's very low fat, but it's very protein heavy. It's very delicious meat.
Yeah, it's a meat. Yeah, great.
I have played other fighting games.
Big O Smith Bear for the 5. Watch him smack the Jasper blood-powered fight stick like he's babysitting his girlfriend's crying toddler. I will be doing that after the pre-stream. I will be officially watching him trying to get to master. And then I'm going to get drunk and celebrate with all the Americans as if I'm one of you, but I'm not. And I never will be.
Well, I played Tekken 8 for like almost 2 months. And I liked it, and I was getting good at it, but the fact of the matter was that I realized there was absolutely no way I was going to be able to continue to play Tekken 8 at a high level.
Oh my god, you never played it at a high level.
Games, like, eventually I knew I was going to want to 8.
I'm skipping this.
I was good with... I don't think I've ever had goat. I don't think so. Goat? I don't remember eating goat.
Goat?
Good question.
No,
Whoever
I don't
asked
think
that. Very specific laughs goats have, right?
That's why he's the GOAT!
What's harder to play? Both Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 are quite difficult to play at any kind of competitive level. They are very
Oh no, this is getting skipped.
Not happening.
How long do we have? Oh my god, we have like 5 minutes.
As Bison? What is going on? What are these different emotes? This is great.
He doesn't even know his own emotes?
Well, he doesn't make them, I guess.
Yeah.
Different
Wow,
Bison
he doesn't know
emotes.
his own emotes. Uh-huh.
That's great, man. Well, you guys have new emotes for today's stream.
Good thing
By
you
the
know
way,
about him, huh?
Today I'm going to go exclusively with Purple Passion Bison. So I know some of you like different colors of Bison. I'm going with Purple Passion. Why? That's my favorite Bison color. I use it in Super Turbo a lot. I have a purple theme set up for my stream today. We're going all purple for the stream, all right? Don't worry, I'll probably do different colors in the future, but I want to go with purple for today in order to focus on progress, hopefully.
Oh, yeah.
This is like...
Bite.
Oh my god, it's legitimately like he's a Fortnite streamer talking to children. You guys, today I'm gonna wear this specific skin because it's my favorite. In earlier, or I guess in a different clip that I watched, he brought up his analytics and how everybody watching him is basically a middle-aged man. So he's doing all these fucking gimmicks. This whole screen border with all these colors and all these different characters for middle-aged men.
When the reality of it is, people are on their parents' accounts, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and well, even not on their parents' account, people just lie about their age. You just put, when you register for a website, you just put in like 1900 as your birth year, or the first number that shows up.
Yeah.
Oh,
fun podcast.
Oh, that is very true, Scott B.
All right.
Says, notice he complains about the fake memberships, but loves to take advantage of all the free emote slots that they've unlocked for him. That is true.
These are fake, though, so please.
But they're fake. They're fake emotes, and you shouldn't be using them.
talk about, guys? Any other contributions? Any other questions?
Any other contributions? Any money you want to give me so I can be chill?
We get ready for Street Fighter?
But nothing is gonna beat when he said that people are withholding tips. This is one of the greatest fucking DSP terms that he's used. Withholding tips. As if they belong to him. And people are just keeping him out of his reach.
Uh-huh. Hello.
What's the hardest fighting game I've ever played? Mine is original Fatal Fury, says J-Stan. It depends on what you mean by hardest. You mean actual difficulty to play against a computer? You mean a difficulty to play against a human, like, execution-wise? You know, like, For example, back in the day, King of Fighters series.
Oh no, go fuck yourself. I'm actually not sitting through this.
Yeah, go.
You would just do it 17 times in a row. Have I ever smoked a cigarette? Yeah, I tried it. I hated it. Because again, I grew up in a household where my mother was a chain smoker. So I always had cigarette smoke around me. And when I tried it once when I was a teenager, of course, I thought it was terrible. So I never wanted to smoke ever again.
Yeah, everybody hates it the first time. It's like anal.
You gotta fight through it.
Yeah. And by the way, yesterday I watched Kevin's restream of when he came back from getting married and talking about all this shit. So he started talking about his parents' house and how amazingly decorated it was, and then immediately flipped onto the negative because it smelled like shit because his mom was smoking all the time. She was a chain smoker. And that's why her fucking health was bad. And she could die anytime, but she's still alive.
She still could die anytime, though. That is a true fact.
And I still keep saying that she is the reason why he is what he is today. She was basically the patient zero of Darkside Phil.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday, actually, because Dave, for all information we have, is an upstanding gentleman. Marine, advanced his career at every chance he got, was laid off, found another job, advanced the ladder at that job. He was a hardworking dude, but I think Linda was the soft shield for Philip, and that's the problem.
Yeah. And there's nothing he could do. That was just his mom. You don't get to pick your parents. Otherwise, Review Tech USA's kids would have made a different choice. But
Oh, hold on, mustache grooming. Oh, one sniff. Not sure what letter
Yes,
this
I've
is.
smoked weed. Only a few times. Probably like...
How was it?
Probably like enough to count on one hand. That's about it. I never really liked it. I never had a good time doing it. Most people smoke weed and they say they have a good time, they're relaxed or whatever. Me, it wasn't good. Like, I actually much prefer drinking than smoking.
Oh, we know about that. We know about that.
True. He's not lying, but how much do you bet, like, it was his friends at college giving him oregano? Like, Philip, it's like bay leaves.
You remember that story where he smoked laced weed and slept for like 4 days or something? Like the fakest fucking story ever.
Yeah.
Because come on, man. I get it if he said that it made him paranoid or anxious or something, but like he took it to an unreasonable, like comedic extent.
Uh-huh.
Will we ever see Super Turbo return to streams? There would have to be a means to play it. I can't play Fightcade because Fightcade is unsafe. Apparently people can get your IP address. Outside of that, there's literally no modern way to play it. Every collection has failed that they tried to put Super Turbo in. I bought them all, and there's no player base for them,
Okay, are we gonna say something else? Just end it, bro. He's about to end it, and then go on break.
I've never even seen a tournament for 50.
Dude, he hasn't even started actually playing Street Fighter. He just matched up with someone, I think. And he's about to play like... Oh no, he's in the fucking training mode, is it?
Oh, he said earlier he wanted to start early to get as much time as he wanted. What the fuck is this?
I'm very confused.
Nope. Those games didn't get tournaments. It was mostly just Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat in my areas when I was growing up.
Definitely.
And a little bit of Tekken.
Okay, fuck that.
To that...
That's a good point. Great question. Yes. Oh, great. I love this part.
Winston, I know about this. We talked about it. Xbox is alluding to the fact that they're going to make it so that over the summer, if you have a Amazon Fire Stick, you'll be able to play some Xbox games on there without a console. You'll be able to just stream them. I guess if you have Game Pass, you'll be able to stream the games over the Fire Stick, to which I respond, did Xbox ever actually use a Fire Stick? The Fire Stick is not great. It's good, but it lags up. It has a ton of issues where sometimes you have to restart it because it gets really slow. It's not a fast device by any means. It's nowhere near the power of a console. So I don't know how they think they're going to use the Fire Stick to play games when it lags even playing TV programs. Like, no lie, we have a Fire Stick. We open it up. We try to move around the menus. It's like locking up, freezing, lagging, not loading.
Yeah,
Sometimes you tell resume, and it resumes a show you were watching last week instead of what you were watching last night. Like, it forgets. The Fire Stick is not great.
Hey, big ups Mario Faker for the $1. He calls it Passionate Purple Bison now, but he used to call it Pimp Purple Bison.
Gotta make more PG style.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're thinking there. You know.
But you know what? I think DSP would have started being like a PG streamer who tries to appeal to children, because he could only gaslight children and mentally disabled adults into buying his whole shtick. But you know, the thing is that children don't have much money, so he couldn't hope for like immediate funds. It would be harder.
They're acting like it's some great device. It's really not, but it's cheap. It's like $40. That's why it's not great, because it's $40.
Yeah, they don't test anything. They're just gonna say, "Fuck it, we'll just throw every game at it." Bite, bite, bite. Bite, bite, bite. And silence.
All right, any last minute stuff, guys? Before we adjourn, last
Any more
chance
money?
if you want to talk or contribute, and then we will end the show and roll into Street Fighter for today.
Got him.
Okay, I guess
played
not.
yesterday.
Oh no, we have some questions.
Fighters from primarily.
Oh no, go fuck yourself.
Let's make sure the schedule for today is correct.
Let's not.
Oh my god.
Chill.
And this, wow, epic.
Wow.
Okay, I'm just skipping to live because he's playing the game now. And he's in the lab. Epic. Amazing.
Hitch, you could do that. I think that might be corner.
This is amazing.
I'll stay for one real match. I'll stay till the first loss and test the saltiness.
All right. Well, you never know when that's going to happen. So I'm just going to do some shout outs now, and let's see, maybe we can talk about some of them. Shout out to Redbird. Says, Review Tech USA mom is sicker than DSP's mom. That's factually based. It's like saying that my dad can beat up your dad. It's like, my mom is sicker than your mom. Take that, Richard. Big ups Bronny James the Scrub. Quote of the day is, I guess it's a Jade quote. So this is gonna sound like Jade is saying it. I not love MK1. I play MK1 tag game. I buy Ultimate 1. I don't care. DLC. I not all MK guys. 3 superhero shows guys. That's the quote.
Thank you so much, Jade.
Thanks.
I don't charge down back, and that's a problem. When they have...
Goddamn. What was the latest Jade quote? That shit was hot as hell. That's my favorite Jade quote now.
Like, if you mad, relax. I can't remember.
Hold on. Hold on. I want to find the exact quote because it's just so good.
Ludwig is saying that's what he actually said, Jade, by the way. That's a real quote.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he did. So the real quote is, you know, the other one. Hey bud, when go mad, remember chill.
Yes.
Which is it's a good advice, you know. That's the kind of feedback he wants.
Only the extra stomp, I believe. But I think after that you can dash forward and do hands.
Then we got Big Ups Kid Flim, who says, at this point, DSP is Biden, crumbling mentally. Well, I mean, DSP can talk on and on and on for hours on end. So he got that. He should run for president.
He got that.
Yes,
he got my
okay.
beat on that
you
one.
Could dash forward and you can do hands. That's what I was wondering. So it easily works.
Even though I mean, it makes about as much sense, but still, he keeps talking. Doesn't stop.
But also, reminder, Biden is more than double his age. So.
Oh yeah, that is true. Factually based, by the way. Actually, mathematically. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Big ups Black Mage 666. Hashtag Lugo Boy Summer. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta grill. A Lego Boy Summer.
Oh, nice.
Well, again, this is gonna take practice.
Big up Shortsvald, who says he said he doesn't like wrestling anymore. Are fighting games wrestling adjacent? He is still getting that fix, right? I guess, but fighting games don't have the story that wrestling has, because wrestling has robust plot lines. You know, they got the bloodline, they got Cody Rhodes finishing the story, and fighting games just got people beating each other up in some other lore that is just made up.
The assistants are kind
I
of
think wrestling's like 75% actually the storylines and 25% the actual wrestling side.
Oh yeah, that's why WWE is so huge, because nowadays it's just like a TV show, and sometimes they have wrestling.
Yeah.
And the other company, the AEW, is like so much wrestling to the point where people constantly get injured and they can't wrestle, so the storylines are just all watered down.
Yeah, this on counter hit can combo into the Psycho Mine. That's correct, but it has to counter hit me from
Big ups Infidel Castro in 15 months, who says, "What a dork. That is all." Thanks for your feedback. I don't know who you're talking about, but I assume it's me.
I know the problem is usually when I'm doing it, I've already dry rushed.
But do you also know that dork means a whale's penis? So you just called me a penis. Bleh.
You do that too.
It's an actual thing DSP said, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because somebody called him a dork.
Nice.
Super from anywhere is crazy.
And big up Sir Joseph Pesci for 2 months. Then we got Solidus Prime is asking, how many people are clamoring for the Filbert Summer Beganza?
Beganza, that's good.
Well, you know, you see this? If he's doing a fucking Lego stream for the first time ever, I might actually fucking watch that shit. Not joking.
Oh yeah, well, I'll watch the first one at least, but it's just gonna be Q&A, guys. That's all it's gonna be is Q&A.
Yeah. Well, but still, he's gonna try and make the Lego stuff entertaining. And I'm just very curious about how that's gonna happen.
Just look at the damage. Hold on, let me get him out of the corner.
Big ups Colbside Phil says, the Uncharted short movie with Nathan Fillion should have been a whole movie. The writing was great, and Fillion acted and looked exactly like Drake. And I've seen that, and he did look and acted way more like Nathan Drake than Tom Holland did in the real actual movie. But then again, the real movie was like with a younger Nathan Drake, and Nathan Fillion is pretty old by now, so yeah.
Try to commit on block, it's not safe. That's wild.
Big O Smith Bear says Bossman Jack should wear a vial of gypsy tears around his neck and no AIDS. He's gonna defend himself with a... Maybe he should just wear the Sonichu medallion. You know that they're now mass manufactured?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Gino Samuel is making them. That's gonna spread a bunch of curses, though.
Yes, that's an issue.
Yeah. And Down Forward Punch says, better call Barnes. Barnes is one of the Ricada defenders. So yeah, he's gonna get called a lot.
The only thing I don't like, I actually feel his level 2 super stinks. It's deceptively...
Oh my god, when are we gonna actually play against people?
Trying to use his level 2 super, and it like never hits. It whiffs like all the time. Or people can block
when you see
it,
top
'cause it
players
looks
play it.
fast,
Uh-huh.
But you can see how slow the execution. It's not like super, like, oh, boom. So most people block that on reaction, and then they get a big punish. Yeah. Wow. All right, well.
All right, ready? Ready?
I don't think we're ready. What is his chat saying about this? Nothing, is just Nightbot right now.
Well, he's very active.
And somebody asked him if he's playing on PlayStation or Xbox.
God.
There, I don't know why I keep dropping the meat. My timing's off. He's not good.
Yeah, this stream instantly died. Until somebody swings by and gives him like $40 so he can hit the 50 tips goal.
Do that input. I swear to God, I didn't do that input. I tried to drive rush.
Please.
That's what he gave me.
Yeah, that was Tom Cannon doing a quick input for you.
Okay. Use it as anti-air. So I can use this as anti-air. Problem is it has to time right with when they're landing. It has to time right with when they're landing on the ground to catch that. It's tricky. I really don't think it's very worth it. You can probably do this at level 2.
What's my favorite GTA game? Probably GTA 4. But I guess it's because I am sentimental towards it.
Yeah, it's like slightly.
Even though I've probably played San Andreas the most.
I played that for the most, but Vice City's like
Okay.
height, like coolest vibe one for sure.
Oh yeah, the vibes are definitely there.
No, I don't want it.
And San Andreas had the most stuff to do, I guess, because it had like 3 cities, and then you could do the multiplayer and a bunch of like role playing and stuff.
With corner, you want to do that. You don't want to.
And also GTA 4 for me was relatable because you got to play as a Balkan guy, Serbian dude. And also the whole story about is just a foreign guy in a foreign country, and he had to adapt to all the you know, all the weird stuff happening and all the weird characters. It was just a fun spin on the whole Grand Theft Auto thing.
Right now.
Here we go. Make him feel safe, guys.
Yes, I know scissor kick is unsafe. Anytime you block scissor kick, you can punish it with light punch or light kick. You can just do standing light kick drive rush free combo too. Oh. Oh.
Okay, quick stretch.
Okay, are we gonna get to doing the stuff? Oh no, he's having a break.
Yeah,
okay.
Break.
TikTok 46 did a super chat. Happy 4th. I'm a sub since 2012 during your condo and Christmas times. Wow, thank you so much, TikTok, for a super chat, and happy 4th of July to you. Indeed,
Thank
today
you.
is the 4th of July in the United States. Happy Independence Day to everyone.
We already
okay.
said this.
Contributions.
Okay, what is Jade even trying to say? I'm genuinely asking. So the message in chat is at dspgaming. Cool.
Okay.
See you. I don't go see fireworks. Is he going to see fireworks or not seeing fireworks?
Let me translate this. I think he's leaving this stream right now, but he is not going to see fireworks.
Oh. Okay.
You here today is too, Jade. I know you said you weren't going to see fireworks. Now, I received a $50 tip.
Yo, it happened.
God bless DSP. God bless America. Happy Independence Day. Hope you have a wonderful day at Street Fighter 6. Any plans?
Oh, he is feeling relaxed now.
We're having bison
Now we're
burgers for
relaxed.
dinner. Yes, I'm playing M Bison all day, and then we're having bison hamburgers for dinner.
Oh, God,
But
yes.
outside of that, no, I have a late stream and everything planned today. Just a normal work day for me. So, no late night
Normal work day,
plans.
boys.
Thank you to the anonymous $50 tipper.
And now he's gonna beg for the $100 because he want to put the hat on. Just watch.
Yep.
Even though he said that 50 is enough.
I received a
You got
$20 tip from Thomas. I've always enjoyed In the Lab videos.
Really?
And you know, I used to do them a lot more often.
Yeah.
Today you don't really do it that
I
much
thought they're a
simply because
problem.
you just go through the character tutorial now. It teaches you the basics, and then you just do the combo trial. So really there's not too much to do in the lab these days unless I'm going to do combo practice, which as you know I don't do. Everyone wants to see me play online, so... Alright. So it's Gunner Glasses time, and then we're going to get...
It's always like the weirdest fan messages too. It's like, hey Phil, I enjoy boredom. I'm really glad you're putting out this boring shit because I love it.
You know what? That does mean a lot. Thank you so much for
We're
that,
gonna do
Thomas.
1 or 2 warm-up matches. Ooh.
A lot of people said boring content was a bad idea, but I decided to go against that.
Yeah, I used to do a lot more boring content in the past, but I'm glad you stuck around. Okay, so now we're just gonna play casual to warm up. We gotta warm up the glasses.
All
right, I'm seeing one match and I'm out. I'm bored. I'm quitting.
Yeah, you got a holiday to celebrate. Unlike me, I can just sit here until the fucking stream's done.
Let's get a match or 2 in of casual play before we go to the ranked. But I do need to do just a little bit of warm-up. See what we can find.
Definitely.
Of course it's Cammy's first match. Why wouldn't it be, right?
Oh, and it's a Cammy.
Match is over and over.
Yay!
Scammy. TTV Lelo. So this guy is probably a streamer. Because it says TTV.
I always feel like big streamers don't do that though. So it's like a two viewer Twitch TV guy.
Oh yeah, it might be. I might actually look him up. The marketing is working. And is he live right now? No.
Oh, see? Dropping the ball. TTV Lilo.
Is it even a guy that plays Street Fighter? He got 8 followers and no videos and nothing. Yeah, he might just be gone eternally.
Alright, took care of that problem, Philip.
Yeah, TTV means Twitch TV, basically. Yeah, he's gonna body this guy.
Yeah, it sucks.
He's so over.
Feel confident. You want him to feel confident going into the.
Oh yeah. Especially against the Cammy. And also he got the money buff. Or today it might be his day. Who knows? He might just win a bunch of matches and get to master and clock out early.
Okay.
Alright. We doing ranked?
Very nice.
Yeah, that was a punching bag. Big ups, dude. You nailed him. You killed him, dude. Awesome. You're tough. Very good.
And big ups fantastic Mr. Phil for the 10 gifted memberships from earlier, dude. I forgot to give him a shout out.
With Bison yet. Not a single one.
Alright, one more. The last match for me, I'm out.
Oh, this guy's called Gotcha. That's a nice moment. But he's getting embodied.
He's shitting the bed here.
Oh, dude, something might happen. He might win.
Okay, come on, come back.
Nah, he's gonna get this round.
Yeah.
How this is gonna go for me, ideally, is that he beats pretty much everybody in casual and then goes to ranked in his disaster mode.
That's what you want, but...
Yeah.
This person sucks.
I can't even tell who sucks and who doesn't. I don't know enough about this to know. I assume everybody that beats him rocks, and I'm rooting for them.
Yeah.
And whenever he beats somebody, they're trash.
I want to EX Psycho Crush. I got the wrong one.
It's not.
You got level 3. That was amazing. Great gameplay right there.
Great gameplay.
Timing on the level 3.
Get fucked. All right,
just
chance.
got the hit in to get it.
Dude, I don't think I've ever seen him give somebody like credit like this. Dude, that's great gameplay. You beat me.
No, he only does that when he knows they are not good player. Then he'll start doing the compliments. But if he thinks he can't win, he won't compliment anything.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Lily. Good parry. He always says that too.
Is the type of stuff that he would say if he was playing against Jade.
Yeah.
And was like, whoa, Jade, you did a really good grab here, man.
You play with the 10-year-old. You're like, oh, good job. Awesome. Oh, come on. Come on,
Come on, one more shot.
Completely wrong input on my behalf.
Finish this bitch.
Come on. One more hit. Yes.
I did EX Psycho Crusher, and it didn't get it. I got
already crying. Already crying. Crazy shit. Hey, huge big ups to Noah Zagaration for the 20 gifted, dude.
Wow.
I already gave away my 10, so no more positivity from me. until next month. I always do it on the first stream of the month.
Philip did that and tried to say, like, I just want to do something nice for you guys, because you guys are always so generous during Stardew Valley streams, and he gifted his 5.
Wow. What a generous man.
Right, let's see this last Lily that I'm out here. See if Lily can pull out this set.
Come on, Lily. Come on, dude. I would love to see him get bodied by Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Beer sponge?
Give me that Gotcha, bitch.
It's stuff slow medium.
Yes. This is going well.
Come on, make him cry.
Yes, please. Where's the
Oh, the fucking disgusting grabs, bro. Even I can tell how sweaty and nasty his grabs are.
Philip, you stopped complimenting
Off
them.
me again.
What happened?
Oh, no.
Final match. Come on.
Wrong button. Wow.
Body that fraud. Yes.
Slam. Uh-oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, no. Oh.
Come on.
Wow.
All right, is that gonna kill him?
I did not expect.
Nah,
you
it's gonna be
to do
close.
Super like that.
Oh, yes, come on.
Come on.
Oh, he's gonna try grabbing or something because he's a bitch. Yes.
Game over.
I have no moves that are gonna stop that. I literally have 0 moves that are gonna stop that.
Gotcha moment.
It's all safe. I know
Big
that
ups,
for a fact, 'cause I
Gotcha.
played Lily. That's all safe. I needed an invincible.
Now is the time to clock out for you if you want to end on a win.
I am. I want to hear this little coping real
Eventually
quick.
she's gonna go for throw, and I would have had to guess when it was gonna be and either do level 1 super or mash a button through it. That was good. That was a good set. Finally, I got to fight a Lily. Finally, I got to fight someone else besides
All right,
the
my
same
friends.
fucking 3
Thank you,
characters.
Meerkat, for letting me invade today.
Of course, dude.
And you're all legends, and we'll see you on that being
Big ups.
Sunday and Tractor Beam tonight as well. But you're all legends. Thanks, guys. Later.
Hell yeah. Shout out to you and have a nice 4th of July.
Definitely. UK sucks. Never forget it. Bye.
Sure, I agree. No, I secretly like the UK, you guys. I just said that it sucks, so I can agree with ALT. So we don't get in a fight, because we constantly get in fights about that. Because we got Steve, who's from the UK, and we got ALT, who's from the US, and they're kind of in a beef. And I'm trying to pretend like I like both sides, but bleh, I'm secretly on my own side. And this is the real Detractor Civil War right here. Anyways, so we are here. Now it's just me. It's just me running this clown show. And the clown show is Phil against Barry McCockiner. Literally, this is the guy he's playing right now. And he's probably going to beat him. Because these guys with the meme names, they don't work out quite as well. He's going to grab him until he's dead. But it's going to be fun rooting for literally everybody that plays against DSP. And I'm going to go very toxic on them if they lose. Like it's happening right now. This dude is trash. This dude got perfected. What a scrub. I hate him. And big ups Vikes for the tip. Germany versus Spain and Portugal versus France tomorrow. Am I going to watch both? Well, they're usually at the perfect time to watch. So yes, hopefully I'm going to watch both. Because it's going to be the 2 biggest bangers of the whole Euro so far. Oh, dude, he's literally playing somebody who's labeled as a new challenger. So he's playing an actual scrub or a smurf that is pretty bad. So yeah, it's not looking good for Mr. Barry McCockiner right now.
Could have done level 1 super and ended the round, but I dropped it.
Round 2. Fight.
But man, I can't wait until he goes to rank, because that's going to be a different ball game. Because now he's playing against Barry McCockiner, Mr. New Challenger. And then he's going to be playing against the people that hopefully are a little bit better. Hopefully.
Oh, I tried to throw. Dropped it. Annoying again, dropping moves when I have them. Would have thrown right through that drive impact.
This is it.
Come on, dog, you can do it. He already got a round. Come on, just one more shot. One more shot, and he's gonna lose to a new challenger. That's gonna be epic. I don't even know what that means, but somebody in chat said it was a noob.
Just lets him do walk-up
And he literally lost. This is the best. I love this.
Don't know.
It's like I'm watching American football, because I know nothing about it, but I know when the team that I dislike loses, they lose, and it's funny.
Not what I did. I did crouching.
When it comes to updates on streaming, if I have to give some, let's say that next week, from Thursday onward, I will have internet in my new place, so I will be able to stream on a pretty regular basis. If everything is set the way it's supposed to be, it should be fine. And then on the 22nd, I start my new job, so then it's probably going to be a little bit more rare. But I don't know. Maybe I can still do the normal Swaycast during the fucking pre-stream hours, but I don't know. We'll see. But there's not going to be a bunch of late streams. I can't do the Sunday React, because then I'll have to stay until 2 a.m. And then go to work on the next day. And that's something that I don't want to do. For obvious reasons. And big ups to No Exaggeration for the membership, dude. And for the member bomb from earlier. Thank you.
No idea why he went for that.
He beat him this time, but it was barely beat him. And now he's gonna quit. Because he beat him.
A $17 tip.
He beat him by like, it was so little.
Phil, hope you and your family have a great evening. Thank you, Chef Sakai.
No, fuck you.
That. That means indeed it is $100. It is Bison Hat time. Very nice.
Hey, there we go. Now we get to do that.
Time to go to ranked.
Like, he's not even like super excited that it happened. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Cricket or baseball? I don't know, dude. I know barely anything about both. But I would say baseball.
Match or two, then we'll take a break.
Because it looks more complex. But it looks like that. I don't know enough about it to know if it actually is.
Yes, thank you, Lucky Gremlin, for giving 10 legit memberships to the channel. I appreciate it.
10 legit memberships.
Dalsim, another match I don't think I've done yet, right? I don't think I've done this matchup. So this will be a...
Are we doing ranked? I can't even tell. Is this a legit matchup or not?
I the parry.
Alright, yep, we're in rank. So let's see what's gonna happen now. Now is the moment of truth. I don't know how much he needs to win to get the master, but I hope he doesn't. Because that's gonna be solved. Because now he's at $100. He got nothing to cry about when it comes to money. So all he's gonna cry about is gameplay.
Oh, I fucked up. It's standing first.
He's gonna beat this guy. This guy looks like a bitch.
Parried it. I can't believe I did.
Yeah, definitely a bitch. 0 out of 10. No respect. When is Raw Phil gonna show up? We need Raw Phil. What's happening over the Raw Phil chat?
Lock down.
M. Bison wins. Round 1.
Well, they're hanging and banging as usual, obviously. Is Raw Phil gonna be there? Come on. We need him. We need him so he can eat it. Oh, it's gonna be a cami, huh? Big ups King Be Cruel for 4 months, dude. Eat it! I need to put that on the soundboard. Again.
Very nice.
Round 2.
What is this one?
People's YouTube channels and Twitter. Why wouldn't they fuck with you with the game? Are you stupid?
Wait, I'm gonna let this whole play. Because I don't even know what this is.
People's YouTube channels and Twitter. Why wouldn't they fuck with you with the game? Are you stupid? Yes. Now deal with your stupidity and leave me the fuck alone. Okay. Back to normalcy now, everyone. Let's get back on track. Chill Vibes became a member this morning and says, relax your shoulders.
Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus.
You're right. I got upset. I got upset. I should relax my shoulders. Okay? I should. Oh my god. Happy Gamer Studios. I don't know what email you're talking about.
Listen to this. This is great.
They're still talking in my chat. Well, can you write me an email? No, you can eat my ass. That's what you can do. You can eat directly out of my butthole.
Directly.
I'll mail you the spoon.
Directly. You can eat directly out of my ass. With a spoon.
And I won anyway.
Godlike moment.
Take an actual brief break because I just played for a little bit. So I do want to stretch and break before I continue.
In a stretch and break?
I don't know how to fight Bison. I don't blame him.
Fuck out of here.
It's so hard, right? To
You played like one ranked match and you won. And now we gonna stretch? Oh, he needs a lot. He needs to get to 25,000.
I actually missed Dalcine. I haven't played him in like a month now.
Oh, this is gonna be so long.
Eat directly out of my ass. I'm gonna mail you this spoon.
Oh, which one is this?
You sure you ain't simping, dog?
Oh, this is a good one. This is a vintage Eric Miller. You sure you ain't simping, dog? This is the post-detractor phase. When people would just watch him and suffer through the videos where he just hates women.
Projectiles full screen. And that's how Dalcine keeps you away.
Just so he can drop some quote like this.
You sure you ain't simping, dog?
So anytime he's going into that, if you see it, you just do Cycle Crusher right through it, right?
This one is also great.
Somebody with a deep concern and
Okay, I need to pause this whole thing.
we had some. But that was 1 out of 30, 40, 50 of these stupid backwoods
incest-driven maniacs
that can't stand their hero being talked about.
I keep screwing up. After the drive rush,
incest-driven maniacs.
Medium crouch, and I started doing crouching like an idiot. I'm like, why isn't it comboing? I'm doing it backwards. I'm being stupid.
Oh, this one is. I think this one is good. Hold on.
Like they say, beggars can't be choosers, right? Since I'm a horrible beggar on the internet, I can't be telling people that, you know, oh, how dare you super chat, right? No, it's all good.
Beggars can be choosers, right? So, okay, now we're talking about him chilling.
Today, I will try to stay chill today. I promise you all. I'll do my best.
Gonna do his best. By the way, he's been doing his best for like 15 years now, and it's never been enough. His best is trash. And his worst is like, well, you know.
It'll help if we get variety matches. If we seriously just fight a zillion Bisons, Akumas, and Camis today, I'm gonna be tilted because I'm tired of playing those characters. I want variety. That was a refreshing match to do something different against a character we haven't really... Really? Fuck you and your mother.
Yeah, we're just at the point of the stream where I'm just going through old sound clips that are not even clipped. It's just a long clip.
Bought yet, right? No, Bison does not have a nationality because Bison is an entity where his soul passes from body to body. He's a soul transference. That's why he's different in each Street Fighter. Supposedly they're all different bodies. They're not the same guy. So no one knows where Bison really came from.
I'm pretty sure he is German.
Really is.
Okay.
Perhaps one day it will be explained, but apparently it hasn't been yet, and it's been quite a long time.
Oh, hold on. So here it says, through the Shoryuken Forums archive, I don't even know where the fuck this fucking, like, source is from. So, Bison is Southeast Asian. So, Thai, Vietnamese, Cambodian, or Laotian. There you go. You learned something today. Or maybe you didn't, because it's fucking fake lore.
Yeah, like Captain Ginyu. Exactly. It's the same premise. He's like Captain Ginyu. He's a body jumping...
Okay, so here's the... ignore this guy. Listen to me, because I actually Google stuff. In a backstory told by Jen, who is a guy, Bison was abandoned by his Irish missionary parents in Thailand when he was an infant and lived his entire life engaging in acts of theft. This is some lore only a Japanese person can make up.
No, it says he's from Thailand because the boss stage is in Thailand in Super Turbo.
Shut the fuck up. Stop debunking me, motherfucker. Just listen to me. I'm Googling stuff right now.
Actually, where he's from, that's just a...
I'm doing the work.
...of the game. DC, greetings.
And here it says he doesn't have an official nationality, so you can just make up a nationality.
A Psycho Crusher's power, elusive tactics. Thank you, DC. And now we're back to the Bison mirrors, folks. Right back to them.
Okay, so Bison versus Bison.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, grab his ass. I'm all for the other guy grabbing him and doing all the shady shit that you're not supposed to do or you're supposed to do. I don't even know. I'm for the other guy. If it was DSP versus the other guy, I'm for the other guy. Regardless of who that was. Even if it was Jade, I don't care. The other guy is my GOAT. I pray to him every night.
That's why he's the GOAT!
And now he's gonna lose because he's a bitch. Come on, other guy. You fucking fraud. You jobber.
I actually blocked on reaction. I can't believe I did it.
Look at that. You made DSP not even believe himself. That's how trash you are, other guy.
Tried to break it.
Come on. Let's go. At least win a round, bro. Oh, he is winning right now, and now he's not. You're gonna make DSP beat you, bro. Come on. Don't do that. Don't make me hop on the game. If I hop on the game, it's over. Don't make me do that. Yeah, he beat him. But it was lagging for the other guy. I could see the ping.
You quit after the one. You didn't like losing.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a long stream, man. And now he's playing against the same guy. This is the same dude, isn't it?
You do standing light scissors, you can do standing light and
Oh no, this one is Ibrahim Moises. Okay. Let's go Ibrahim Moises. I don't know why this is so funny to me, man. Ibrahim Moises. Come on. It's all up for grabs right now. I'm for the other guy. Hashtag other guy club. Come on, Ibrahim. Come on, bro. No, you're gonna lose it. No, you missed the fancy attack. Dumbass. Oh, this guy's trash. I lost my faith. And DSP is on a 7-win streak. Look at this. I didn't even know it gets that high. It's basically unlimited wins. Oh, this guy is struggling right now. By this guy, I mean DSP, and now I mean the other guy. And now I still mean DSP. Yes! That's my boy. I always believed in him. Even when I called him trash. It was negative reinforcement. Yes. Oh no. I don't even know. They're both the same guy. It's so hard keeping up with this. I'm trying to do play-by-play commentary, but I don't even know the play-by-play. It's really hard. They should be playing soccer right now. It would be much easier. Go play FIFA, DSP, moron. Ruining my stream. No, come on. Come on, Mr. Moises. Stop taking the L's, dude. Hey, you got a nice grab. Okay, this was whack. Come on, hit him with the special move. The level 3 super. Come on. Drive impact. Oh no, he hit him with the other thing. Throw escape. The cross up. Now he's doing a mix up. And now he's gonna hit him with a whatever the fuck. It does a lot of damage. Oh, you're giving DSP free points. Come on. But it's 4th of July, so most of the cool dudes are not doing that. They're not playing this right now. They're probably just grilling some steaks. But right here, there's no steaks.
Yes!
And, oh, come on, Ibrahim. I better not see you around in the hood. I'm gonna pull out the stick. I'm gonna beat him with a stick.
Okay.
Big ups Blast for 25 months, dude. Yes.
That's why he's the GOAT!
Who is this guy? Oh, it's the same guy?
When DSP plays something I like, it taints it a little. What is something you don't want him to play or to have never played to the Audit?
Well, that's kind of the reason why I'm not watching him play the Elden Ring DLC. Because I want to play that myself, and I don't want DSP's nasty, gross, greasy hands on it to spoil it for me. That's the thing. And the other stuff I've already played, so he can't really ruin it for me. It's mostly like new games that I haven't played. So imagine like GTA 6 comes out, and fucking DSP plays it before I've played it, and I end up watching him play it. It's gonna be fucking gross. It's gonna be greasy. I don't want that. Big up Shorts Vault for the super chat, dude.
Yes!
How many drinks? I don't know. I drank about a liter and a half of beer.
break.
But you know, when GTA 6 comes out, it's gonna be kind of weird because the people that really want to play it, or just the people that want to play it in general, if they're gonna buy one game a year, it's gonna be that one. So when this guy starts playing it day one, nobody's gonna be watching, because you don't want to watch DSP play the game of, well, I'm not gonna say the decade, but it might as well be the decade.
Got me. Giant.
Or based on hype.
Back into shit. Nice. Level 2, so he doesn't waste his level 3. That was smart.
Oh, yes, Ibrahim, that's my boy. I didn't even know they were still playing together, but he beat him. Come on, eat it! Eat it! Kill him! Ibrahim! Ibrahim! Yeah, he got really close to beating him. Come on, make him drop some points. Look at him, he started spamming the fucking kick. What a fucking bitch. You got him desperate. Come on, get him tilted. Get him felted. Kick his head in. Don't let him hit you with a drive impact or whatever. And now he's going to hit him with a drive impact, whatever that is. But this is a fancy move, so I'm just going to call it a drive impact. It's a level 3. No. Come on, you got just a little bit left, bro. You're playing against the GOAT. You can do it. Come on. If he loses this one, Ibrahim is no longer my boy. Yeah, he's no longer my boy. I don't appreciate him at all. Nope, not at all. Don't show up. Don't like Review Tech USA says. Don't find me in real life.
That was a hell of a comeback. I kind of need a break after that one. I seriously need a break after that. That was such solid play to come back.
No, come on. Ibrahim Moises, L.
Wow.
L. He puts the L in Ibrahim.
No.
Ibrahim.
Head stomp. As he was coming down with head stomp, I did drive impact, and the game allowed me to absorb the head stomp and counter hit him.
Bro, you should absorb a head stomp in real life, for real.
I never seen it. I tried.
You should go to Review Tech's barbecue.
And it went.
Speaking of which, I should probably find the clip if I have it bookmarked somewhere, because it was a fun clip.
Wow.
It's like, Meerkat, you're invited to the barbecue. You can teach me how to make beats, you fucking degenerate. You make fucking all your life is about Phil. Coming from the guy whose job is to watch Phil, and his customers don't even like him watching Phil. At least my fucking customers like me watching Phil.
You guys think?
That's what they show up for.
Actually do drive impact by
come on, Rich.
The head stomp. I'm also wondering if that works against whatchamacallit? Devil Reverse. Would it actually blow through Devil Reverse? If that's the case, it would probably be a juggle state. But
Ibrahim fucking jobber, man.
Drive impact or not?
Get out of here. Get him out of here. I don't want to think about this guy ever again. He's banned in my chat. If he shows up, he's getting banned on site.
For me to watch
Ibrahim Moises is a fucking detractor. Yeah, he's legitimately taking breaks after every match. This is not even a joke.
Okay, shall we continue?
Because he needs to calm down. Because this is the sign of a mature person is not being in control of your emotions and constantly losing your shit. That's what a mature adult does.
Sorry about
and also not being in control of your burps, apparently. I'm learning so many new things every day from Phil.
Thank you for being entertaining. Thank you for watching and supporting. Well, back to Cammy nonsense, so time to lose by 9 win streak. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll try to play solid, guys, but Cammy is Cammy, right?
Yo, we got Cammy. Hopefully that's Raw Phil. Is that Raw Phil? Please be Raw Phil. Please give it to him raw. This is Raw Phil. Let's go. Let's go. He's my boy. He's my man. He's my dude. He's my boyfriend. We're rocking it together.
Right.
That's where he's the goat!
Yes. Fire emojis. W's in chat for Raw Phil. Come on, beat his ass.
Can't do anything.
Yes. Get him salty.
It's all pattern play. 100% pattern. You can't do anything.
Hell yeah. Show him the fucking pattern.
I tried again.
Oh yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Pattern play. It's nonsense.
That's what I'm talking about.
Pattern play.
You piece of shit.
Come on, you still got it. You still got it. Come back. It's time for a comeback.
Come out.
Yeah, move's starting to drop. Come on. You got him. Based. Based energy. Lil B style. Okay, that was just the pattern play. DSP getting sweaty. Come on. Yeah, give him a fucking suplex.
I have to do reverse.
Give him the crippler crossface. Come on.
Sloppy as shit, but there's nothing.
You're gonna get him next time. Alright, hit him in the balls. Kick him in the balls.
Level 3.
Hell yeah.
Because everything she does is safe.
Shut the fuck up. Stop crying.
Instant counters everything you do.
Stop crying. You're about to get it raw. This is the raw stream.
Oh, that stuff's too.
Yes! Body that fraud. Yes! Perfect.
Fighting camis. It's all the same pattern. You can't avoid any of it. It's trash gameplay. Again, it's literally the same thing over and over. It's like,
ain't
what do you want me to do?
nobody
There was
gonna
no skill
tell
to
me
anything you just
how to
did. It was just a basic
live.
pattern. And I tried to, 50-50 guess, 50-50 guess, and half the time you stuff anytime I push a button.
Absolutely eradicated.
They're not good. People playing
And this guy is OG Sin. Oh my god. Hey Phil, you should calm down, bro. The perfect KO felt so good. So good. He gave it to him raw. And now we're just playing against some guy. Now he's tilted. He is definitely still thinking about Raw Phil. Let's go, bro. Come on, you got him. Just like 2 more kicks. Kick him in the dick. Oh. Like he was spamming. Come on. DSP fucking spamming the crouch dick punch. It's not fair. Everybody in the FGC knows you're not supposed to spam the crouch dick punch. Shit is trash. Yeah, that was also spamming. Now he spammed the Hadouken. Come on, bro. No, come on. Don't give him the fucking KO. That was rigged. It was scripted. This is some wrestling shit. There you go. Look at this. He gave him a suplex. This is not fair.
That sucks.
What did he call him? You were a boy? This is unfair. DSP's spamming the suplex too much. Come on.
You blew it.
This trash. Oh, it's not over yet? Why is it not over? Didn't DSP beat him like twice? Or they're playing again? Oh, he wants some easy points, isn't it?
Fuck.
Dude, I don't even know who is who. I'm so messed up.
That's game. I think I just won.
Oh, he just won. That sucks.
Yep. Damn. Damn.
Somehow it wasn't valid because DSP won.
It's nuts. The combo ability is nuts with Bison, man. Damn. the default Bison skin that guy was using? I was just asked by the Kurt Russell. He had a sweet skin. Can you get it? I already had it.
Wait, Kurt Russell is in his chat? What? Is it the real Kurt Russell? I'm sure it is.
Nice one.
Hold on.
Yeah, if ever I fight Cammy, if I fight the first fight and it's bullshit, I'm just gonna quit. Seriously, I'm just gonna quit right out.
Oh, and it's a Cammy.
And it's the same pattern bullshit.
But why would you quit? That's what a bitch does.
Pattern Cammies anymore.
Why are you being such a bitch? So this is Phoenix TM from the US. Let's go, Phoenix. Spread your wings and fly. And kick him in the balls, please. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. Hit him another one like that. Just like that. Oh, come on. Why do they always have to lose, bro? Is he playing this on purpose on 4th of July so all the good players are just chilling with their family? He's playing against a bunch of stoners right now. And Raw Phil, who was the only guy who eradicated him. Come on. This is not cool. Oh, this sucks.
Nice! Wow.
No! I hate seeing him happy. No, someone disconnect his internet.
What the hell?
Someone cut the cord, please. Kidnap Jasper.
All right.
I know you can't kidnap Cat because you're gonna need a forklift, but please, at least Jasper.
Cammy quit.
Distract him.
There. Wait a minute. I can't play Cammy pattern? It didn't work? I have to quit now.
No, he destroyed the Cammy pattern. It's over, Cammy bros.
After I actually fucking play Street
It's over.
for a bit. Right? Wow.
What a bad day to be a DSP detractor, man. He's winning so hard.
Losing to Cammy. Cammies are salty about losing to me. Everyone's just very salty.
Very salty, except Phil. He is just destroying everyone.
Everyone's just ultra salt these days.
No.
Come on, it is Independence Day in the United States. We gotta be free from salt. We gotta enjoy ourselves.
Here comes a new challenge.
So many Bison Mirror matches. Oh my god.
Oh, I really want to go to bed right now. This is the one that's gonna put me to sleep, I'm sure. Oh, isn't this guy also a detractor? This name is familiar. If he loses though, he's not a real detractor. He's a fake detractor. He's just faking. He is low-key a DSP fan.
Oh, beautiful! He did level 1 super. That's nonsense. I did it.
Yes, come on.
No idea.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. You're a real detractor.
So 2 critical moves to get out of the...
That's it right now. This is his rite of passage. You win this match, you're a real detractor. You lose, you're a fake detractor. I don't even know if that guy's a detractor after all.
Wow.
Who cares? Just beat DSP, bro. Just beat him. Beat it!
All his moves are coming out perfect, and half mine aren't, and it's pissing me off.
Hell yeah, get pissed off, bitch.
No super! I'm breaking! Wow. I just had to do it because what else am I gonna do? So I don't want to rematch this guy because my moves don't come out again.
Yes! This guy is the best. I love him now.
Dropped half the time against him.
And he quit.
I'm not going to initiate
And he quit.
a rematch where all my moves drop.
And he quit. What a cucked bitch. This is like the second match he loses, and he quit both. He's so desperate to make it to Master, he quit both the matches he lost. What a cuck.
Just gonna say, fuck this connection, I'm out of here.
Yeah, the connection.
Matching that guy, because multiple times I had ways out.
Oh my god, and listen to the cope.
Wouldn't fucking come out, so I quit. I'm not.
Oh no.
I'm gonna play smart from now on, and that's gonna allow me to not be salty.
He's gonna play smart, which means that you're gonna quit all the matches that we lose because we're gonna make up some connection issues, and we're gonna rematch everybody that we beat so we can cheese more points from them. Because he decided he's gonna get as many points as possible, so that's him playing smart. And even I can tell this, and I'm basically lobotomized right now, and I know nothing about this game. So transparent.
Matches where the game doesn't want to fucking work. Fuck that shit. Wow.
Oh, and he's playing against this guy who seems like he knows what he's doing. Or maybe not, brother. Nobody knows.
What the fuck? Wrong move. It's gotta be scanning media.
All right, nice.
That's insane that it beats you when you're jumping back. Oh, drive rush. Oh my god. Of course! Oh my god. Don't super! Oh my god, it's dropping all my moves now. Yeah, literally.
Yes! Yes! Oh, it's happening, boys.
Nothing. So I drop and fuck this. I quit again. I'm not gonna keep playing matches where the game refuses to give me my input. 4 moves in a row at the end of the match, round it drops. So fuck.
It's happening, Rage Bros. It's happening. Prepare the salt mine. We're selling him right off for profit.
That. I'm out. Give me a better connection.
Hell yeah. Give me a better connection. I thought you fixed the lag, bro.
I'm not. Not with this fucking bullshit online play. Not taking fucking hits I'm not doing. Give me my fucking reversal super.
Alright. Oh no, actually not alright. Is bad. Is bad this one.
I want to jump. I want a neutral jump. That's
but he's gonna rematch against this guy because he's gonna beat him.
I didn't do EX. Sucks.
Yeah, he's still gonna brag about the win-loss rate, regardless. Because he justified why he's leaving the game.
Random sweep, which if
he managed to justify it to himself. And once he did that to himself, he can justify it to everybody else.
Of course, this stuff's mine for some reason.
Come on, bro. Come on. You can beat his ass. This guy is trash. This is a 42-year-old man with a goofy-ass hat on who gets tilted all the time. Come on, you can beat him just by principle. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. Kick him in the balls again. Come on, you got him in the corner. He's trash right now. He's tilted. Yeah, well, that's not good, but...
Stupid lockdown for so fucking long. It's so hard to come back now. I'm probably not going to.
Try poking him in the eyes. I don't know.
Oh my
Do a suplex. Come on, almost there. Almost there. Just one more dick punch. One more dick punch.
Got it.
Yes. Oh no.
Shit.
What?
Wow, that was close.
Dude, this sucks. And he's gonna rematch him because he just beat him. Look at this. This is what he does. Oh, this guy is so trash.
Again.
He ran away from everybody that he lost to. And we're rematching everyone that he beat. It's hard for me to, like, not think that this guy is 12 years old. Come on, man. I believe in you. You know what that means. Basically nothing. But you can still try beating him. Come on. You almost beat him last time.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't know why I'm getting hit. How did he counterpunch my air fucking move? Again, how is he counterpunching everything I do? I don't understand. He's
Come on.
smashing jab at the game's letting him counter.
Yeah, but you beat him. Are you gonna rematch him again?
He's just going like this, and it's going through.
Oh no, he can't do that.
That about this game, that people can just mash in desperation, and somehow it's beating your timed attempt.
But what are you crying about? You beat the guy.
All right, Derek, I'll see you Saturday. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, fuck off, Derek.
Tommy Wolfpax wants Dan to return to Street Fighter 6.
What did Derek even say?
I don't know. Maybe. Ooh, okay, I don't know this matchup. We've only fought this like once, so I actually don't know what's going to happen here.
At DSP Gaming, have a great 4th of July today. I'll be back Saturday night for Stardew Valley. Okay, man. Okay, nobody actually cares. Please don't come back. Oh yeah, that's a good point. You gotta complain when he wins to legitimize the complaints when he loses. Because otherwise he's just gonna be complaining when he loses.
Peppa thought he said there's no stakes. I thought he said an acknowledged master means nothing.
That is true, but now it's the opposite because it's a different angle. Now the stakes are huge because he has to get to master today. And if he doesn't, then something bad will happen. I'm gonna kidnap Jasper. That's what's gonna happen. So now there's stakes. You see? There's stakes.
I do level 1 super, so I'm out of here.
Oh yeah, this guy is beating his ass.
Enough with your connection that allows you to do.
Oh yeah, the connection. Oh, look at him.
Nothing happens, and then I fucking can't do it.
Oh my god.
I'm done. Not wasting time on your bad connection. I'm not rematching these fucking people.
Bro, he got eradicated so fast, I could barely respond to a super chat, and it was all over. It was all over, and he ran away like a bitch.
Play them mysteriously, all my moves don't come out. I'm not rematching them.
Not rematching. This dude is actual garbage.
It's a complete waste of time to play.
The least honorable Street Fighter player. There's people that come to your DMs and call you the N-words that are more honorable than this guy. This is like actual bottom of the barrel fucking gameplay. We're gonna rematch everybody that's a scrub that he gets to annihilate, and we're gonna run away from everyone else. Like actual LTG strategies. This is just the ugly LTG.
Oh, what the fuck? Wrong move. Oh my.
Mayonnaise LTG.
No, I'm playing horribly.
If LTG is the peanut butter guy, this is the mayonnaise guy.
What the? I don't even know what happened. I don't know why the punch hit me. I just don't get it.
And now he's dog shit, I guess. Come on, bro. Don't lose this one.
Oh, it's
Hell yeah.
the
Blow him up.
impact absorbed it. Did you?
Hell yeah.
The drive impact absorbed the mine by complete luck.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh no, he's gonna hit this and he's gonna win. There's still the third round.
I know that was a waste of level 3, but I wanted to be sure to end the round. I could have just done the other juggle, but it might not have won.
Come on, bro. Come on. Super Heavy. This is this guy. Shout out to Super Heavy. If he wins. If he doesn't win, a negative shout out. We forget he exists. And he's toxic. Hell yeah, this looked cool, but then the guy countered it. I hope you guys are loving this play-by-play commentary. I've been a professional for years. I know all about this game. What's this game, you might ask? This is Street Fighter 6. I know that. Yep, he won. Someone won, and it was the wrong guy because the game is rigged. And now he's gonna rematch him because he beat him. Oh, motherfucker. Come on, like this is so greasy.
What the fuck?
This is so greasy. We're gonna pretend like we're gonna rematch everyone except when it's shitty connection, which is every time DSP loses. Every single time. Yeah, you want me to comment on Evo? I can totally do that. It can't be that hard. Obviously, these games are very simple. It's just one guy punches the other guy in the dick, and then one of them wins. Whoever punches the other guy in the dick more wins. And in this case, DSP is somehow punching the guy in the dick more.
That's nuts!
And now the other guy punched him in the dick, and he won.
He gets a counter hit. He has no health and he survived it. Can't block.
Okay, now we come to the other round.
Block.
Hell yeah, he hit him with a Hadouken, but then it got blocked, you see? And then he did the pile driver. And a head smash.
Ugh.
Bro, this is so tiresome to watch.
Wow!
We could be watching some awesome stuff right now. Instead, we're watching DSP rematching the same dudes over and over again so he can farm points off of them.
What is going on?
It's actually sad. Imagine all the things we could have been watching. We could have been watching him talking about his eyes hurting, him begging for money. We could have been even watching Review Tech USA inviting me to a barbecue and threatening to beat me up. And also beat up women on the internet.
Woo! It's definitely time for another... Oh, it's time to split apart. Holy crap, I didn't even realize. It's definitely time
Didn't even realize. He was winning so hard. Like Charlie Sheen.
Well... Playing way more solid today. I think the strategy of if I play a match where mysteriously several moves in a row are dropping, I just quit out of the fucking match. But then I play a match where actually my moves come out.
He straight up admits this. The strategy is if I play a match and basically I lose, I quit. And that's how we're gonna win, you guys.
Afterward, and I gain rank.
The recipe for success is to run away from failure.
Amazing, isn't it? To quit the matches where the fucking netcode is being Fuck that. Why do I have to be abusive and continue that set? I'm not wasting
Is this like an actual for real thing that he says he's gonna do? Because I'm taking it as a meme right now, because it's clear that every time he loses, it's just a guy beating the shit out of him.
And now his strategy is just to not rematch any of them and just quit. And rematch all the dudes that he gets to win by 2-0.
I'm really not. So, all right.
No way this is true.
Do a quick look here.
This is so lame.
So, troll and...
And a troll. And another troll. Isaac Heimler is going crazy today. We're turning on the ovens. They're running on... We're turning up to 11.
A throw loop, top 5 neutral buttons in the game, instant reversal DP, very small hurt box, and instant dive.
Wait, what does DP have to do with video games?
People say that Cammy isn't that good, and I don't know who they are because every time I look at tournament rankings, Cammy is always at the top of the tournament results for every fucking tournament ever. It's like rare that she's not, and the only ones she's not are like the absolute tippity top tournaments, like super majors. Maybe you don't see her winning, but for the most part, Cammy wins a ton. She's actually the second most legendary ranked character under Akuma.
Bro, it's a character that people play as. It's not an actual thing that plays itself.
Good in this, seriously.
If I started playing with Cammy right now, I would be trash.
More ranked.
If I started playing with anybody else, I would also be trash. So that's not much of a point.
Time for a break, everybody.
Why is it time for a break?
Doing well today for sure. That is.
Oh my god, this guy.
We are getting there, Citra-san, as you can see. Started off today at 24,270, 260, and now we're at 24,780. Won way more than I lost. Good stuff. What I'm doing is, if I fight a Cammy, and that Cammy plays the pattern and I can't get out of it, I quit. I'm not going to rematch. And if I play a fight where mysteriously half of my inputs seem to...
mysteriously.
I'm just quitting. And then it works. So I lose the one, fuck this, why continue to punish myself with a connection that doesn't want to fucking work? And then I go back and then I win. So, yeah, fuck that shit. That's what I'm doing from now on. I've had enough. I've had enough wasting time. This is just online play. It's not a tournament. I don't have to play 2 out of 3. If the fucking match is not agreeing with me, I'm out of there. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. It's so embarrassing.
Exactly what I needed to do. First, wake up reversal level 1 super. Absolutely nothing. Drops everything. Then, after he had already done the corner combo, I did, what was it? Drive reversal. Nothing. It's like, if you're not going to give me 2 moves in a row that are key to get out of the corner, I just don't want to play the game against you anymore. It's obviously your connection is terrible, and you get away with shit. It's probably how you got your rank to begin with. I have super good internet, so anyone who plays me gets a good experience. Unbelievable. Yeah, I gotta put up with this shit? No, I don't. Purple Pimp Bison doesn't put up with your nonsense. He's out of there.
Oh, he called him a pimp now. Wow, old Phil is back, everyone. He is based as hell. Speaking of base...
I didn't even realize an hour had passed. Time was flying right there. So...
Okay, this guy's on break now. Oh no, he's back. So is this like a fake break? Because I wanted to watch some other stuff. Please go away.
Celebrating the holiday Bison.
You're not gonna go piss? Go hit the bathroom, loser.
Bison emotes added to the chat.
I want to watch some actually entertaining stuff.
Now is the day to do so. Oh, really? No.
Bro, why is he still here?
Exactly how to beat Bison using Cammy. It has millions of views. It doesn't have millions. There's no Street Fighter videos that have millions of views. That's nonsense. I know these Street Fighter videos don't get big views on YouTube. At most, they'll get like, 30, 40,000 views.
What if I make a video that's called Street Fighter 6 is the worst game I've ever played, and then be about a bunch of other games that I've played that are trash, and then in the end I say, so this is why Street Fighter 6 is the worst game I've ever played, and then I'm gonna get millions of views. According to DSP, that's how it works.
Street Fighter videos do not get millions of views. That is ludicrous what you just said. In perspective, there aren't millions of people playing this competitively. You understand that? So there's not that kind of an audience. Doesn't exist.
All right, man. Can you go away? No, he's playing the game again. Oh, man. And he's beating up a guy who's named Cheeks. Literally just Cheeks. And he plays like Cheeks.
Launch. Maybe.
Oh, man.
It was so weird. I was like, what happened? That was bizarre.
Oh, this guy's cheeks for real.
Never slide like that. Very bad move.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, by the way, here's a very fun Review Tech USA moment. You know the stream that he made to announce that his mom is in the hospital? Got a bunch of fucking ads on it. It's very nice, isn't it? Wow. Hell yeah. And then he took like a week off to play Elden Ring and not make any content to feed his family. So based.
He didn't walk forward level 1 super. What in the hell?
Oh, you lost the cheeks? Nah, he's gonna beat Cheeks. Okay, so let's watch this thing.
He's getting so lucky he wins.
Okay, let's wait after this match because he's gonna he's gonna get bodied by Cheeks.
He got so effing lucky. He's gonna win this one now. There's no way I can come back. He has level 3 and everything. I have no leader. This stinks.
No, you're getting trashed, bro.
Look at that!
Yes.
Are you kidding?
That's what I'm talking about.
He got insano lucky. What the holy hell? Again?
Well, he rematched this guy.
Again with the mashing jab and it stops me. Again with the
You should quit, Phil. You should rage quit.
He's just mashing scissor.
Yeah. Wasn't it so easy to counter the scissor?
Why does that...
Didn't you watch that in a YouTube video? And you cried about everybody else being able to do it?
Everything he's doing.
Oh, no.
Why is it all beating me now? All of a sudden...
Why is it all beating me? He's eating them cheeks.
Why did that hit me? Why am I getting swept? I didn't do anything.
Vintage Saul. I'm starting to like this Cheeks fella. He seems very interactive and chill. You're gonna lose this one though.
Ridiculous that all this stuff is stuffing me.
Oh, you can't win them all.
What the fuck? What the? Again? What the hell? Oh my god! This is insane. I didn't do that. So I lost because the game
I didn't do that.
It's like every time I go to do a move, it probably wasn't coming out.
Oh man.
He wasn't outplaying me in any way. Every time I was doing something, somehow magically it's getting stuff. It's like, get the fuck out.
Hey Phil, remember chill. When get mad, remember chill.
Fucking time. Yeah,
buddy.
It won't give me level 3 super. That's just bullshit. So now I gotta get all my fucking points back from that nonsensical match.
You gotta get his points back. Now he's gonna rematch the same scrub like 5 times.
It's standing. God damn it. Why? What?
He's not even losing, but he's still mad. He's just perpetually mad, even when he's winning. Unless he destroys somebody. That's what WWE Champions does to you. It brainwashes you into expecting constantly to just always win.
No drive rush. Oh, level 1 super.
Why is he still crying? He's beating this guy up.
Okay, now.
Oh, he might lose this one.
No head stomp. Oh my god.
Oh, that was brutal. Come on, just one more hit, and there we go.
Dude, he just gets away with the.
Now it's time to finish the job, brother.
Everything I do, it's like, get the fuck out of here.
You know what to do, Brandy Buck. No, don't do that. Do the opposite of this.
Nonsensical bullshit.
No. No, come on, hit him at least like once. Just one time. Get him. In the balls. No.
I didn't mean to do it. I wanted to do it second.
Okay, got counter. There we go. He's still gonna win this, but...
I can do this! Are you kidding? I did wake up reversal!
What are you yelling for? You're winning, bro! This is the type of shit that's gonna make you lose.
Oh my god! He wins now. He wins.
Oh my god, come on. Let's go. Let's go. We are so back. Oh, we are so back.
I'm in the attack. How did I die? What just happened? It says it hit me. I didn't attack. What? I didn't attack.
We are so back. Come on, you got the mental advantage. Beat his ass. Make him eat it. Come on. Come on. You're gonna do better next time. I'm sure about that. Yeah, you took the L on this one. Come on, it's cool. It's still good. Still good. You got him. You got it in the bag. You set up for a comeback.
It whiffs somehow. Don't know what's going on.
All right.
Got him. Oh.
Oh, come on. It's not cool at all. It's not positive. But they're gonna play again. Oh, I'm low-key tired of this matchup. I want somebody to beat his ass more aggressively. I want Cheeks back. I want Cheeks or Raw Phil.
What happened? Why?
Please, I need the Cheeks.
Oh my god, now it comes out. Not the two other times.
Oh yes, hit him with the cool move. Oh, come on, man.
That's not how you win. That's the opposite of how you win. No. Come on, I thought you were my boy. Okay, now you're on the right track. Come on, just keep doing this and less of the other thing. No, no, you were my hero. What happened? Stop losing.
Good night.
Oh no. Completely outplayed. He rage quit.
Rage quit because I dominated him because he fucking.
Oh no.
Hey, Brandy dick. Hey, Brandy bitch.
Brandy bitch.
You actually rage quit. You fucking suck.
Oh my god, and he's gonna get fucking actually blocked for real. Oh.
Fucking rage quit like a fucking little bitch.
Oh no. That sucks.
No, not time for a break. We only played, what, 2 matches?
No, go on a break, please. Fuck off. Go put some eye drops in your eyes or something. I don't know. Sniff some glue. Get out of here.
Matchups than fucking Bison, so Dalsim is welcome. Like, even if I lose.
Oh, this guy's called Vibe Check. Let's see if he passes the Vibe Check. This is the Vibe Check check. All right. Nope. Dude, I might just clock out after this match. I'm so fucking bored. This is so bad. It's not even that DSP is winning, it's just that it's boring. Every once in a while he gets bodied and he cries about shit, but I don't know, it's just not my game. I can't analyze it on an expert level like I usually can. Right? Right? Please say yes. I can just analyze it on a very high level. Not an expert level, just a high level. I don't understand all the moves. I just understand the dick punch most of the time. Yeah, this is over.
Yep.
Get him out of here. Now he's gonna rematch him because he stole his points. Yeah, this guy is a fucking bitch. And he's gonna play against this guy that he beat in like less than 30 seconds. I was complaining for longer than this match took place. This is terrible. Get him out of here. This shit sucks. This actually fucking sucks. I don't even have... What am I gonna watch in the background? Can we make fun of Review Tech USA for a little bit? Maybe? What do I have here lined up for Review Tech? This fat fuck. I don't even know. It's all about... Yeah, I don't even have anything here. I can show you this though. No, actually I can't because I lost it. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. Is it this?
Very weird when I'm sober too. Jack of Flames, absolutely. Hello, everybody who's here. I'm sure many of you are not fans of me. Also, Meerkat.
Yes.
The barbecue offer. The barbecue offer. The barbecue offer.
It's so cute that he thinks he's funny.
Meat. You could bring Sav. There'll be lots of hot beef on the grill. Just make sure she takes a shower first. I'm sorry. That was mean of me. Oh, look, Ralph Scott is out.
To take. So, if you don't know what the barbecue offer is about, I offered, from the kindness of my heart, of course, I offered to adopt his children so they can finally have a dad they're not embarrassed by. And his comeback
was to say, you can come over for a barbecue and I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with the grill. That was his fucking comeback. Literal internet tough guy shit. Literally. Because he knows this is not gonna happen. He knows he's not ever gonna see me in real life. He knows that even if he does, he's not gonna beat the shit out of me. And if he does, I'm gonna fucking sue him. And he's gonna lose his kids. And maybe other stuff. But he's still being a fucking internet badass about it. And he's playing fucking applause sound effects over it. As if somebody is laughing at this or clapping when he says this. And it's really fucking pathetic. But that's what he is. That's what he is. And what else do we have from this guy? It's nothing interesting. The most interesting stuff about him is these two guys making him look interesting. Because they shit on him. Literally. Oh my god. And I had saved up some other stuff, but like, who fucking cares? This guy is trash. I don't even need to explain to you why he's trash. You just look at him and you just read like a line of his Wikipedia about him and you just know he's trash. I don't even need to detract on him or troll him. He's just trash by default. He just kind of exists and is trash. I don't even know what to tell you. What do we got here? This is whatever. Yeah, we got nothing. That's it. That's it. I showed you all I wanted you to see today. And next time, I'm probably not gonna have much more. Because Rich is gone. He's playing Elden Ring instead of being a father. And he's playing that shit like it's his full-time fucking job. Get a load of this shit. Not here. Yeah, let's watch this tipster clip. You can call him Clipster if you want, because he clipped himself. But look at how sad this shit is. It takes him like 15 seconds to come up with a fucking "that's what she said" joke. Listen to this shit.
It's too big.
That's what she said.
And of course, like a fucking fat retard, like everybody else, he gotta play a fucking laugh track for himself. And then he says somebody clipped that. And then he himself clipped that. And got, as this post says, posted it and got 2 likes in 8 hours. I mean, come on, man. Come on. You should delete the clip. You can still delete it. You can delete it. You should definitely do. Please. Absolutely please do. Some more review tech shit. Some more review tech shit. This, I played this already. This is, by the way, oh yeah, this guy. This guy that calls us all degenerates for making fun of Phil and says that it's our entire life. This is what he says and what he claims about himself. Get a load of this content.
Listen, I'm like second in line to fucking Tevin almost. Listen, I'm like second in line to fucking Tevin almost. Listen, I'm like second in line to fucking Tevin almost. Tevin almost. Tevin almost. Tevin almost.
You're second in line to Tevin? To do what exactly? The fuck are you talking about? Tevin don't give money to fucking DSP, you fat bitch. What are you talking about? It's quite a claim you're
Epic. And you know, this the whole thing about fucking Rich, right? This fat fucking moron. He tried to get the detractors to watch him, but he's too trash to like actually entertain them and be fun, making fun of DSP. So he had to go against them and shit on them and call them degenerates and losers and idiots and all that shit. So he even lost that subset of his own audience. So now he still fucking watches DSP, but as he's doing it, his whole chat cries about him doing it. Because that's all the people that are left, is the people that don't like that shit. I don't even know what they like. I guess they like the applause sound effect. That's what they stick around for. And yeah, and the more I learn about this guy, the more I don't even want to A-log him, because there's nothing that I could say. It's just he says it all for himself. It's a dude that completely on a daily fucking basis make himself look like a complete fucking idiot. to the point where you don't even need to troll him. He is his own biggest troll. Not even in the way of DSP, because unlike Rich, DSP tries to package himself as something more than what he is. He tries to put on this persona, he tries to pretend and create this whole fictional reality about himself where he's a hardworking individual. Rich is just upfront with being dog shit. Listen to this shit. Listen to this.
You know, it's an awful shame that Andy Worski is now sober. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I'm thankful. No, I would never want him to get a bag of Coke laced with fentanyl. I would never want that to happen. Right? No. How did he demolish me? By telling lies that aren't true? How was I demolished? I would like to know. He could come on here and tell me. I don't care. I hope I mean, it would be a gosh darn shame. I mean, the guy who made fun of my daughter to the point that his fat doughy fuck co-host
Nightmare
wins.
Dilemma. 5-hour road trip with RTU, a 5-hour educational lecture from DSP.
Educational lecture from DSP, 100%. Because Rich is just, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. At least a 5-hour lecture from DSP would have some kind of gold dust in it where you would be able to analyze and pick apart and make fun of and make some comments about. A road trip with this guy is just like you're exposing yourself to the most disgusting smell that can exist and the most obnoxious, annoying presence that can exist around you.
Alert.
And this is, by the way, this guy that said this shit in this clip, and he's not even finished saying it, this is the type of guy to show up on stream with a mental health awareness t-shirt, because he cares so much about mental health, because that virtue signaling is still going strong with him. He wants to be a blood sports guy that pretends to care about mental health.
Nah. I truly do hope. I would never want to see him overdose with foam coming out of his mouth and slowly die and suffer.
Absolutely fucking based. Wow. Crazy mental health aware person.
Would never want to see that. I am not that kind of man. I wouldn't laugh and sit there and eat popcorn as he was choking on his own bodily fluids.
Wow.
That would never be something I would do. I'm a better person than that.
And the thing about Rich using his kids as a shield is 100% true. Because almost every single time I've seen somebody mentions his kids is about his inability to be a proper father figure to them and a good role model for them. Because he's just fucking trash. He's too dog shit. He can't even be a good role model for himself. Because he's living like a 16-year-old. Sitting around getting high on edibles playing Elden Ring all day. And the one job that he fucking has, which is showing up on stream high off his ass and playing sound clips, he doesn't even want to do that. Doesn't even like doing that. And this guy's gonna call anybody anything? At least fucking DSP pretends to be something. He bothers to show up and make a corny ass name for his stream and get somebody else to make a fucking corny ass thumbnail and pretend to try and sell him this fantasy that he's a businessman and that he's a mature adult. This motherfucker doesn't even care about that. So fuck him. And fuck his stupid ass barbecue. I'm not coming, Rich. Plus, you're not gonna leave any food for me because you're too trash and you're fat as fuck. Go fuck yourself.
Nice.
What did I even come back to this guy for? Didn't he lose enough? What is happening here in the menu screen? Is he raging? Is he crying?
Because I can't drive rush into him. I'm trying, and he's stuffing it every time. So I have to.
Well, he won.
Look for the.
Yeah, he beat this guy again. 2-0.
Like, it's just gonna be like two guys trying to hit each other from like max distance, and you know, it's a little weird. Then if Bison pushes.
Imagine fucking Rich is so trash that I went back to DSP and I didn't even notice.
Psycho Crusher, which is weird because I thought Psycho Crusher was.
Okay.
Really deserved that match that you won, huh? Really deserved that match that you won, huh?
What happened? Why is it buffering now? Oh, dude, I'm fucking done with this. I'm gonna go to bed. Fuck this guy. And fuck that other guy even more. They're both trash.
Literally won by mashing drive impact a zillion times and mashing jab. Fuck off.
Oh, wait. He lost. He did? Oh, yeah, he did. What was the excuse in the end?
How did it hit me?
Oh, wow. He lost this match?
Thanks for the free wins. You really...
Oh, my God. This is buffering too much, man.
Fucking nonsensical players. Literally won by mashing drive impact a zillion times and mashing jab. Fuck off.
Okay, well, I guess he lost somehow.
Says Jade. What do you mean, Jade?
Wait, what did he say? What did Jay say?
Times and mashing jab. Fuck off. Is Bison like the Undertaker? Says Jade. What do you mean, Jade?
Is he like the Undertaker? I don't know, Jade.
This guy might have a family, you know? No, not anymore. They've still disowned him after that. He's completely thrown out of the house. He's living in a cardboard box after that. That's showing. It just goes to show, if they get lucky by mashing online, they can win. But when I fucking play solid, completely destroyed by fundamentals, and they don't know what to do. The guy had no idea what to do against intelligent gameplay.
I have no idea what to do against this intelligent content. I am at a loss for words, so I'm just going to end this here. Now you're going to be forwarded to Raw Phil, the guy who gives it to you raw. And he also gives it to Phil raw. Maybe that's why his name is Raw Phil. So have fun, you guys. I'll see you maybe... When is that going to be? Probably next week. I'm going to try and do TBS this week, and probably next week around the 11th is going to be where the positivity is going to continue. So until then, hold your loads and don't bust, because we're about to be yonging it out. Big style. Anyways, thanks everyone. See you next time. And big ups Jay for the 5 months. Who says, the only thing Review Tech USA beats was the lap band surgery. There you go. Couldn't even beat that. He's still fat as fuck. Anyways. And big up Sonic Jaded.
Goes in dry DRRRIEI.
He's about to go dry for real. So anyways. See you guys. Peace out. And most importantly, Yong Gout.